Damn.
We are live.
What's going on, boys and girls?
Welcome to the live stream. Heavy on the Mister for the Mr Mach 1.
Heavy on thy mister.
So how many coats did that take on?
Actually,
How
the
many coats
dash
did it take on that dashboard?
the dash just won. All right, so you got your chat up and everything?
That's not bad.
You got your chat up and everything?
Yep.
All right. Wait till we get a few people in here.
Yep, there we go. Brian Allen, Brailsford, Zach. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Ain't nothing but a party. Uh-oh. There's Funky. There's badass things.
It's Canada, Michigan.
And there's Sally.
Badass Stangs, Res 68.
Sorry, Brosford, but you've been a member a long time.
What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in.
Paul, what's going on, buddy? Zach? Somebody got his got a link. Because the link must have timed out or something because the other one didn't work.
Oh, I guess I gotta post that, don't I?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Everyone bear with me. I'm not used to running a live stream, so there might be some oopses. If so, I'm sorry if I miss anything.
Yeah, down at the bottom it'll say invite.
Come on, let's go back.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it.
Let's go. Come on.
What's up, Street Fox? Paul, Sally, drive safe. Thank you for being here.
Rep 68. He was one that jumped in the stream. The one I made that said F off.
All right, hold on.
He's like, same thing I am.
All right.
Those 3 dots on the right.
It should be. It should be pinned. We got someone in the basement.
Someone in the basement. Look out! Get the hell out of here.
No problem, Brailsford.
What's going on?
What's going on with you, man? How's your evening going?
Not too bad. Just dropped the kids off at the theater.
Oh, very nice. What are they going to see?
Scream.
Oh, that's true. They have a new one. What's up, East Coast Ken? Street Fox 347.
They need to get something new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm driving, so I can't see the comments. If somebody says, "What's up? What's up?"
East Coast Ken, what's going on, brother?
So I went and picked up my N gauge today.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
And this guy, dude, he's a grudge racer. This guy's got a 2009 Cadillac CTSV that he just freaking put 45 grand into the motor. All right.
Wow.
He's running 12 pounds of boost and making 980 to the wheels. Well, at 12 pounds of boost, he's making 980 to the wheels. They turned it up to about 17 or 18 now. So he's probably at about 1200 with, oh, by the way, an extra 500 shot just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
You know, they say there's 2 kinds of nitrous cars. There's cars that have nitrous and cars that need nitrous.
Yeah.
Coming from a guy who's never touched nitrous in his life.
Yep. What's up, Street Fox? What's going on, guys? Yeah, dude, he started it up for me, man. The thing started now and sounded gnarly.
I bet.
Sounded really rowdy.
Zach, your mom's going to wash your mouth out with soap. You keep putting headlines like that.
Uh-oh, what do you do now?
Hello, Carl James. Thank you for being here.
Hey, get that off of there, Zach.
Thank you very much, Sally. Appreciate the support.
What's up, Sally?
Oh, Sublime. Brailsford says you need to race him.
I need to race him?
No, the guy with the Cadillac. The guy you
Oh,
want to
that's not even a race, dude. He's probably a low 8, high 7, low 8-second car. Or at least an 8-second car. I'm not even in the 9s for crying out loud. That would not be a race.
I won't show you guys my time slip.
Rushford said you ain't got no basketballs.
Yeah, okay, you go race him then, Brailsford. I mean, I'll race him. I already know what's going to happen, though, so there's really no sense in... He wants to pay for my gas. I'll be more than happy to...
That's a test pass.
Rushford ain't racing nobody.
Yeah, the only thing Brailsford's racing... Well, I ain't going to say it.
Maybe 2 is better than 1. Hello?
The only thing Brailsford's racing is to find the next person he can throw under the bus.
Jesus, Kim, what's going on?
Hi, Cobra Kim.
Well, leave him alone. Hook, get in the bed. Go get in the bed, Hook. Everybody said hi, Kim. She said hi.
And don't sell your Del Sol short.
Maybe 2 is better than 1. Oh, I like that. I like that name.
Unless you're talking about personalities.
Is she on the list?
No. The list closed at what, 4:00 today, Gary? We closed it off?
Yes.
And we even went over 30 days. We went I think it was 36 days, so
right. Okay.
Why don't I have this on my... All right, hold on a second here. Oh, there it is.
You know, I tell you, Rusford, you might be picking those mini bosses up. And trailer go bap bap.
the life of a one-axle trailer. Hoppity hoppity.
Oh my God, dude. You ain't kidding. Bye, honey. Did you get them all back? She's fighting.
That name is much better, Zach.
There you go, Zach. I'm going to tell your mom next time you do something like that. She's going to whoop you.
She's going to do like my mom used to do, and she's going to make you brush your teeth with ivory soap. Ugh.
Oh, God. I remember those days. Gnawing on a bar of soap.
Yep. And we didn't learn from it because we did it again.
Yeah. Thank God I was never forced to do the castor oil thing.
Is that why I got to wear glasses? I'm going blind because of soap poisoning.
Brailsford, is that the Joker mobile you're talking about? Hey, Mr. Blitzkrieg, how you doing, buddy? He's doing a 5-lug swap on a Fox body actually right now on his channel.
Oh, yeah?
Good guy.
Cool. Well, if you say he's a good guy, I have to believe you.
So, yeah, that guy that owns that Cadillac, supposedly he's a member of a car group called KOTS. K-O-T-S, King of the Streets.
Really?
Yeah.
You ain't part of that?
No. I'm not fast enough to be qualified for that.
Yeah, you are.
He was telling me, too, that in the street, the hottest thing is people racing on hard tire, believe it or not.
Yes.
Yeah, I was shocked to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess they said, like, the key is to find a tire that's 300 tread depth or better. But he said that there's a couple of tires out there that, and one of them, he said, is one that comes on the new Corvettes that says it's a 300 tread depth, but it's really a 200. So I need to talk to Stupid Fast Truck, see what kind of tires he's got on his car.
There you go.
Hey, Leighton, how's it going? Thanks for coming, buddy.
Leighton, what's up? Badass, what's going on?
Badass 93, yes, sir.
Badass 93.
So Gary, that color, or is that that's a stock color from the late 70s, early 80s Fairmont, right?
It's close.
It's close.
That blue? Yeah, I thought it was.
No,
Not the blue.
The
It's got the peanut butter guts now.
peanut butter.
Wait, what color are we talking about here?
You like peanut butter?
Who likes
You like peanut butter on these?
You like peanut butter? Hey, what's going on, Frank?
You'll have to go watch Gary's video there, Sublime.
Is it a joke of the day thing?
No. It's a Fairmont update.
I didn't do one today.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do a joke of the day today because I got yelled at by somebody.
Did you hurt somebody's feelings?
I hurt somebody's feelings.
With which joke?
Vampire jokes.
Oh.
Somebody
It's
got
a
vampire teeth, you know.
Takes all kinds, I guess.
Dude, I had a guy argue with me over 4 wheels on a garbage truck.
Oh, no worries, East Coast Ken. But you guys want to hear something interesting that happened with my parts car today? Something I've never seen on a car in all my years. So when I got the car in the glove box, there was 4 of those like wheel lock tools, but there was 4 different ones. So I didn't think too much of it, and I still hadn't pulled the wheels off this car yet. So I pulled the center caps off the ponies. Every lug nut on this car is a wheel lock. And every single one is a different tool.
I've seen that before.
I've never seen it. They really didn't want to get those ponies stolen.
No. So, but did you have all the wheel locks though?
Yep. Luckily I did, but they were cranked down. I was sure I was going to snap them.
Really? Yeah. Were you dropping your kids off?
No, I'm already home. Trying to get Kim to give me my charger.
Oh, yeah?
But of course, she probably has headphones on, so I could sit here and talk about how she needs to be in a wood chipper and probably wouldn't even hear it.
She's going to give you your charger, all right.
Oh, that's cool, Badass 93.
Oh, yeah. Turbo 400.
Race car.
Boosted lifestyle.
Race car.
I agree, them jokes are cool. When seconds matter, Rev 68 says.
When seconds matters.
Well, I want to thank everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm not one that regularly goes live. And Gary voluntold me to do it.
Voluntold. I like that. I gotta remember that next one.
Did you read what Frank said to you there, Sublime?
I did not.
He's
Hold
driving.
on. No, I'm home. Sublime, I sent you a video. I'm going to post tonight with your car in it. All righty. All right. I will check it out. Check it out right now.
But he wants to know yes or no if he can post it.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, bro. Yeah. As long as it doesn't show me getting gapped. As long as it's not a replay of the race against Ken.
No, it's a race against Funky.
Yeah, that's all we need.
It's a 60-foot race.
Frank's going to throw you under the bus.
Wow. Drew sent me a message.
Drew?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
I don't know. I'm looking at Frank's right now. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to mute my mic so in case it doesn't come over onto this side when I listen to it.
All right. How many people we got in here?
Got shows 12.
12?
Yeah. And Sally said her and Paul were listening. They were just driving.
Well, cool.
Well, to everyone that's here, I appreciate it very, very much.
Well, we only got 17 people that subscribed. We
Frank, Well, hold on a second here, Frank. He's calling my car a parts car in this video. It's like it shows pictures of my car and it says what Mustang lovers see, and then it goes to his truck and it says what F100 owners see, and then it starts showing parts and the words parts car, and I'm like, what the hell? A parts bin car now? It's about my joke about your car. Yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'm curious what Drew sent me.
I appreciate that, Sally.
Oh, he just shared a reel, looks like.
Gary, do I wait for that?
Oh,
just give it a minute.
What's that?
Damn. Oh, my God.
What?
Yes, my child.
Wow.
You're going to have to elaborate, Matt.
Holy crap, dude. I don't know if there's any way for me to share this, but wow, that was cool.
Oh, I thought maybe he was blackmailing you or something.
No, it was a modern day built Pontiac Trans Am with probably LS power and a manual. Dude, thing was sick. Wow. That thing was a nice car. I don't know. I didn't watch it all the way to the end. I don't know if it showed the front of the car, but the back of the car definitely looked cool. Had a shaker hood.
There's a video that I posted on Facebook where they built those.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those places. I actually thought about getting one at one point in time.
Dude, those are nice.
I don't care if it's a Camaro that made to look like a Trans Am, dude. If it looks the part and friggin' is all modern shit, hell yeah, dude, I'd drive it.
Only if they made the Camaro look that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they can. I've seen them do it. No doubt about that. They take the Camaro taillights off. They put some Trans Am taillights on with a modern spoiler. Oh, yeah. Just like I've seen them now, I've seen people converting the Challengers, new Challengers, into Cudas, Cuda lookalikes.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they never made a Cuda with that platform as like a special edition. I know Plymouth doesn't exist. They could have called it the Dodge Cuda.
Damn, look at this thing. Wow. T-tops. I want to see the front of this car.
Maybe it wasn't meant for you to see the front of it, only the taillights. Oh. I think that went right over his head.
Oh, dude, it's a sequential transmission. No way. Holy crap.
So anyhow, with this giveaway, we got 17 people, correct?
Yes.
We went off what YouTube would show. If you got your name anonymous or something like that, that's on you.
Yeah, because it's only public subscribers.
Right. So these are only the new subscribers. And the public ones, we can get their names. That's one we got. So if you want to bring that up, we can go ahead and knock this out and get back to some playing.
Did you guys hear what I said about that transmission?
I heard what you said about that transmission.
Damn, dude. That thing's got a sequential in it, man. Holy crap. That thing was cool. You could tell that thing had some power, too, dude. He was barely getting into it, dude, and it was about to frickin' rip the wheels loose.
You can bring that up when you're ready, Mark.
So hold on. I'll make it full screen.
Woohoo! Let the party begin.
Hey, what's up, Victor?
Can people in the chat... Hey, Victor, how's it going, buddy? Can people in the chat confirm that they can see the wheel?
Yeah. Oh. You mean on the... Hold on here. Yeah. It's visible.
Perfect.
I just went on the YouTube side. It's visible.
Okay, well, these are the names we got on there. Is Wisconsin Greg, I Love to Crochet, WTBM123, T Hexler, Gene Chambers, Dark Matter, Mopar Shane, Amanda, DeSchwing,
Swing.
Mr. Biggs Craig 1987, Jeremy Hoglin. I don't know how to say this then. 6-person cycle to something other. Russell Brown, Flying Ryan, 406 Farmer, Gabrielle L, and Carl James. That's who we got.
So you are all the contestants that are entered to win.
Yes. So
we're giving away like pretty much a new Fox body Mustang here, kind of like Paul and Sally. Is that what's going on?
So you guys are ready. Your mark is set. Here it goes. Good luck.
Oh.
Good luck. DIY Dark Matter.
Congratulations, DIY. Sorry, I spelled that wrong.
DIY. Do yourself it.
YI Dark Matter. Dark Matter is a good dude. He is a friend of mine. We've been on YouTube together for a very long time.
Do you have somebody in the basement?
No.
I want to thank everybody for subscribing and playing our little giveaway.
Thank you so much, everyone.
And I really think that Sublime's going to start a giveaway here soon.
Wait, what? Yes, I will be doing a giveaway. It's of Gary's cell phone number.
Oh.
All I need is 500 subs, and we'll be giving away Gary's cell phone number, who is eligible for dinner.
Wow.
It's the new Sublime dating service.
DIY getting congrats across the board from Gabrielle, from Sally, from Zach. Gabrielle was entered in the contest. Thank you very much for being here, Gabrielle. Appreciate you.
Giving away parts. Yeah, there you go. Apparently, since my car is only a parts car, yeah, might as well start giving away parts.
Most
I've got a factory X. I've got a factory X pipe that I can. I don't know if I want to give that away though. The thing's worth some bucks.
Don't give it away.
I'll do a raffle for $100 a piece.
You might need it.
120 entries.
Yeah.
12 grand X pipe. Why not?
Hey,
so I'm glad we got up there and figured that out.
Yeah, we even had to have a practice run.
Victor, you don't want that hood, dude. That thing's heavier than your car. That's literally the heaviest hood I've ever felt on a sports car, ever, anywhere. That hood is a behemoth. Paul would have a hard time curling that car.
Hey, JCT, what's
Curling
going
that
on?
hood.
Hey, JCT, how are you?
Well, maybe not Paul.
So did that guy give you a better deal on the gauge since he found out you're a street racer?
No, because he doesn't know him. He never found out I'm a street racer.
Oh.
And even if he did, I'd be like, I'm like the smallest of small potatoes compared to him.
Well, I would have said, hey man, you can let me get this for that.
Oh, I tried to get it for less, but he said he was firm on the price.
Well, he probably had other people because you said they're hard to get, right?
It was the only one I found for sale. Luckily, he was close to me.
I found a couple of them, but that one seemed like it was a scam.
Yeah. $275 for an unlocked N gauge. That's a scam all the way.
A brand new one.
Yeah. There's no way. No way.
When the deal seems too good to be true, it usually is.
Yep. JCT, what's going on?
And Victor, I'm sure a lot of people want that hood, heavy or not.
What hood's that?
Sublime's hood.
That thing's heavy.
Or is he talking about your Miller Lite hood?
He might be.
You and Rick McHugh are part of this like brotherhood of Miller Lite hoods.
Yeah. Yeah, and Jim Alvarez, Mr. 1 of 1 RTR, he's got the signed Rusty Wallace gloves to go with my hood.
Well, you know,
Oh.
Salty had dinner with those guys, so knock it off. He's got you one. He's got you beat. Hey, not only did he eat dinner, he had beers with them, and he got a tour of his property.
That's saying something.
Yeah, you guys ain't got nothing on him. That's what it's saying.
You ain't lying.
You ain't lying.
Speaking of the Saltmeister, where is he?
Oh, well, he's probably moving.
That's true. That is coming up.
Well, I think if we talk enough shit about him, it might pull him out of the weeds.
No, because if he takes a couple boxes every day over there, right? Then that's less he's got to take it one time.
This is true.
When the deal is too good to be true, it's probably being listed by one of my relatives. That's funny, Frank.
Mm.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
What's up, T?
You missed it. You were entered into this contest. You didn't win, though. Sorry. But you were
Yeah.
entered.
Join me at the losers table, T. We got plenty of room for you, bud.
Sublime, you weren't even on the wheel.
Yeah, wait a second. That's right. I'm protesting this. How is it? Wait a second. Hold on. I'm pretty sure T was subscribed to you before this contest started.
Nope, he wasn't.
I have
Because
the
you-
dates.
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm starting to question this now. Even though T wasn't a winner, I'm still questioning this.
You go ahead and question it. It's over.
I think I should
Hey,
get a...
Are you still going to donate that other $30?
What?
Yeah, you said 50, right?
Only if I had a chance of winning it back.
Hey, if Funky says Sublime isn't a loser, he's a cheater.
Oh, my God.
That's just a good
Oh.
reason. He found the gray area. He found the loophole.
And T said you're a winner in his book.
Yeah. I'd like to check that book.
So, Zach, you're going to Disney tomorrow?
Yep.
You must be excited. You going with your family?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool, buddy. Hope you have nice weather and get to see Mickey
Yes.
Mouse and all that fun stuff.
Yep. It's looking like I might be out all day now. I may not be back till nighttime.
It's a porno book. What the...
Oh, you're hanging with Pony? Well, tell Pony we said hello.
Oh, tease with Pony?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Tell Pony we said what's up. What's up, Pony?
What's going on, Victor?
Tell Candy we said hello.
Mm.
Yeah, Funky. The inquiring minds want to know, did Funky fall asleep before the end of his live last night?
Well, I need to apologize. I fell asleep in the last 20 minutes of that one.
I'm going to tell you, I hit the wrong button and knocked myself off, so I pulled a supply, but there was no use for me to go back up there.
Yeah, the gate was down. You can get in.
And plus, Funky was sleeping, so I would have never got in.
Yep.
Yeah, the gatekeeper was sleeping.
Yep. Say hi to Pony for all of us.
Yes.
'Cause they just asked him, they're like, you getting ready to shut this down? He goes, oh, maybe. And I said, we didn't hear from nothing for about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
So
I'm betting he passed out in his chair.
Funky, you
Yeah.
pass out in your chair?
You can't blame the guy, though. Like, he literally went twice as long as his lives normally are. So,
He says he
Define sleeping. Eyes closed, incognizant of what's going on around you. Sometimes involves a little snoring.
Dreaming about Windsors.
Where's Pink's?
No idea.
Pink
Might be
said
watching. Might be watching TV with the wife.
Very
Pink's
possible.
wife said she wanted to trade her Barbie Mustang to my 70.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, I look so good in the pink Mustang, pink and silver.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Frank's
But you'd love to
asking,
be in that EcoBoost.
Frank's asking if anyone's doing a live later. You already looking forward to getting out of mine there, Frank?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is just a parts live.
He's zoned out watching a camping video.
This is just a parts live.
The thing about that EcoBoost is probably faster than my 70.
I doubt it. Oh man.
Damn, Frank's already wanting to get out of your. That's awful. That
It's like
is
watching
awful.
paint dry, isn't it?
I'm just a lives whore. No, that's Sublime.
Wait, what am I missing here?
You're a live stream whore.
Oh God. Apparently I need to change that then. See ya.
My 6,000-pound moves.
I should be like Funky. How dare you call me a click and then leave?
It's all fun and games. So somebody gets hurt, then it's hilarious. And Funky's usually the first one laughing.
This is my first time doing this with a computer, and this makes this whole process so much easier.
Oh, it's a different world with a computer.
It is starting to warm up. Lots of snow melting, but the snowbanks are pretty high, so I need a couple good weeks of warm weather.
Oh, Funky, as you like to say about me, why is it always about you? You gave Sublime that name? You looking to take credit? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Dan.
Dan is a super good guy. Dan and I raced Demolition Derby together for about 10 years. Dan's a really cool dude. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Cool, man.
Yes, sir, T. Wholeheartedly agree.
Define cool.
Well, T, it is 2023. Aren't we all winners? We showed up, right?
Yes.
Who said define cool?
I did.
Oh, I thought Funky said it.
No, I was just kind of copying off of Funky.
Oh, yeah. I guess when you're cool like him.
Funky is cool.
Phone number.
Okay.
What's with the asterisk? You could just use the words.
I'm not monetized.
Wait, I have 30 minutes left of work. Then I'll look for another live after my walk.
Don't let them catch you.
Yeah, we're going to go catch them in somebody else's live and then crash the live.
Be like, you left us on purpose.
You can get for you.
So, yeah, I'm so torn as to whether or not I want to take that N gauge and mount it in the dash, like in one of the vents, or just keep it on the suction cup down low on the windshield.
Well, my question is that will it fit where your gauges are at in the dash?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What gauges you got in your dash?
Well, no, it would replace. Oh, I don't know if it'll replace one of the gauges. I mean, yeah, there's an oil pressure gauge and an oil temp gauge that are already there, but most guys replace it with one of their vents.
Is it that big?
Yeah, it's the exact same size.
Is the vent?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I do with it then.
That
The only thing is that, yeah, I would want to put electrical tape around it because I've heard some stories of people putting them in there, and then when they get a little loose, they rattle around. So this way, if you put electrical tape around it, it'll A, make it a snug fit, and B, even if it does come a little loose, it'll be plastic on tape, not plastic on plastic rattling around.
Right. So I would be kind of AMJI. I would be kind of worried if you put it on a suction cup on your windshield that somebody would like steal it.
Oh, I know. Well, what I would probably do is, like, if I'm in a car show or going somewhere, I'd just, take it off the windshield or disconnect it from the bracket that's on the windshield and put it in the glove box.
Okay.
Lock it up. I think so.
Dan, it's going pretty good, buddy. Thanks. Pretty close to the end right now. It's almost put it on a trailer and get rid of it time. I have a bumper for you, so come see me. Pick it up.
Ooh, Victor's going to Florida. Nice.
Have a great time, Victor.
MJI, what's going on, bud?
MJI, brother. Thank you for coming.
Our friend MJI.
Probably right, Frank.
Yeah, you're probably right, Frank. Maybe Ford Blue will come on here while he's finishing his wiring.
Is that what he's doing right now?
I don't know what he's doing right now, but I believe last night he said that he was doing some wiring and some last minute stuff to make the Comet drivable today.
Yeah.
Hope he didn't have too many problems. Hope it went well for him.
Squeaky chair.
Dan knows what's up. That's Demolition Derby stuff right there.
I'm still trying to figure out why I wasn't on the wheel.
Sublime. I'll just give you $20.
No, no.
Sublime has won more for me than anybody.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Your car's shiny right now because of Mr. Mach 1.
The Avalon King, yes. And the Tumbler, yes. But I think that's it. That Tumbler is a $5 Tumbler.
Did you win those strip covers too? But oh no, you re-gifted them to Pinks.
Yeah, those I won from Brailsford. Well, yeah. No, Gary won those. No, Gary, you won something else that Brailsford never even sent me. What was that?
I give it to somebody else.
But you gave it to me that day.
Yeah, I did give it to you that day, didn't I?
What was it?
I don't remember.
Tim Windsor. Thank you,
I
brother.
said they gave it to Sublime.
How are you, buddy?
I remember it. What was it?
I don't remember.
What's going on, Tim?
Oh, it was a t-shirt. Yeah, it was a shirt. Yep. See?
Yeah. You mean Browford never sent that to you? I forgot all about it.
Yep. No, he sure didn't.
Oh my God, he's worthless.
Yep. It's like I guess it's time to throw him under the bus.
Does he have your size in school bus yellow?
No, but he did have my size in the shirt, an XL.
Size, because he goes, I'll get you your size, Gary. Don't worry about it. I said, no, just give it to Sublime.
Welcome back, Ken. Oh, just do like me. It keeps everyone happy. Don't bother with merch.
Supporter goals fine with absolutely.
Hey, you need to message Brailsford and ask him where your damn shirt's at.
Hey, everybody, take a second and congratulate Tim Windsor. That is a heck of a feat. I'm impressed, brother. Good for you. I know you've been working at it.
Congratulations, Mr. Windsor. Dude, that guy's been working his butt off. He's a great
supporter.
Yes, great supporter. That's what I was looking for.
Tim Windsor is the only guy I know with 500 subs just for being kind.
Yeah, and supportive. No, I did not see that, Frank. If that's on a video, send it to me.
No, I did not see that.
Everybody loves a train wreck.
You mean a shirt? You mean a shirt like this, Victor?
Yeah, a shirt just like that.
Well, I wish I could get a shirt like that.
Oh, stop.
Do what I did. Buy one.
I guess you're not cool enough, Gary. You're not awesome.
Listen, I'm not cool enough, man. I just maybe they figure I'm too old.
Absolutely, Sally. 100% agree with that comment.
Tim Windsor is the man.
We appreciate you, Tim.
We need a lot more Tim Windsors, that's for sure.
Nobody ever calls me the man.
Shut up, Sublime.
I call you my hero all the time.
Call my car the man, but not me.
No, I call you my hero because you drop some good ones sometimes, buddy.
See, I'm old enough to know better. How's that?
All I want to know is Sally using her her readers to read the comments. Remember the one time she was struggling with the comments and it was like she needs the readers.
He's probably giving you a pink eye right now through those readers.
Oh, that's funny. Kermit is the frog. Oh my God.
I just hope that you never run into Sally and she's in a bad mood, Sublime, because she could whoop your ass.
I know she would. I'm not going to question that.
You said 100%, man.
Dan, thank you so much for coming in, brother. Yes, come by. I got that Fox Body bumper for you, so you can go smashy in the derby with it. Come get it.
Yeah, Dan. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Uh-oh. Barbecue Mike's in the house.
Mike Hall, thank you for coming, brother. I appreciate that.
Hey, Sublime, I want you to talk about Mike like you was talking to him about him a minute ago.
Wait, what? Boy, oh boy. Jeez, I must be wearing a shirt that says I live under a bus.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Open concept, drive shaft.
Well, I'm getting the shaft all right. I don't know about driving. Not on a wheel. I can't win anything. I'm not awesome. I'm not the man. Jeez, how good am I?
Next time you see me, you can cry on my shoulder, okay?
I would, but I can't even reach it.
Come on, you're pulleyed and tuned.
Hold on, I'll bring my step stool so I can.
There you go.
Ken went and got Shamrock Shakes tonight. Oh, yeah, I guess we are coming up on that, aren't we?
I never got into those, man. I tried them one time. I could just never get into them. I don't know why. Same thing with I never tried the strawberry frosty from Wendy's yet, but boy, does that sound good right now. A Wendy's frosty.
I had my wife go get me a Shamrock Shake. Oh, Kim. She come in here.
Missing out on this mega stuffed Oreo. Oh my God, MJI, what, bro, MJI, come on, you know better than do that. Don't dangle a carrot.
Mega stuffed Oreos. They're perfect.
Yeah, I know they're perfect, especially when you dip them in milk.
Oh boy.
And MJI just dangling that carrot in front of the jackrabbit, saying, "Here you go." Nope, sorry, can't drop for you.
Never met an Oreo I didn't like.
Yeah. I never tried the mint Oreos. I bet they're damn good too.
They're good. They're not Girl Scout mint cookie good, but they're good.
Oh yeah. No, it's two totally different cookies, but you wouldn't expect it. But they're still really good.
Mike Hall says, "Don't try the strawberry frosty. It's a waste of money."
So I think Carmob or somebody said they had one and they liked it, but that's probably an acquired taste one.
That was salty. That was salty last night.
Uh-oh. T's feeling abandoned by MJI.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. He did something wrong. Oh, God. Oh.
Stupid Fast. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here.
Stupid Fast Prevision must have kicked in. He finally remembered there was a stream.
Yeah.
We had Boba. Dude, I dropped some. Dude, I went to go drop my daughters off at the movie. My one daughter had me stop at this place that sells boba in a can so she could bring it into the movie theater. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, you're the first person I've ever heard of that smuggles boba into a movie theater.
A what?
Boba, it's a
My
drink.
daughter.
Here we go. Fort Blue. What up, Fort Blue Gage?
Lord Blue Gage, what's up, man?
It is time consuming and tedious. I bet it is.
Yes,
I
it
bet
is.
it is.
I hope it's going well for you, man. We can't wait to see
I hate
your.
wiring.
So do I.
I absolutely hate wiring.
I hope
And what
Ford
am I
Blue.
in the middle of?
I hope it goes well and you have a grin from ear to ear when you drive that thing. I know you will.
Oh, MJI, come on. Really, bro? Really? He just sent me a picture of a full package of Oreo cookies opened up with a big old honking glass of milk sitting next to it. MJI, man, oh man.
All
It'd
is
be a
fair
better
in love
one
and
if his
war,
son-
isn't it?
It'd be better one if his son was actually dipping it in the milk like he's getting ready to eat it.
I will remember that, MJI. Duly noted, sir. Duly noted.
Oh,
Next time
cool.
That's awesome, Blue.
I'm going to wait about 48 hours because I'm guessing that's all it's going to take him to kill those Oreos. And then I'm going to go get some and frickin' show them to him.
Sally saying hello to you, Ford Blue. Stupid fast.
So runs, starts and runs from the key. Nice, 4 blue.
And the battery and the alternator's charging?
I
Perfect.
drove 2.5 hours to pick up a 3-2-1 motor. I'm listening to you guys in the background as I'm loading it in my truck. Well, that's cool, man.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
Is that for your coupe, buddy?
That's awesome.
Bad. That'd be bad to the bone.
Honey, did you get my text?
What is that about wanting a Shamrock Shake?
Everybody wants a Shamrock Shake.
She's probably like, bend over, I'll Shamrock Shake your ass.
She
Well,
might.
stupid fast. We'd like some of those cookies. Do you have an apron with a C8 Corvette on it? Because that'd be hilarious.
Oh, dude,
A
yeah.
bib? Need a bib? Wait, are we talking about a cooking apron or an eating bib?
Cookies. He's making cookies. That's gonna be awesome, Mr. Blitzkrieg.
Mr. Blitzkrieg? Blitzkrieg. That's it. I couldn't say it before. Now that you said it, I can say it.
Blitzkrieg.
Hold on here. I'm gonna try and be
He
professional.
needs a bib, yes.
I need a bib.
Sorry, guys. If I miss anything, just give me 2 seconds.
No, you're good.
Oh, now everybody's just trying to make Sublime go over to the store and get cookies and milk.
That's his channel?
Yeah. If anybody likes builds like mine, starting from the bottom and building something cool, go check it out.
Well, I'm checking it out right now. Oh, cool. Okay, I see. He says, man.
He's always super supportive on my channel, always leaves comments and always nice things to say. Good dude.
I want his car. Car looks pretty clean.
Yeah, well,
He's in Canada too?
I don't believe so, no.
What's up, Dale?
Yeah, what's going on,
Dale,
buddy?
how you doing? Thanks for being here, brother.
Dale just lives a little south for me.
Oh, we got Judah Fourbanger.
Judah? Hey, Judah!
Judta.
Jutta. Thank you. Come again. My name is Jutta. Jutta
I
Fourbanger.
appreciate you too, brother. Yeah, those are the videos you just put out recently, stupid fast. Driveway Warriors, I like it.
Who put
Just
what
getting
out?
things done with what you have.
Driveway warriors.
When I first got my Roush, when I used to go out on the street and look for people to race, my buddy would always rip on me, be like, "Yeah, I know you remember the parking lot outlaws, It's like, you bastard.
That goes without saying, Sally. You and Paul are always welcome in anything I have going on. I'm sure same for Gary.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Those guys are awesome.
And
That
the
is
same for me.
That is an understatement. And
See, I'm
Sublime,
just a nobody. I'm just a nobody.
Shut up, Sublime.
Go shed a tear in your 500.
Yeah.
That car would make me feel better. I know that.
Hold on, let me put Funky's shirt on so I can have something to wipe a tear with.
There's a tear in me beer because I'm crying for you, dear.
That's funny.
Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that, buddy.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't know why in Canada you need to have 500 subscribers to have your community tab activated. So I only got mine activated the other day.
Cool beans, man.
How many subs did you gain from Gary doing that shout out video giveaway thing?
I gained 17 in the last 30 days, so I'm going to contribute. There's a chunk of that came from Gary, and also Paul and Sally gave me that shout out, not their last stream, the stream before, and that pushed me over the 500 mark.
Oh, gotcha.
It's called working together, man. Why, thank you, Sally.
I appreciate it. All your help.
Sally says I'm Austin, and they love you too, Sublime.
See, even that feels like a secondary prize. Shed a tear in the 500. Oh,
God. Honey, did you get my text?
No.
Oh, you better go
My
read it.
phone, water my plants.
Well, your text is more important.
He wants a Shamrock Shake, Kim.
You want some what?
What'd she say?
He wants some what?
He's living by the philosophy: you fly, he buys.
Wait a minute. All the money goes in the same account, so we really don't know who bought.
Yeah, this is true.
All comes off the same card. Uh-oh, she's voice texting me.
Voice texting?
Here it is.
Oh boy, I think we need to play it live.
I agree with that statement.
What's that?
We need to hear that voicemail live. That voice text.
It's gonna be a voice text saying, "Why are you spending time with these idiots?"
She says, "Really? You know I can't drink a shake. Well, then get yourself a pop."
Get yourself a milk that comes with a Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Happy Meal, that'll work.
Who has the Shamrock Shakes?
I think it was just on this one. No, Frank, I was just busting your balls, dude. I don't give a crap. You can post it, bro. It's all good. If you're talking about that same video, I'm not sure if it's the same one.
Reach your screen for a second.
That's awesome, Tim.
All right, it's muted.
Not the same when he's not. I appreciate that, Victor. See, Victor's in my corner.
I agree with that statement, Victor. Hey, what's up, Fat Boy Fox?
Fat Boy Fox house.
MJI Street Fox. Everybody's in the house. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. Everybody except that 4-inch pickerhead.
You gotta have Sublime in a stream, or it's not a stream.
There's 100% truth to that. Sublime is the glue that keeps us all together.
Yeah. That's what David Martin described me as one time.
I kind of think that's true, though.
Great. So now I'm nothing but a bottle of Elmer's glue.
Hey, it's good when you want to put the wood chips back together.
Who would want to do that? Leave those chips shredded. Leave those chips shredded. Say that 10 times fast.
You
There's
be
a lot of
mulch.
splinters to be done.
That's what she said.
Now
Who's
cookies?
who's playing with the packaging? It's either Zach or Gary.
It's me.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that very much.
I don't know if I did hit the thumbs up. You know what? I did. I did now.
Well, thank you, sir.
Hit the thumbs down.
Kim, give me Reese's.
Real Reese's or the other ones that you used to eat?
The other ones.
Oh God, no.
The
I tried those. Couldn't do it.
thing about it is that once you get used to them, you can't eat the other ones.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's the color Gary painted his dash.
Glue made a cooked horse. What the hell?
Ow.
Yeah, you did, Joe. DIY Misfit Garage, was it him?
Yes. No, DIY Dark Matter.
Dark Matter.
DIY Dark Matter. He's been on my streams a couple times.
Yes, you did. Sorry about that.
Oh, I don't care about what you think. Oh. All right, somebody put Frank in a timeout. Hold on, let me go do it myself.
No,
Yeah, those figures look good, Mike. Although I probably wouldn't have needed 7 out of the 10 things that were sitting on the table, but that's all right.
The wrench, I can't do nothing.
Plans for the Fox Bill, the Power Goal. We'll just get it together.
Is this directed to me?
I believe so. You're the only one building the Fox on here. Well,
The plan
not technically, but
is to build a Fox body that would have been pretty badass in say 2002 or 3. 300 very angry horsepower. Hopefully.
had to deal with the lady on the Dodge truck. She just came now to pick it up. Damn.
Oh boy.
I hope you weren't waiting for her, 4Blue, because I would have been long gone.
Yeah, I hope you were just working on your stuff and she randomly showed
Oh,
up.
he's working on his car, dude. He ain't just waiting on nobody because he can't sit still long enough just to wait.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got it picked up and out of your way. I can't do nothing because I don't have no wrench.
What do you need to do?
Victor, originally
4Blues in the basement.
Oh, hold on. What's up, Blue?
Not much.
4Blue in the house.
Working on the Comet.
Nice.
It's really neat. I just can't stop. I just can't control myself.
Dude,
I just
4Blue.
I just can't control myself.
Hold on.
The guy that I went to pick up.
Sweet.
That's badass.
That sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm going to a swap meet in the morning.
Just can't control myself. I keep doing it every few minutes.
Just before it gets too far, Victor, I don't, because it was originally a Cabernet red, but they painted it some sort of dark blue. I don't think it was a factory color.
It kind of looked like a Viper blue or a Dodge Neon blue.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Right.
Oh, we lost Blue.
So yeah. Oh, where did Four Blue go? He left already.
Hold on, he's here. He's
Oh.
back.
All right.
I kicked myself out. I guess I pulled a Sublime.
Oh God.
I'm trying to get this up to
So
where
Four Blue. I went to go pick up an N gauge from a guy today who's got a 1,000+ horsepower Cadillac, and I told him about your build and how you saved it, dude. He was super impressed. And when I told him what car it was, he was like, "Ooh." So,
yep. Trying to find a good place to set this.
hey, what transmission do you have in that car again, and what rear end is it?
Close ratio top loader.
And what
Hold
rear
on,
end?
let the organ donor go by.
4 9-inch.
The organ donor.
Yeah,
And
you
what
didn't
rear end
know
is
if
in the
they
car?
ride a motorcycle, they should be mandatory. All right, here, let me rephrase that. Yeah, fuck it. If they ride a motorcycle, they should be mandatory organ donors. Hate me if you want, but that's how I feel.
Well, I'm telling you, especially without a helmet, dude, these people, they think that that's freedom.
Kansas law, no helmet required.
Same in Illinois.
Same in Michigan. Michigan used to be like that, though.
My father asked me why. Why doesn't Kansas? Because my father's, because I originated in California and my father's from there. It's mandatory helmet, or like on the third offense, no helmet, you go to jail for 30 days or some shit. So when he came out here, he's like, "Why don't they make you wear a helmet?" And I said, "Well, because I figure it's cheaper for insurance and cheaper for your families, because if you don't have a helmet, then when you crash, then they're not going to take care of a vegetable." I know that sounds like a dickhead thing to say, but I mean, why else would they say no helmet required?
Yep.
I mean,
What rear end do you have in the comment? What gear? What gear?
I'm sorry, dude. Okay, so it's a 66 Mercury Comet 2-door post. So it's a 202 Sport Coupe. And because I wanted to run the 2010 cop car 17-inch wheels, I had to have either spacers or a different rear end. So I went with a 4-inch wider rear end so I could run the Crown Vic cop car wheels. So it's got a Galaxy 500 rear end under it. And
Really?
then it's got 411 gears with mini spool.
Vegetable? How about dead? That's why he calls them organ donors.
My nephew and my
Funny
brother are both motorcycle guys, and my nephew can't stand it when I say that, but it is what it is.
Well, most people that get sit on a motorcycle, they're too messed up. They can't done anybody. Ain't no donors crushed.
I mean, I guess you could be mad at me for speaking facts. I mean, however you want to look at it.
Hey, I ride, but I don't ride that much on the street just to get where I need to go to the trails and stuff. That's about it.
Well, and you know as well as I do, 90% of the people that ride crotch rockets are flat fucking idiots.
Yes. Yes.
He said, my nephew has said, and most of them are 100% not legal.
Oh, is that Stefan?
Yeah.
Hey, Stefan, how you doing, bro?
He decided he wanted to be around tonight or something.
Can't wait to see that Maverick come together. That's going to be sick.
I know, me too.
I have to see if I can make time or feel like helping him put it together.
Get in line.
Nah, I figured it would take him a minute to catch it.
Oh God, Funky and his power slap.
He's on that rumble again. Funky, I was about to ask you if you were watching UFC right now.
No, it's not the UFC. It's the Power Slap Tour. Literally, where guys just stand up there and let each other smack each other in the face.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. The only thing that would make Funky or happier is if they were in tights.
Mach 1,
Yes, sir.
do you know how to get the fucking tumbler out of that trunk lock thingy?
There should be a pin right there in the on the
I found
your hands.
I found the pin, but I can't because I had to drill it.
You got to drill the lock and you got to turn it. You got to push that pin to get it to pull out.
But if he drills the lock, isn't it going to destroy it?
I already drilled it. Here, turn that until we can find the.
Yeah, because once you get that and turn in the right spot, you push
Awesome.
that pin, it should pull that cylinder out.
Sublime,
Go on.
shots fired.
Yeah, I see it.
Ouch.
Four Blue Victor asked if you plan on taking that comment to the track.
I don't know. I honestly have no clue. I just plan on driving it every day.
You might as well put him up on full screen, dude, so we can pay attention to what he's doing.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to watch me. You
Yes,
don't
we
need me on full screen.
Want to bet?
I'm just some poor white guy that's putting together a fucking old dump car.
All right, I'm the poor white guy watching you put together this car.
Did I just hear a coyote rumble by your shop there, Blue?
Yeah, that's what that gay sound was.
Oh, boy. Well, I'm not a coyote guy, so I guess that's no shot fire to me. Actually, that's a shot fire to Gary.
You're just as much of a coyote as he is.
No, I'm a little different.
Oh, you're all right. There's no doubt about that.
You're special, right?
Oh, God. Coyote followed by a ricer.
Oh, yeah, lots of them fucking ricers around here.
Mm.
can.
Box and hats block with the same key in a junkyard.
Screwdriver.
Gary, see that question?
What's that?
MJI asked you a question about locks.
Do you have a door lock or hatch lock in the junkyard? I probably do. I just have to go over there and find it.
This motherfucker's making me feel stupid. Oh, I ruined it.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Fucking yay. Does anybody know where I might be able to find a fucking 66 Mercury Comet trunk key assembly?
Yeah, I got one in my,
I just realized I fucked it up.
I got one in my back pocket.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Did you drill it sideways?
No, I found out that this whole housing is the part that holds the key tumbler, and because I drilled it, it ruined it.
Oh, it should be just a cylinder sliding in there.
Yeah, the cylinder's laying over there on the floor now.
That ought to be an easy find. Not.
especially it's what 1 year only, I bet.
Yeah, because 66 has a different tail panel, and it has to, from what I can tell, because it looks completely different than my Fairlane, which, like I said, I don't know shit. But It looks completely different from the Fairlings, so I'm gonna assume that it has to be a post car only.
And I'm guessing most of them are hard tops anyway, if you can find them.
Yeah, because the post cars are super rare.
Uno momento. We'll be right back.
Technical difficulty, Sublime. Is that one of those, the air cleaner you got, is that one of them Edelbrock deals where the top is like breathable?
It is a breathable, but it isn't an Edelbrock. It is a, there's no name on it. How's that?
Well, either way, it looks pretty dang good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to butcher some shit to make it work. Good Lord, you fucking weirdos. But
It looks good.
yeah, with that hood, I think I'm gonna have to modify it or something. I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't even got that far. That's been like not number one on my list.
Well, I understand, especially with all that wiring.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, especially with all that wiring you're doing, I'm sure the air is not your worry right now.
Yeah, I did get the hood pins, and I was planning on taking it for the maiden voyage. Once I take it for the maiden voyage, then I'll bring it back, and then I'll play with the hood after it goes on its maiden voyage. I'll get the hinges on, get the hood bolted on, and figure out where the hood pin. Sorry.
Try CJ Pony Parts.
I'll have to get off the live so I can go look it up.
But you know what? I don't know if they'll have one though.
He said he doesn't know if I have one.
And that's the dual snorkel.
I might end up having to hunt off of eBay or something.
There's got to be one out there somewhere.
Oh no, there's definitely one out there. I find the cylinders all over the place, but I don't find the assembly, the unit.
Well, so it's not ruined.
No.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
did not ruin it. So
No.
I'm not as dumb as I thought I was.
You probably just didn't pull the whole tumbler out, the whole, the cylinder.
Man, that car looks good.
Yeah, so no trunk key, no trunk lock, unless I can figure it out. I need just the tumbler assembly now. So
Right.
you were right. Did you fix your carb issue? Yes, rattle trap. The carb issue was at some point me or one of my buddies robbed the accelerator pump out of it. Between the time I took it off the car, traded it off, and it sat on the shelves, and traded it back and got on here, the accelerator pump got removed, and now it's got another accelerator pump in it. That's why it starts like it does. I still haven't touched the screws or timing or nothing, and it seems to be pretty happy. See you guys later. I'll check later if you're still going. Oh, Frank, check it out. The Mallory coil that you donated works fucking great. Thank you, sir.
Frank's cool,
Yeah,
dude. Thank you for being here, Frank.
There's a bunch of them on eBay.
The tumblers?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Since I bought that tumbler set from O'Reilly's, I'll see if the wrong auto parts guys will have the part I need.
Oh, Frank.
Yeah, they're
What-
from like $25 to 45.
Well, it's hidden in the bezel piece, so it doesn't have to be perfect looking.
Well, yeah, shit. I would even take a used one. I don't give a damn. Now I wish I wouldn't have drilled the son of a bitch out, because if I wouldn't have drilled the son of a bitch out, then I would have, had it, and then I
Right.
could have just taken it and had a guy fucking.
Make
But
it
it's too late now. It's already drilled out. I've got a huge mess again.
but you can fix it. It's not a big deal.
Huh?
I says, you can fix that. That's not a big deal.
Oh, Blue, I meant to ask you, how long did it take you to clean up that mess that one night when you had the shop all in a shambles?
I think I got off the live stream about 9:15, and I cleaned and swept the floor, and I got done all like 10:30, 10:45, because I got home at like 11.
Oh, not
And
bad.
you know where the house is. It's only like 8 blocks away. So
Yeah.
that's, yeah. The hour and a half, clean up my fucking mess.
Not too bad.
No, not too bad. I have. So this mess is strung out across the shop, but it's not near as bad as the other one was. Putting you guys on the charge.
I think we're about due for another
100%
turnkey start.
A what?
I think we're due for about another turnkey start in that thing.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
He's like, twist my arm.
I love it.
Don't break.
That gear drive sounds so good.
It's kind of like boner material.
It is. It really is. And I love the way that gear drive sounds.
My nephew says yes, me too.
Yeah. Only difference is he's got the best seat in the house.
No doubt about that.
And it sounds pretty quiet when you're standing up here and it's alive, but when you go from like the A-pillar steering wheel back, it gets way louder. So I'm pretty happy with it, but I'm still thinking I may end up going ahead and putting tailpipes on it anyway, because it's not quite as loud as I'd hoped.
MGI said we're due for a burnout.
What's going on, Biggs?
Fuck, I'm due for a burnout.
So you have not taken that thing for its maiden voyage yet?
No, fuck, I still don't have. No.
Okay, just checking.
No.
Just checking.
You got brakes yet?
No, I haven't even put fluid in them. No.
Well, what are you doing, slacker? What are you doing standing there looking at the damn thing? Go get some brakes in it.
Like it was ordering a pizza.
He's like, where do I put Sublime and timeout? Can I do that here?
Pinks, you have a good night, Pinks.
He can't even hear us.
I know.
Yeah.
Good night, Pinks. So we're going to say, you, Pinks, have a good night.
Thank God he didn't pull out a magazine to show the pinks.
Say what?
I said, thank God you didn't pull out a magazine to show something pink.
Right. Well, I don't have any of those magazines, so, but the boy does probably.
Oh, man.
He says he keeps some stuff under his mattress. So,
Ask your nephew what he does with his dirty socks.
he probably doesn't even know what the hell you're talking about. He said, "What do you do with your dirty socks?" Yeah, see, he's lost.
I don't know what the fuck he means. But
It's the old school. They used to jack off into their socks.
The tubes
that's
off
not
the
old
boogie.
school. That's still
Back in, that's mostly back in Mach 1's time.
And stupid fast.
Yeah,
What are you talking about, Sublime?
What? Don't know what you're talking about. It's not my.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I've never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're so full of it.
Sublime's never heard of petroleum jelly in a car wash mitt.
Nope. Nope.
so, don't they call it a love glove or something? You take a towel and you fucking wrap it up really tight in an old surgical glove and you shove it inside and you fold it over and then you squirt some lube in there.
I thought that was called
way too much
Wanda.
work. That's way too much work.
Oh my God.
Kids don't do that anymore. That's because there's no shop class anymore. They don't know how to make things like that.
Right.
In high school, we'd make bongs out of apples and oranges and shit.
Or potato gun shooters.
They're
Oh,
Hey
good.
man, hey man, I had an awesome one with a barbecue lighter as an ignition. We'd use that Axe body spray. You put it in the tank. That stuff lights.
Really?
Oh yeah, use Axe with the barbecue button, the striker for a barbecue grill.
So,
It's taking from the lampshade in his bedroom as a kid. Oh my God, I'm too high.
screwdriver to go through so this doesn't get lost. So, because this will slide in the hole before we slide the tumbler and key in.
You have to spit on
So,
it.
you'll hold all of that back together and follow your mat so it goes back in.
Grinders up.
Regulators.
Mount up.
You're not wrong, Michael. You're not wrong. There's a few that stand out though that I've noticed still have a head on their shoulders. Not many, but there are some still.
Well, I think I figured out how come I have no tail lights, no brake lights, no nothing.
Bad ground.
No fuse?
Because it appears that there's no wiring going from the front of the car to the back of the car.
Interesting.
Oh, that will do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Probably because of the mices.
Does that half of fair does the half of Fairlane have the same wiring harness out back?
Yeah, but that fucking car is in a different town, like a fucking 40-minute drive or 35-minute drive away.
Nephew, you need to go on a wiring harness.
Yeah.
Road trip. Road trip. Road trip for the nephew.
Road trip time now.
Jack, you okay?
Yes.
Tapping your bowl, huh?
Grinder.
Oh.
We're getting it ready for the bowl.
His grinder's not to weld with.
Because he's in Chicago, it's personal marijuana is legal, and then 91 is in Canada, and personal marijuana is legal, and Mach 1 is in Michigan, and personal marijuana is legal.
It's not in Kansas?
You go to jail for anything.
In Kansas?
Fuck yeah.
Really? Is it a Bible state?
Yeah, we're like dead center in the Bible state.
Oh God, I feel bad for you, bro. Well, I mean, not for you. You don't necessarily do it, but
Even if it was legal, I wouldn't smoke. Couple of reasons. One, my wife's job So even if it was legal, I wouldn't smoke because her job won't allow it.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
I said if it goes legal, no. And one, Shelly's on a government contract with the FDIC number and all that shit. So even if they did legalize it, she still can't do it anyway. Because since she's on a government contract, that puts her in the federal eyes or whatever the fuck.
Hey, Amanda, how you doing?
Amanda. Them are, yes, they are funky. I agree. Amanda.
So what? Blue, are you pretty much in a position now where the boss is cool with you keeping the car there, and if they need the bay, you just slide that car out and slide the car in the other one?
Well, yesterday and the day before, it was outside all day.
You get a lot of people that come in and comment about it?
It's been, I'll get it out of here as fast as possible, and he tells me to shut the fuck up. So I'm just kind of rolling with it.
Well, the thing of it is that you're bringing cars in there to work on too, so he don't mind.
He's not really been bothering me about it. I'm sure if he needs the bay, it'll happen, but he said the other day, he says, I wish it would slow the fuck down so we could get some shit cleaned up and organized again. So, I mean, we're so busy right now, it's driving him bananas.
You want to tell Amanda, Mark?
I'm typing it right now.
Oh, okay.
So what is the giveaway that you're talking about, dude?
It was Mr. Mach 1 was giving away a $20 gift card to anyone that subscribed to my channel from his video.
Oh, cool.
So we had 17 people in there, and do-it-yourself Dark Matter won a $20 gift card. He's just got to contact Mr. Mach 1.
What if he doesn't contact Mr. Mach 1? Does it go back into another spin wheel?
Because Mr. Mach 1 will contact him.
Wait, because Mr. Mach 1 will what?
Contact him.
Oh. I thought the rule was if you don't claim the prize, you get removed from the wheel and Sublime's name gets added to the wheel. One way or another, I'm going to get on that goddamn wheel.
Like I said, you've won more for me than anybody. And I've even
Oh, jeez.
You need to talk to Brosford and get your damn shirt.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently.
Dude, he just kind of like shrugged it off on you. He didn't
care
or not.
Yeah, as soon as he found out it was for me, yeah, Sublime don't matter. I wouldn't be able to fit it on him under the bus anyway, so no sense. Or nobody's going to see it while I'm wearing it under a bus anyways. Yeah, either later tonight or tomorrow I got to get Ken on the phone and get these gauges pulled up for the end gauge. And then I'm dying to take this thing out for a frickin' on the streets and do some third gear pulls with the traction control off.
Is it just a plug and play gauge?
Yeah, basically it plugs into the OBD and then it's got, Jesus, I don't know how many different parameters that you can pull up. And you could put 6 parameters on one screen at the same time. So I can monitor timing, I can monitor short-term fuel trims, 1 or 2, lambda, all that fun stuff.
Dude, that's sweet.
Yeah.
I
I'm
hope
just
you
so
get it.
torn as to what's up.
Oh, sorry. I was just responding to Amanda saying I hope she gets it for her daughter.
What'd she say? Trying to get Ford Transit so it's easier for my daughter. Transit.
I never knew your daughter was in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I never knew that either, Amanda. Yes, Amanda. Yeah, they are the nicer Ford of Fords usually. Nicer versions. The more luxurious versions.
They look like really big focuses.
Dude, did you see who posted that? Was that Mike Hall, I think? Found a Ford Tempo. I don't know what it was, like a 1982 Ford Tempo that had like 40,000 original miles. Dude, the thing was mint and for sale.
For 10 grand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Was that
weren't
Mike
even
Hall that posted that?
I think it was Mike Hall.
I think it was.
I thought it was David.
It could have been David.
But still, that thing looked mint, though. And I guess when you think about it, when was the last time you saw one?
Oh,
Right?
we're both wrong. It's Chuck.
It was Chuck.
Chuckles posted it.
Oh, that's right. It was. It was 4-valve. That's right. Later, Dale. Have a good one, sir.
Dale,
Later,
have a good night,
Dale.
brother.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Oh, shit. There goes the neighborhood. Bama's here.
Bama.
Hide your goats, hide your chickens. Bama's in the house. He's like, damn, Sublime.
So, the guy that my dad bought the junkyard from,
Other way.
his son,
Wow.
To your right. There you go.
his son got a hold of me and he wants to buy the junkyard.
Oh, really?
Wait,
So,
the son of who?
the guy my dad bought it from.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Bama.
Give me a marker.
So is it a serious offer, Gary, or is it just like every other one?
He hasn't made me an offer or nothing. He just asked if I'd sell it to him on a land contract.
What's that mean on a land contract?
So much money down, so much money a month.
Oh,
In all honesty, you know, they scrap all the cars out. I'm screwed, right? He gives me 100,000, sells all the cars for 200,000. Who wins? He does.
oh, Brailsford's back.
The bus driver.
Oh, well, maybe you can ask old Brailsford. Ask him.
No, it's fine. We'll just we'll let it go.
No, Brailsford, where's his shirt at?
Oh shit.
Brailsford, where's Sublime's shirt?
We'll have to combine you if you don't give him it.
Don't make me send Zach after you. Zach will hunt you down.
Zach's just
Yeah,
worried about
barbecue
being
like I
busy.
agree, brother.
What were you saying, Mark?
Zach's only dreaming about his trip to Disney tomorrow.
Yeah. Did hold
Zach's
my
not-
hand.
Zach's not worried about us.
I didn't hold it. No, whoa. Boosted held your hat for over a year. I only had it for a couple months, if I remember correctly. And by the way, I used my money to ship a hat that you paid for to send it to you. So, that always gets lost in translation, but that's okay.
Oh boy.
And the sickens it.
Oh, Florida.
You said you were going to get it sent to. Well, I
Hold
forgot
on.
to do that, Brailsford. When I left Boosted's house, because I left at 7 a.m.
Well,
What up?
hello,
What up?
Paul and Sally.
Hey, look at here.
How's it going?
Going good. How are you guys?
Good.
Yeah, man. We're just popping in just to say hi. You know, you come into a lot of our streams, so
We just got
That's
home.
totally awesome, man. It's good to see you.
I appreciate you guys stopping by. I really do.
No problem. We just
Thanks,
got
man.
home. Hey,
Fort
Fort
Blue.
Blue.
What's up, you? What's up?
So wait, if Paul and Sally are on the screen, that means something's being given away. What are we winning tonight?
So, hey, mute me because I'm fixing to cut holes in the car.
You
Okay.
got it.
Matt, where are you?
Hey,
You
stupid
driving?
fast.
I am in the garage.
Give him pancakes.
Are you having a dirt? Is that why you're off camera?
Am I having a what?
Are you having a dirt?
I'm having a 10 mil. Tight, got a couple 10 millimeters that needed tightening down.
I don't have my specs.
You don't have your specs?
I had my
Oh.
specs when we were driving, so I could read the
Paul.
comments.
Paul, you're on chat duty.
I know. She clicks, and I read everything out.
Well, hey, at least it works out for you.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Hey, Sublime Brusford said words have meaning.
What does that mean?
That means you didn't do what you say you was going to do.
Oh, okay. Well, you said give Sublime my shirt. He didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Because it's his payback.
I guess. Okay.
So Paul
How
and
I'll give
Sally.
you
That was what, Christmas time?
I don't know when that was. About a month or so ago.
Street Fox.
What were you saying, Mark?
Pass, Victor.
I was just
Hey,
asking
Vic.
Paul and Sally if they went out for dinner tonight.
No, actually, we went to a local car show, Motorama 2023.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty cool. You know, we got out. We got there late.
Not super late.
A little bit, but it was pretty cool. Chatted with Bad Chad there for a bit.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a cool dude.
There.
Yeah.
He had some beautiful cars. Really nice. Got some good footage. Marcus went to a soccer game down in Toronto. So we had a date night.
It was a date night. It was a date night.
6
That's
months.
awesome.
So we're on our own.
I
We're on our
appreciate
own.
you guys.
So read between the lines.
Then what are you doing here with us?
We're giving you a few minutes.
They felt sorry for us.
No,
I don't
absolutely not.
blame you all. Take advantage of the time you have.
Yeah, Bad Chad was a cool dude though.
Yeah.
You know, he was getting pulled right, left, and center for pics and photos and autographs and whatnot. And he started to walk away, and I was like, "Hey, you don't even have time for a handshake over here, or what?" So then he came, you know, gave him a little handshake and you know.
Yeah.
Kind of like a little whatever guy hug kind of thing, you know what I mean? And then he's like, "I'll be right back, man." He just kind of whispered like, "I'll be right back. I'll be right back." So I was like, "Okay, cool, man."
Did you give him a bone crusher handshake?
No. No, I thought about like a belly to belly suplex, but I go, nah. That's not
The sumo shake.
That would have been pretty epic.
Yeah. No, it was a good car show though.
It was. Had some beautiful cars.
And the guy from the States there, the big guy, Dave Kindig, he was also there, but he had already left when we got there.
Yeah. It was packed.
He's a pretty big shot.
I'd love to meet Dave Kindick. He seems like an awesome guy. I think Pinks said he'd met him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was only there until, well, both of them were only supposed to be there until 4 p.m. today, but
Yeah.
I guess Bad Chad stayed around, so he stayed right to the end. They closed at 8, and that's when we left, and we're on our way home. Listening in to you, we were like, oh, 8 o'clock. We want to be here for you and whatever, right? So
I appreciate that big time. I'm glad you guys had a good time though.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it was
good.
nice.
It was a good time.
They had some beautiful Shelbys.
Yeah.
He must be making the rounds of those car shows because he was at our World of Wheels, I believe, last weekend.
Dave or Bad Chad?
Dave Kindig.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I said to Sally today. I go, I wonder how much they're paying that guy to be there, right? Like he's a pretty big car dude, right?
Oh yeah.
B, I said to Sally, I guess what would be his interest in coming. I would imagine this show would be probably a smaller scale to some of the ones that he's probably used to being, that he's used to going to. They're gonna have thousands of people going through on the weekend, no doubt. But I guess exposure is exposure, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that, buddy.
Thanks, Zach.
I think it's awesome that he does it, though. I said to Paul, well, you never forget where you started, right? So it's important to do the big and the small and in between, because I mean, he has a lot of supporters, so I think it's important.
Cool.
Hey, Bama.
Hello.
Excuse me 1 minute, folks, but DIY Dark Matter, yes, you did win, brother, so you need to get a hold of me.
Wait, hold on. You better be careful what you say there, Gary. He said, did I win Mach 1's Mach 1?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
He knows what he wants.
And Gary.
Yes, sir.
Gary, I'm trying to catch up to you, but I'm a little behind. I'm a little behind on the bar action here.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, I've had that for a long time. So
this is new. This is new to me. So
what? I won Mach 1's Mach 1. Hell yeah!
Heck yeah! Put your cheaters back on. Put your cheaters back on Subline.
He's squinting. He's squinting.
Yeah, naturally squinting.
Naturally squinting.
Bama, where are you? We can't see you.
All
man.
I see is a hand.
See a hand. Looks like
there
there you go.
There he is.
He's being backlit. It looked like you're being interviewed in the by the FBI or something.
Maybe that's the water table.
Interrogation room.
He's on
Yeah, I'm wanted in several states.
He's getting waterboarded. He's busy.
What the heck
Oh,
is for?
Gary, Amanda's got a comment for you.
yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, bud.
Bad enough Bama's bullying Zach off the stream. Now he's up here trying to demand all this stuff.
What are you talking about? Well, I didn't know. I thought you could have more. I would have stayed off. It didn't matter to me.
Oh, yeah. We know.
Zach's a good sport. He's
Max
doing
is? Sorry.
6.
6, eh? Okay.
Yeah, 6.
Anyway, Zach needs to go to bed. Zach's going to Disney World tomorrow, so he needs.
Oh, that's
that.
right. Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Disney.
They don't even have Splash Mountain anymore.
They don't have what?
Splash Mountain anymore.
Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been there since I was, 13, 14. It's been a while.
10 years ago.
It's been quite a while since I've been as well.
We were talking about.
Hey, Paul had the right answer for that. I've been 13 years old. He's like 10 years ago.
Wise man.
Could care less about my age, just a number.
Paul, Mark, what's the weather up by you guys?
It's actually mild for us. We were sunny plus 3 today, Celsius or whatever that is in Fahrenheit. But the snow really melting away. Sun was strong today.
Yeah, but we got hit yesterday with snow.
Yeah, we got a good little blast yesterday of snow.
Yeah, so did we.
So
You
yeah.
did?
I think
Yeah.
we're similar. Like I think what you guys get in Detroit there, Gary. I think we get similar too.
Right.
So
Yeah, we were surprised when we got all that snow yesterday.
Yeah, I got about 5 inches here yesterday.
yeah, we got more than that. We got maybe maybe six or seven.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
had to bust out the blower again. You know,
Marcus
so,
was blowing today.
yeah.
We got rain yesterday.
Rain.
Rain, eh? Where were you, Mark? You guys were
Yeah,
sunny
it
and
was-
warm?
It was sunny and warm today. Everything started melting.
Yeah.
And snowbanks are going down, just not fast enough for my tastes.
Well, hopefully that's it for the year. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. So.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
ready to
even
take
me
the
at this
off
point,
my
I'm
four-wheel.
That must be fun to do with a four-wheeler with a plow on it.
Oh, I have a lot of fun. My wife gets mad at me because I'm with the blade on it. She goes, "What do you fall off and run yourself over?" Don't worry, honey. My insurance is paid up.
We did our driveway with an ATV and a plow on it for I think what 10 years or so. Yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
Used the Polaris Sportsman 800 EFI. Nice little
Yeah,
machine.
that's a nice machine. That's a
Yeah,
nice machine.
it was a nice machine. But the problem, I guess, we were getting a lot of snow at that time.
Over here now.
With the ATV. With the ATV, the snowbanks would just, as you get more and more snow, the snowbanks would be just getting bigger because you can only push it so high, right? And then the driveway
Right.
kept getting smaller and smaller, and then we converted to a blower.
Snowing here now. I didn't even know it.
Oh, jeez. Hey, Funky. Funky got
Where?
quiet right there. He's
Funky
there.
things here also. Oh.
See, I'm not that blind, man. I still can see it.
Oh yeah, we had 5 inches yesterday. It's all gone today. Oh, right on. What's up, Funky?
It's because the screen's far away. It's on a bigger screen.
Yeah, we got a bigger screen.
What's that?
Street Fighter.
Dark Matter's funny.
A new air freshener for my new Mach 1.
You gonna get the royal pine or the vanilla or the cherry?
He's got video proof that Gary said he won a Mach 1.
Yeah, well, I got the little Hot Wheels up here.
It better match.
Trust me, it matches. And I don't know if he can fit an air freshener in that.
Well, here you can't enter the comments from here.
It's coming your way, Mike. Coming your way, brother. But the weather that I get always finds its way over to Gary and Funky and Mike Hall and Car Mob, so I get to spread the love.
Yeah, Amanda, I don't even want to imagine what that shipping bill would be.
But shipping nowadays, man, is ridiculous.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, I'm so done with the snow, man. Come on.
I'm ready to get the cars out.
Yeah, and tonight's daylight savings time too. Our clocks go back up an hour.
Oh,
Yeah, they go for
forward.
tonight, right? Yeah, for
Yeah.
tonight at what, 2
2 a.m. Well, when you go to bed or when you wake up, whatever.
We lose an hour of sleep.
I think they tell you to do it when you go to bed because they know you'll be too lazy when you wake up.
Well, it's
They're like,
actually,
yeah, screw that clock. I know what time it is.
it's actually midnight because it's actually the 12th when it's supposed to do it.
Is it?
You're not wrong,
Yeah.
Victor.
Yeah, so true, Victor.
Oh.
True.
Matt.
So,
Matt.
has the red stripe been peeled off yet or no?
No, not yet.
No.
Not yet. She's still on it. I did see some rims that I liked at the show, though.
Really?
Nice.
They were nice. They were like a bronze. They were really pretty.
They were like a modern bronze color.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, look, you
That'd go
want to do
good.
those
That'd go good with
calipers.
Mm. They were really nice.
They go really good.
Yeah, like that, like those color, like that color I showed you there, Mark.
They were
Yeah, I
really
like
nice.
that. I like that a lot.
So
We're not changing the interior, but if I did, I'd probably do like that tan color to match the.
That's what
Sorry.
Gary's doing
My
right
mic was
now.
off.
With that, Gary.
Gary's
Yeah.
converting his interior from blue to caramel.
Yeah, that caramel color is so nice. I like it.
Yeah, that's the color I'm doing the interior of the Fairmont.
that's cool.
I like it. There's a couple
It's
of
gonna look
cars.
good with the orange.
Right? There was a Shelby that had that color inside. It was
Yeah.
so nice. I liked it
Oh,
a lot.
really?
Looked
What was
so
your
pretty.
What was your favorite car you've seen there, Sally?
Oh, I don't know, man. There was a few Shelbys I really liked. There were some really nice. Actually, we saw a Grand National.
No, the Grand National.
cool.
What year were those Shelbys?
Actually, there was a really nice Ford truck that I liked too, and it was a matte black.
Yeah, that was a cool truck.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
old school. I think it was 1929 Ford, like pickup, and it was matte black. It was really sharp.
Very
There
cool.
were some nice Mustangs.
I had so it was all matte black, and just the rims were
Like a red and,
just a solid rim with the chrome Kappa,
And
in
red.
the middle.
and red
But
and
the
white.
rim itself was red, so just a little splash of
Yeah,
just a nice little pop.
Yeah.
The wheels just stood out so nice.
it looked really good. I liked it. Oh, thanks, Victor. Yeah, it was nice. There were some nice vets. There was a nice one. The C8, there was a C8, but I like the was a C7. I don't
What
know.
year were the Shelbys?
66, 67. There was actually a beautiful 1970 Shelby Super Snake.
Yeah, that was nice.
It was a crazy car. Beautiful.
Sublime did it again.
Yeah.
He's sublime.
His fingers.
Oh, did he bump out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Finger.
Hold on, he's in the basement.
He likes
I'm
touching
coming, Sublime. I'm
things.
getting out of the
Supposed to.
I was
Hey,
wiping the snow off my phone and it kicked me out.
Look at this. Hey, we're gaining seniority. We keep bumping over on the screen. Like a workplace, huh?
So I was pulled this out today, giving it a clean up, getting it ready to get it oiled.
With the cleaning.
Don't put too much oil on it.
Yeah, I know. Very light coating.
Light coated, or the motor's gonna suck in all that extra
Yeah,
oil.
you don't want that.
Well, the
Why
good thing
not?
is
Extra lube makes it more fun.
it's gonna have.
I did that once. I put too much oil on it, and it sucked in, and it got all over the mass air sensor, and it was just screwing up the car. Just a little bit of oil splash on that mass air sensor. So lesson learned. I actually don't even, to be honest, I don't even oil them anymore. I just blow them off.
Well, I at least used the cleaner and rinsed it out from the inside, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm letting it air dry.
Yeah, I just get the blow gun after and just blow it off. That's all I do now.
Well, we did see a Mopar guy there.
Victor, Nick's garage at the show. He's mostly a Mopar guy and has a YouTube channel. What was this car, or what the car that he owns, Victor?
Was a I think there was a guy there.
There was.
I think it says it was purpley.
There
Purple.
was everything.
No, but I saw YouTube. That's why I'm thinking it was him. I think it was like a purpley pink. It was a unique color. I'm
Interesting.
trying to think. What did Brailsford watching Indiana Jones?
I haven't seen that in forever.
We got Ford Blue above us, removing the body from the trunk as we speak. His partner there is digging the hole out back.
You're gonna see his head pop over in a second because he's listening. Where is he?
All those extra sounds. That's the
There he
saran
is.
wrapped
There-
body.
here it comes.
You probably can't hear us.
Well, we can hear it. He was talking about extra lube makes it more fun.
God.
Hey,
See?
did you hear us, Mr. KY? Could you hear us?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, here it comes. Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Four Blue. I don't think you heard them, did you, Four Blue?
I didn't hear. I probably ought to put my headphones on since I'm here by myself now.
Oh, for God's sakes, you heard about the friggin' extra lube.
I just heard him say, don't put too much oil on it. And I said, you know, extra lube makes it more fun.
I know, we heard.
Hey, come back to the camera for a sec. For Blue.
Look how long his hair is getting.
Well, while you were in the back, all we were saying was for Blue's removing the body from the trunk as we speak. Our partner was digging the hole in the back.
I'm debating on because I don't have the right colors of wire to add in that 3 foot in between, but I have like 4 miles of red.
just use it. Just use
I'm
it.
thinking about it. I'm like,
Loom it up. You're never gonna see it again, anyways, man. Who cares?
right.
Just paint the wire.
Just paint it.
Well, since I've been painting everything anyway, I probably, once it's all loomed up, I probably will just paint it.
I don't know. I don't
Still
know if I
can't
saw
believe
that
how
one.
far that car's come.
White Dodge Challenger, maybe.
Well, there was a lot of challengers there.
There was a lot of Challengers.
There were some crazy ones.
Yeah.
That Hellcat was nuts.
Yeah. Sorry, Victor. I was, you know, I appreciate all the muscle cars, but of course, you know, when you see these beautiful Fords popping up, I kind of gravitate to those naturally, right? But
Yeah, there were some nice cars. Nice car.
now he's got the
I
headphones.
don't,
He's gonna hear everything now.
Paul and Sally, I don't know if you noticed, but I got a 68 Roadrunner shell that's pretty overall solid. And recently I got a 69 Satellite two-door parts car that is like way complete, but the frame's rotted out. So I'm going to be able to build me a really nice,
Sweet.
That'll be nice.
68 Roadrunner.
There you go.
Oh wow.
So there's Dark Matter's Mach Will. There's Dark Matter's Mach 1.
Actually, we didn't even. Speaking of Mach 1, there wasn't even one at the show. I didn't see one.
I didn't see one. No.
Was there any 500s, like newer 500s, or no?
No, I didn't see no new 500s either.
Hmm.
There was a lot of like resto mods, you know, like your
Love the resto mods. Oh God.
Eleanors and
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
like that. There was a beautiful resto mod, like Smokey and the Bandits Trans Am. Like it was gorgeous.
Holy yeah.
T-top, updated rims. You know what I mean? Like
Wait, were those deep dish wheels in the rear?
on the T-top.
Yeah, on the Trans Am.
I don't know. I would have to look at my video. I did
Drew,
that one, but
somebody just sent me a reel of a modern Trans Am getting backed out of a garage that had T-top. Was it black?
Yes, black.
black.
Did it have a sequential transmission on it? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. But usually,
This showed a video of it driving, and it had a sequential transmission on it. I was like, "Oh, that's badass."
well, no, this guy was like up on. Was he on the blocks, sort of like at the show, or
No,
was
that
he on the ground?
He was on the ground. The other one was on the blocks.
Yeah,
It was beautiful. Had some really nice rims. Modern. It was nice.
What's going on, boss man?
Welcome, boss man.
You want a free gapping, boss man? Free gapping by Sublime.
Gift card to
That's a good one.
Applebee's.
Capping by Sublime.
No charge.
No charge.
Speaking of bosses, there was only one boss there.
Yeah,
One
a yellow
boss.
one.
Not yellow. It's kind of like,
Like
a
an orangey yellow.
whatever
The school bus yellow?
Yes,
Something
Yeah.
like that.
something like that.
Yeah.
I was looking
Or school bus orange, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
What was
I know
that?
Braille's for Boss Man will quickly correct me.
I don't know the color code exactly.
Yeah.
But it's like that orangey yellow or yellow orangey. It's hard to tell with the with the auditorium lights. It really
Yeah.
changes the cars, right? So
Yep,
That
yep.
Black Panther.
Were there any boxes, Paul?
Hey, you guys, I want you to meet my new friend Bondo Billy.
Bondo Billy.
Hey, Bondo
Bondo.
Billy.
Bondo Billy.
Were
Paul,
there
I
any,
think I was going to say that body's still kicking that he's trying to take out of the trunk. That
Oh, I
noise we
know.
heard.
He's finishing it off. He's giving it a couple. He's giving his partner shit. And man, you didn't take care of this guy yet, or what?
It's Billy
No,
Bass from the Goodfellas.
Look, listen. He's removing his fingers as we speak.
Hey, Henry, you think Maury tells his wife everything?
He's like, you ain't going to crawl out of this trunk with no fingers.
He's
Right?
get rid of the fingerprints. Then we're gonna see him. What's gonna happen next is he's gonna come to his toolbox, grab some vice grips for his teeth. He's gonna start plugging his oh,
There's just
Talking about removing fingerprints, I've been working so much that I've worked my fingerprints off. So
wow.
yeah,
Wow. Yeah.
80 hours a week. 80 last week I did like 83.
Well, then don't worry about it. If you get caught,
He said then don't worry about it.
anyways.
You're working 80 hours a week. You don't have time to get in trouble with the law anyway.
No shit. That's facts.
That's
When are you
true.
sleeping, man?
80 hours.
When I fall over.
When I fall over.
When he joins the guy in the trunk.
Holy crap.
Boss Man, you're right. It was rigged. My name wasn't even on the wheel.
It was rigged. It was rigged. That's all we heard. I don't know. On the way home, so I'm driving. I'm like,
We were laughing.
all I'm listening to is something I'm saying. I don't know. I'm protesting this or something like that. Someone was listening. I'm protesting this. I don't know.
I was
this
like
and
something
that.
about the glue. I was gonna say, oh, muffin.
Well, the deal was Gary put it out there a little over a month ago, and it was for anyone that subscribed in the last 30 days. So Sublime decided he was going to unsub for me and resub to qualify.
All right, time out here. I don't even remember that being said on the original video. I thought it just said.
Whether it was said or not, the people had to come and subscribe to him. That's
I
what
thought it on the original video it just said you had to be sub to him.
That's all, folks.
See, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to go back and rewatch that video.
Go ahead and rewatch it. It's done, brother.
Hold on, let me call my lawyers first. I gotta get this written up.
Because you said you've gained 17.
Your
So
lawyer said he didn't want to talk to you no more. He getting tired of the lawsuits you running people over in that GT 500.
Oh boy, here we go.
You guys kill me.
Oh
But
my
I'm
god.
very appreciative to everyone that has subscribed and everyone that's here and my friends here on the panel tonight. I appreciate you being here.
Well, Mark, you're doing.
What just
Is this your very first live ever, Mark, or second?
It's my second.
Second.
Yeah.
I thought
He makes us go live.
I kind of figured that
Yes, I make you go live.
I was doing the giveaway to help him get some subscribers,
Right.
and he would do it on his live. You know what I'm saying? Because that way people can come here and, you
Of
know.
course. Well, you're doing
Hey.
a good job. You're doing a
Very
good
much
job.
appreciated.
I think it works
Thank you.
out pretty good, actually, even for Sublime.
Look at his face.
Ah,
You guys, yeah.
it's
I
all fun.
gained nothing out of this. I'm out of here.
It's all fun and games till Sublime gets his hands hurt.
Yeah.
Which is really easy.
But the nice thing about it is, though, is he found out that Brailsford owns him a shirt.
That apparently I have to wait 6 months for.
You're supposed to get a shirt. Wait. Are you walking on leaves? What are you walking on? What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
What is that?
His body up. He's like rolling the body up in the carpet and taping
Wait,
it.
let's make it a little tighter, boss.
Apparently the bubbles haven't
Me
stopped
or
Hey, Fort Blue, where are you
What?
attaching the cinder blocks to?
we don't attach center blocks here. What we do is we put your legs in 5-gallon buckets and just pour concrete in.
Oh.
I thought you were going to say
While you're alive, it dries while you're alive.
Hey, look here. We got Salty.
Salty.
How's it going, Salty?
Salty.
Hey, Salty.
What's up, Salty?
It's making me laugh
It is.
because it does sound like all the crazy sounds.
You can keep the famous, Zach. I don't want it.
There's no way to be able to watch the bubbles stop unless you do it while they're alive.
Good point.
Touche.
Concrete dries, and then you take them to the bridge and you say,
Hey, Salty.
off you go.
So, you know what? To be honest with you, how many people we got in this stream tonight?
Couple.
Shows 9 on my end.
I think that you're gonna
Shows
be,
how many?
9.
Oh,
I think you're going to be the new Saturday Night Live dude.
yeah, I think so.
There you go.
Sounds good to me. Hey, it's Saturday night.
I think Saturday Night Live would be good for you, man.
Saturday Night Live.
What am I going to talk about every week?
The same thing we all talk about every fucking week.
Long as we got Ford Blue Gauge working on his car, we're good.
You got a good
That's
point there.
true.
Next thing you know,
Ford-
we're going to be talking about what we all had for dinner.
As much as I hate to say it, as long as we got Bama's Purdy Fox in the background, we're usually pretty good too.
And
Right,
Bama's, kicking it.
Yeah.
I can't even see him.
I see Bama's shoe. Looks cool.
I think I see a shoe.
There's
There
Hey, another thing is that Ford Blue, when he starts working on Barbecue Mike's Notch,
I'll be
another-
live. I'll go every time I'm working on his car. I'll probably go live.
Okay, cool.
So even if it's in the evening, and I don't care if somebody else is live or not, I'm gonna probably go live because, and I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just because the live stream's easier for me than fucking videoing because of my music. At least with somebody live, if there's only 2 people on, it's more noise in the background, at least if I can't have my music. And if I can't have my music, I don't work well. So at least with you guys on or somebody on, I can still work well.
Well, the nice thing about it is Sublime will sing to you.
I will.
He tries.
I do.
Matt?
I do.
Are you taking requests?
Yes.
Sure. No.
Ice cream man.
I'll take requests, but it's got to be a pre-approved list by Sublime.
Ice cream man.
I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I pass it by. Oh my.
Bama, I gotta say the notch is looking pretty here.
Mhm.
It looks good on camera, but that's about it.
It's a fucking notch, dude. It's bad as shit anyway, even if it's rusty and got holes in it, dude. It's a fucking notch. At least it ain't a hatch or a convertible.
I was waiting for it.
Tell us what
Hey.
you're really looking for, Blue.
No, that's okay,
Hey.
Blue.
Convertibles are factory built parts cars.
We appreciate you.
Don't
Blue.
get the mad
Tell us how you
scientist
really
going
feel
now.
now. Don't
There
let
you
that-
go.
Hey.
Mark Benner said Blizzard by Black Sabbath.
I don't know the words to that one.
Fucking look them up.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh my God.
Fucking look them up. Mm.
I think
It
that's
looks
what it
like
is. Wild Strawberry Bama? Is that the name of that color?
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
that's what it looks like on camera, but it's not.
Victor and
It's
Street
been
Fox love what I
repainted
do.
before I got it.
Yeah. Looks
So I
good.
found I have a couple of the same colors. Fucking A.
What's best is he's probably doing the head nut. Fuck
The worst
it.
thing is, that's what I love about Blue.
Are you
Like
sure you're not
commentaries
Canadian?
we have, the
Say what?
commentaries we have inside our heads when we're doing stuff. Blue just says it out loud.
I do.
Yeah.
It keeps me it helps me keep going.
Man, you're going, man. 2 months ago, that car was sitting in a field. So I don't know. I think
Yes. It was
Now she's
sitting in
on
a
run.
field with the fender crunched so hard that I had to use 4-foot long pry bars to open the hood.
Holy moly.
And 6
Now
inches
it's a
of rat
357
shit
Laser.
and all the way through the whole car. Oh yeah. And
That was pretty good.
that gear drive, man, gets me every time.
That thing is rowdy.
Pretty cool. How are the
357 Windsor
floors?
with 4-speed.
Sorry,
so
Mark.
the floors are super solid except for right underneath the driver's feet. And I already got the panel. It's actually sitting in there because I have to cut so the car was a 289 3 on the tree car, and now it's a 351 with the top loader 4-speed, and I got the 4-speed hump, and because of where the rust is in the floor pan, the 4-speed hump has nothing to attach to for about 8 inches. So I've got it laid in just so I could see so I could see where I was going to have to cut it and what I was going to have to do to set it in and get ready to put it in. And 2, because I wanted to lay, I felt that it was better to lay on a brand new panel with sharp edges than a rusty panel with sharp edges.
For sure.
While I'm doing wiring, I would rather be laying on a brand new panel than a rusty one.
For sure. 100%. 100%.
So
It's cool.
Bondo Billy, take care, and that's awesome. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Night.
Night, Bondo Billy.
Hey, Bob, good night, brother. I'll have another daily joke tomorrow.
later, dude.
There's just something about hearing Paul say the phrase Bondo Billy that made me laugh. I don't know why it was.
I think that was the whole thing about it, Bondo Billy. I think that's why he named himself. He seems like a great dude.
Have you met him in person?
No, he's a subscriber on my channel, and I subscribe back to him. So he's got some pretty good videos. So you guys should go check him out.
Gotcha.
We'll go check him out.
We'll go check him out.
Thank you.
Bondo Billy.
We will. All right, Mark. Mark, sorry. Thanks for having us up.
I was like,
Hey,
why are you
We're
pouring
we're gonna continue our date night. So we're gonna bounce.
Thank you very much for taking the time to come.
Don't bounce too hard.
Thank you for taking the time to come and join my live. I appreciate it. Now go enjoy your date night. I'll talk to you later.
Remember,
enjoy. Somebody can fill in Salty with his comment there, if you guys don't mind, and then we're out. But
Yes.
okay.
Have a
Take
good
care,
one.
guys.
Thanks, guys.
remember,
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
remember
Later, guys.
the best ending to a date night is extra lube.
Right on.
You guys have a good night.
Start calling him KY for now. Okay. Thanks, bro, KY.
Good night, Paul and Sally.
Good night.
All right. See you guys.
Thanks,
Bye,
friends.
guys.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Take
Bye,
care.
guys.
Good seeing you too.
See you, man.
You too. Good night.
Salty, you missed it. It was waffled this past Thursday, and it now belongs to a very lucky individual.
Yeah, you ain't getting shit, homie.
Salty said I lose again.
Hell, the only way I win anything is somebody else puts me in the drawing.
That's right. I remember that. I was the one that notified you that you won that. You're like, I didn't even enter. I'm like, we entered you, bro.
Like it or not.
Okay, an orange. All right, different color, but it's still the same color. But instead of orange with the purple stripe, it's just fucking orange.
Give me 2 seconds. Talk amongst yourselves.
2 seconds. I always talk amongst myself. What are you talking about?
So, Bam, did you take the Fox out today?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You drive it every day you can if the weather's good?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, not a lot during the week because I get home from work. I got to let the dogs out. And
I bet that
So,
truck's a fun drive, too. Do you, like, alternate them?
oh, yeah. I drove the blue truck a while. My aunt lives at the end of the property that we have right here. And they had a little party down there before y'all started the live. And we was down there with my son and daughter and all them.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I drove it down
Not
there.
recently, Mike.
I try to start it up at least once a week if I don't drive it somewhere. Which I'm fixing to start tearing the inside out of it.
6 lives on bouncing from line to lives. Jesus, Tim. Tim's over there just.
One wire soldered.
Oh, and Mike,
How do you manage all that?
What?
I don't know. I don't know.
How do you manage what?
You talking about Tim bouncing live to live? Is that what you're talking about, Mark?
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know how he manages being on 6 lives at the same time.
Oh, I know.
He's got 6 screens going at once.
Probably does. I mean,
Six
you can
devices
do
or
it.
something.
You don't need six. You can do it on one computer. You just got to open up 6 different windows.
Picture in picture.
I'm doing well, brother.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Street Fox. I appreciate that. How you doing, brother?
He manages with 2 devices.
That's impressive, Tim.
Green. Oh, fuck.
He's probably got 2 phones with picture in picture going.
I bet it's going blue.
Well, no, I mean, if you've got a computer for one thing, you can put 6 different windows up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to do it, but I know you can do it.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Yeah, how do you think he talks to us and looks shit up?
Yeah, I was gonna say when he's hunting for parts, always.
That's how he gets mad at Google.
Fuck Google.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
a Samsung man. In the ear.
Smart guy.
Samsung tablet and phone. What's the matter with you, Tim?
He's smart.
Where's Funky?
We got
Funky
one spot
get-
open if someone wants to hook up.
I'm
Men
surprised
in
Salt
tight.
popped up.
Yeah. Funky's probably buried in watching Men in Tight.
Salty
Well,
anybody.
Salty's probably busy packing, dude, because he's going to be moving.
Oh, he's packing all right.
What do you mean he's moving?
Exactly. What do you mean he's moving?
When is that? Next Friday you're moving?
Yeah, he said he was moving in a couple weeks, right?
He said the movers were coming.
Well, yeah, he's got to pack though. The movers ain't gonna pack his shit.
If he spends the money, they will.
Well, I guess so.
Some people got it like that.
I don't got it like that.
For the price
me
they
neither.
probably charge, you're probably better off to do it.
I'm just glad I got
No one's
4
gonna care
kids.
for your stuff like you will.
Shit, I don't even, yeah.
So, this shit's
You should
already
call in them
packed.
papers.
That's what he's been doing the last 2 nights, packing. His shit's already packed, he says.
Watch, he's always watching the slappers still. Oh my god.
Damn, Salty, who packed your shit?
His mom.
That's bad.
Oh boy.
Still
Slapper.
in.
I got a fucking heat gun over there, but I use a lighter instead. I'm fucking broken,
Hey, a big
right?
lighter does the job.
Yeah, it does it pretty fucking well too.
No, you just make shit. You just make it happen.
Yeah, and not only that, but I only have one extension cord ran, and that's the one I'm using for my soldering iron. So I'm too lazy to walk my
So you're
ass over
soldering
to
your wires. Oh, I lost.
I
What?
think the line fell down and went boom.
Say it again.
We lost.
Hello.
We lost the blind.
We lost the blind.
Yeah,
There he
I
is.
pulled the sublime. Oops.
That
I
damn
went,
10 millimeter.
I went to hit the comments button, and the damn freaking back button's right next to it. And it freaking kicked my ass out.
Now, what were you asking, 91?
I was just asking, you're using a soldering iron and then you shrink wrap on top of it, the heat shrink?
Yep.
It's the way to go.
How do you do it?
There's something so satisfying about heat shrink. Same way. I use wire nuts. No, I'm just kidding.
Wire nuts.
The fucking tow truck I've been working on for the last several days, that
There's one-
motherfucker's got wire nuts on everything.
Out here, man, the farmers, that's how they fix their tractors. That we used to get a tractor in to do maintenance for another guy, and he would use like house light switches as 12-volt switches, and he'd hook them up with the box and the panel, and it looked like inside a house. It was horrible, but it worked.
Yeah, I'm sure it did, but we had a Ford Ranger come in that a guy, it was a 4-cylinder truck, but it was a 4-cylinder VIN number. It had a 3.0 V6 in it, and you started that thing with push button and house light switches.
Salty,
I'm not kidding.
Salty, I agree with you on that. On Rock Auto's website sucks ass, but I just ordered oil for my oil change, and it said it was supposed to be here this coming Tuesday, and it showed up today. I was like, what the hell? I was like, okay.
Rock
Gotta
Auto's
wait for that
website,
thing.
however, Rock Auto's website, if you know what you're doing, is really good to figure out what parts fit what. If you take the time to research, does this fit on an 88 model Mustang with a 5-liter, and compare it to what fits on the 91, the 4-cylinder, and you find out which parts are the same.
I just go into AutoZone and do that.
The first time you go to Rock Auto, dude, it's hard to maneuver through there.
Hold on.
I ain't never had no problem with Rock Auto.
I've never in my life used it.
It's pretty
Well,
good.
got to get a few parts for that 68. They've had what I needed, and it fit.
Well, they had those oil filters for Sublime Show.
Oh, hold on, we got someone in the basement. Sorry, Salty's flipping us the bird. Sorry, brother, were you there long?
Look, I'm just trying to look up a fucking set of lifters for a fucking 4.0 V6. It's a bitch. That website sucks.
So does the 4-liter V6.
No, I
Which
believe it-
4-liter?
It's out of a 1990 Ranger.
Oh yeah, that's the Vulcan. That's a good motor.
Yeah, it's out. I just bought an 88 Ford Ranger today, and it's got a 90 model 4.0 V6 in it. But the lifter, one of the lifters, takes a really long time to pump up. So I'm just going to get another set of lifters. But goddamn, dude, trying to find them is a bitch.
Why don't you just fucking do the right thing and dump a fucking drain out all the oil, dump 3 quarts of oil in it and 2 quarts of fucking transmission fluid, and then a half a quart of Marvel Mystery Oil, fire it up and let it sit there and idle for an hour. That lifter tarnish will go away and that problem will be done.
Well, see, the problem, what it's doing, when you crank the truck and let it sit there and idle, the tick will start, and then it'll take a while for it to go away. But as you drive the truck down the road, the fucking tick will come back. And as you drive it down the road, the fucking tick will go away.
And he just told you what to do to get that to stop.
Well,
didn't I?
I will definitely try. Look, I will definitely try that. That's for sure. But I didn't go with my brother. My brother went and picked the truck up. Yeah, see, my brother went and picked the truck up for me today because due to my medical issues right now, I really can't leave the house because I can't drive. I can't do anything because of the medicine I'm on. So he went and picked up the truck for me. I hadn't even seen the truck other than the fucking, I told him to send me a picture of the truck, so he sent me a picture of the fucking wheel. I'm like, well, where's the rest of the fucking truck? He sent me a fucking picture of the wheel. I was like, well, what about the rest of the truck? So he sends me 2 little videos that's like 2 second long. I'm like, as soon as you hit the button, it starts and stops. Yeah, and this kid's fucking 10 years older than me.
Wait, you said you can't drive, Salty?
No, I can't. I can't be behind the wheel of a car.
Weren't you just at a Wendy's last night?
Last night, yeah, but I started my medicine today, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had to go to urgent care. I had to go to urgent care this morning. So.
You all right?
We'll find out when all the test results come out. Sorry. So, don't really know yet. We'll find out, but it's just a waiting game at the moment. So, we'll see what happens.
Hope it works out, man.
We'll see.
Health is
If
not,
no, especially what's going on with me. It's not. So, but we'll talk about that another day. I ain't getting into my personal issues like that on here.
Salty's gonna have to get vaginal rejuvenation surgery.
Dude, you know what? I don't give a shit what it is. As long as they can fix the problem, that's all I care about. They can run it.
Hear what I said?
Dude, I heard exactly what you said. They think it's vaginal something surgery. Look, dude, they can stick a 10-foot fucking water hose up my ass. I wouldn't give a shit. If it fixes the problem, that's all I care about.
Oh fuck! I'm cracking myself up being stupid over here. All right.
Appreciate it, guys. But, it's all good. It's all good. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Don't dwell on that. Let's talk about cars. Let's not talk about me.
Yeah, babe.
I appreciate the concern, but let's talk about cars. That's what this live stream's about, not about me.
So what are you doing with this Ranger then?
I'm gonna fix this one and drive it around because it's nothing fucking special, but it's got a V6 automatic. It was my cousin's truck, so I know the truck. But it's got a few little problems that's got to be fixed. Like it can't be drove right now. It's got the front seal and the transmission's leaking, so the tran's got to be dropped. So I'm gonna put a new front seal, rear seal, and then a rear main seal in the engine because why not? The tran's already gonna be out. No reason not to put one in it. Then I got to fix the power steering. The AC don't work, so I got to fix the AC.
AC's for lazy people.
Well, I'm a lazy motherfucker because I ain't driving shit that don't have a working AC. That's the end of it.
So what do I do about this? It was factory without AC.
Well, that's a little bit different. But they do make AC kits for that car though.
I know.
So just know they do.
But manual brakes, manual windows, manual.
Oh, no, see, I ain't about all that shit no more. I gotta have power steering, power brakes. I can deal with the manual windows, manual door locks and shit, but I'm gonna have some creature comforts in my vehicles. I mean, that's just the way it is. You're all about the raw dog shit, not me.
Hell yeah.
And I am going to quiet
Come here,
this
bitch.
damn. I am going to quiet this truck down. This son of a bitch is entirely too loud. My cousin put damn glass packs on it and turned them around backwards. And dude, you talking about a loud ass truck? My God, that bitch is loud. But it sounds good. But I only give $500 for the truck though. And this is a running, driving truck. It just wouldn't. It ain't gonna run far leaking transmission fluid. So I ain't gonna drive it till I get it fixed. So.
The price was right.
Hey, $500, dude. Can't fucking beat it, man.
Yeah, you could have got it for $4.
Well, now he wanted. He wanted 1,000. I talked him down to $500. So I'm good. I'm happy.
It would have been better if you could have got him down to 4. Well, and then if you got him down to 4, if you could have got him down to 3.
Exactly. But I figured since he cut the price in half, I figured I was good at that point. You know what I mean? Hey, well, let me ask you something, Blue, since you might know the answer to this. What kind of transmission would that truck have in it?
You said it's an automatic. Should be a. You said what year?
It's an '88 truck, but it's a '90 model motor.
A4LD. A4LD. A4LD.
Okay, because I just need to know what to order the seals for. You know what I mean?
Yes. A4LD or which it's probably not. It could be a. No, it's not new enough. Never mind. Yeah, it's an A4LD.
A4LD. Let me write that down.
If it's an overdrive piece of shit.
LD stands for light duty.
Well, it's a Ford Ranger. I mean, none of them were built for heavy duty.
LD stands for little dick.
Well, it matches me then, don't it? Perfect fucking fit.
Thank you.
Poor guy.
Hey, man, I can't help it. She wants 8 inches. I got to fuck her twice.
And then hit her with the brick so it hurt.
Well, yeah, something like that too. Hey, whatever it takes, you know what I mean?
If you guys can tell, I'm on one tonight.
It's all good, buddy. It's all good. Whatever it takes is the way I look at it. A4LD. But I'm not going to order anything until I get the trans out.
Fucking threaten us.
Hey, what is there a place I can look on the trans just to find out for sure what it is? I know you said A4LD, but before I go ordering parts, you know what I mean?
If it's an A4LD, it will have, you know what an AOD looks like?
Yeah, I know exactly what an AOD looks like.
You know the little 4-prong plug on the side of a AOD?
Yep.
If it's an A4LD, it'll have that same little prong.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Good deal.
But yeah, most likely it is. Now, if it would have been a 93, it would have been a 4R55E or some shit like that, and they're total trash.
Yeah, but nah, the motor and trans came out of a 90 Ford Ranger that was totaled.
So they swapped some shit.
Yeah. My cousin, he built it for my other cousin, which is his brother. So, because when my cousin bought the truck, it originally had a V6 in it, but I don't know what size. But he said the motor was bad, so he looked around and he found that other Ranger that was totaled but had the 4.0, in it. That was a really good running engine. And even now, it runs really good. It just got the front seal and the transmission's leaking.
Damn, this motherfucker's only got 5 wires running to the back of the car. That is so gangster.
2 for the brakes, 2 for the reverse.
License plate.
License plate.
License plate and lights are. On
I don't
the
know.
same
Did they
one.
even put a light on the
Blinkers
license plate? Did they put a light on the license plate back in those years of that car?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just curious. I didn't know.
66. Come on, man. You were around back then.
No, I wasn't. Dude, I wasn't even a fucking wet spot in my daddy's and mama's underwear at that time.
You weren't born in 66.
No, I was born in 1970.
Oh. You're not as old as I thought you were.
I'm only 53. Gary's the one that was damn put. Gary's the old as dirt, not me.
Listen to fucking Mach 1 laughing at me.
God, no.
Hey, Salty, you want to see something cool?
Yeah, I'm looking at your car now. That looks cool as hell.
Hold on. Check this out.
Oh, I was in here. I was in the chat while ago when you crunk it up.
Oh, well, fine. Fuck you,
What's
too.
up, Woody?
Oh, well, did you finally get the switch all hooked up in the dash and everything?
Yeah, it starts and runs from the key. The 3G alternator charges. The distributor wiring's all wired, soldered to each ring.
Sweet. You got the headlights, taillights, and all that stuff working yet?
That's so the mices have eaten the wire. And it's disappeared from the front to the back. So I's be working on that now.
I got you. So you're getting real close to getting it before it's maiden voyage, right?
Yeah.
Good deal.
I kind of considered staying until I could take it down the road tonight, but I'm not.
No, because you said you and your wife got to go out to the house tomorrow and start cleaning up out there, right?
Nope, because the dumpster's full, so the boss said no.
The dumpster's full. Who filled it up? Hell, you ain't been out there working.
So my nephew and his old lady went out there and did it last night.
Really?
Yep.
Did they start cleaning the inside of the house, or they started tearing?
They're
They just started
still throwing shit away, dude.
No, I'm saying,
are they
yard?
Out of the yard.
Oh, so they hadn't even started emptying out the house yet, then, huh?
We've started carrying some stuff out of the house because I've been out there. I was out there one night and then went out there one day during the day and hauled off a bunch of wheels and tires. So, I mean,
yeah, I remember you telling us about that.
So,
well, Mark,
we
says
have
nobody
some shit off.
Since everybody else has got their camera off, you might as well just put blue full screen.
Yeah, full screen.
Well, I'm in the back of the car.
That's okay. We
working on wiring.
Well, at least you're not in front of the car blocking the comment, so at least we get a good eye view of the comment.
I love that air cleaner.
Yeah, that does look good. Is that the K&N air cleaner?
No, it has no name on it.
Oh, okay. It looks like the K&N though.
A buddy of mine dug it out of his box of shit.
Yeah, it looks good on that car though, man.
It really does.
And it really goes with the whole color of the car. Are you painting the roof black?
No, it's white. To the same color as the car.
Okay, what was that, Gary?
Passionate pink.
Passionate pink.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it.
What's up, Woody? How you doing, buddy? Long time no talk.
Ooh.
Woody, Wood and Metal Garage.
This fucking car has me in a corner.
Show that car who's boss.
No, I'm stretching out the harness so I could put tape every 6 or 8 inches or 10 inches. And since I have it stretched out to do that, I ended up all the way in the corner of the shop.
Oh,
I'm gonna do something I said I would never do. I'm gonna put the fucking Flowmasters on this damn Ranger. Only because he gave them to me with the damn car. So
You know, I'm
Hey,
gonna
the
tell you
truck.
something. Ford Blue, those headphones you got are freaking awesome, man.
they are, aren't they?
yep.
Yeah,
Why?
because you're all the way over there, and we hear you like you're standing in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Because I have headphones on. So
That's
I'm
what I'm
all the way
saying.
over here.
And they're awesome.
With the Bluetooth footage and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what is the range on those?
Well, I'm all the way out here in the shop, and I can go all the way to the other end of the building and take a piss, and you guys could hear me peeing.
Okay, well, shit. No, I'm just saying. I mean, I was just curious what the range of them were.
I mean, that's the best way I can answer it, and it's about 50 feet away. So, I mean, I know I
Well,
could go that far.
hell, that's awesome though. Shit.
Zach, to answer
The stylus pin says it has a 90-foot range.
Tim Windsor is asking what kind of headphones. He's probably wanting to know what name brand you got on.
Skull Candies. We've already had this at one time.
Skull Candies.
Yeah, they're
You know what?
Skull Candy something Crusher.
I think I got those saved in my damn Amazon thing. Let me look real quick on my computer.
That sounds like a strain of weed.
Right?
And
It's
Zach,
a good one
the
too.
reason is that that car had some fender damage, and Ford Blue had to replace the fender and the headlight bucket on the passenger side there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
Jeff
say-
Tree, how's it going, man?
I guess they disappeared out of my damn cart on my Amazon thing.
What's going on, Chef Shade Tree?
What's up, Shade Tree?
Dun, 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 dun,
Well, yeah, buddy.
dun, 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 dun,
Oh, so you got a set up there,
JBLs
Tim?
are-
Okay.
What?
Sorry about that, Mark.
Oh, no worries. Go ahead, guys.
I'm doing guys about it. Okay.
You're doing guys.
That's a that's a topic for Sublime.
Yeah, super happy
What's
for
up there,
Tim.
Rattle Trap?
He hit his
Mark, I'm sorry,
Rattle
dude. I
Trap.
keep stepping on you, man. I apologize.
Jeez, no worries at all, brother.
I mean, I start talking and then you start talking and I'm like, damn, I'm stepping on you. I apologize.
I'm fucking
rather-
offended.
Are you triggered, Blue?
I'm triggered.
Why?
What am I sipping on? I am sipping on a Fanta Orange.
Blue, just get your LS binky. It'll get your smile back on your face.
Sublime, watch your mouth, sunshine.
Would you say sitting on your face?
I didn't say anything about sitting on anybody's face.
I was going to say, did you say Sublime was sitting on your face?
No, it's
Hell no.
on Sublime. He's getting mustache rides.
I just picked up my kids from the movie. I'm going to get me a Frosty.
What
This
flavor?
fucking ice cream does sound good.
I just got through eating some ice cream. I'm full as hell now.
Going large.
Sublime. If you're gonna get a Frosty, you need to get a fry to dip it in.
Yes.
Oh, dude, that's the bomb.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I did that.
Oh, my fucking lighter,
That's fire,
you worthless bastard.
Your lighter quit, didn't it?
It's trying to.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go outside and light my
Said
cigarette
some
and I'll
bitch you didn't
blow.
want to use.
I'll try to
No,
send the flame your way.
It just means I have to go in the office and still one of the bosses.
Well, there you go. A free lighter is the best lighter to have.
I know, right?
Hell yeah. Ain't no telling how many I've donated to my brother because that is the biggest lighter thief motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, shit. Good night, Mr. Blitzkrieg. Thank you so much for coming by. Can't wait to see more on your coop.
Later, Blitzkrieg.
Oh, shithead. There it is.
So, Mr. Gary, how's the old Fairmont coming along, sir?
Well, I painted the dashboard today.
Cool.
I like it.
And what else did I do today? I don't know.
It's not ready to drive yet, Parker?
No, that's tomorrow.
Let's say, what the hell?
I just don't know what tomorrow that's going to be.
Right. Time to start
you
putting
got
in
the
80-hour weeks, sunshine.
I think that well, I gotta order my maybe a brake kit. So I do that before I put this dash in the wiring harness.
You're gonna
in there.
crush 15 of your.
What was that?
Sorry.
Shade Tree, that's what we told you to do a while back
Shade.
when we talked to you, buddy. Told you to start crushing cars.
Well, it's like this, Chef Shade Tree. If you're gonna crush those Fox bodies, you just let me know where you're at, and I just come down and get those to you.
He's in Ohio.
That's all right. I'm in Michigan.
So you ain't that far away, are you?
Nope.
Don't be crushing don't be crushing every 85 to 86 nose cones.
He already knows.
And I tell you what, Mr. Gary,
conversation with him.
Mr. Gary's got a place to put those cars.
I got a place to put them, and if I need any money, I get it from Sublime.
There you go. Get some of that damn GT500 money.
Right?
If you can afford one of those, you ain't broke. That's for damn sure.
Hell no.
You've already spent enough of my money.
No, that's it. So, Chef Shade Tree, when you get ready to sell those and push them, just let me know. I'll be down there. Thanks, Dark Matter. Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Damn, it sounds like Blue's giving that tailpipe a fucking blowjob or something.
No. I promise there will be no inserting in me of any kind, but I might insert.
Hey, Chef Shade Tree, you got to remember, I am the scrapyard, and I'll come get them.
There will be no inserting of me, but I have no problem doing the inserting.
I hear that shit. I hear that.
You might catch me out here inserting into the tailpipe.
He's a breeding blue.
With lots of lube.
Lots of lube.
Chef Shade Tree, you know Mr. Gary. Mr. Gary is serious about that too. He's not joking with you when he says that.
I come down there and get them, man. Like I says, if I ain't got the money, I get it from Sublime. I get it from Salty. Salty, get your PayPal fixed?
Yes, sir. I sure did.
You might have to send me some money so I can get these Fox bodies.
15 of them. Holy shit. Hope you got some damn transportation.
Oh, we got transportation, brother.
Well, Mr. Shade Tree, when you are serious about wanting to sell those cars, get in touch with Mr. Gary because he is damn sure serious about picking them up at the right price.
He sure sounds like it, don't he?
Yes, sir. He's not bullshitting you.
Look what Tim Windsor wrote there, Chef.
Tim,
Holy
I thought
shit.
you had my number. I thought we exchanged numbers once before.
Victor. Indeed, Tim, indeed. Yeah, Gary, it'd be nice to have a little Fox body section at your junkyard.
Oh, he would absolutely love it.
Oh, I got just the right place to put those cars.
Yeah, clear out half the yard and put them over there.
Nope, I got an acre of land sitting right next to where the house on it did. Fit right nice back there.
Ah, hell yeah.
Mustang section, baby. I'm curious when you're gonna pull that 4i out of the hole, Gary. I'm curious what's still all good on that car.
I mean, there's still some good stuff on it. Just the interior and all the wiring harness, everything was taken out of it. Like I said, I got the house next door, dude. That's an acre. I know I can put them back there.
So 4i, which 4i?
I got a 79 back in the yard.
Oh.
Right.
All right.
DIY.
But like I said, Mr. Shade Tree, when you are dead serious about selling them, get in touch with Mr. Gary. No bullshitting, no beating around the bush, just when you are dead serious.
Hey, listen, I can get
Things
them.
can
Man.
happen.
I got a place to put them.
Yep. Gary can make it happen for you. Well, there you go. I mean, hey, man. Hey, you can't take everything with you when you go. You know, matter of fact, when you go, you can't take a damn thing but yourself.
Yeah, ain't they
never
digging
saw-
up the fucking Egyptians now?
A
Yeah.
wise man.
What it is, I won't buy just your Fox bodies. I'll buy whatever you got.
A wise
Right,
man
he'll buy
once
you.
told me you never see
Go
a
ahead, go ahead.
U-Haul following.
That's
A
right.
wise man once told me you never see a U-Haul following the hearse.
And who was that wise man?
I don't know, some Michigander.
Well, the comedian Eddie Griffin says you never see a Brinks truck fucking pulling up to a funeral.
Nope.
And he said the Egyptian tried, and ain't they digging them motherfuckers up now?
Yep.
Well, there you go. That's some good news, Shade Tree. Glad you ain't got to damn move out of your house. Glad you saved your house from being torn down. That's great. But it
Most
sounds like to me it was
important
it sounds like to me it was a compromise. They say you keep it, clean it up, and get rid of some of your stuff. What it sounds like.
Damn, isn't that what I said?
Yeah, it's what we all sit there and said that night. Remember?
Word for word, yep. Yeah, that'd be a funeral home with some shady practices there. The hearse won't
Yeah.
start. We rented the 1999 a day deal.
Ooh, shit, man, damn.
Oh, bitch, I got wiring from front to back. Now I just gotta do all the soldering in the front.
Oh, hell yeah.
Problem. I don't remember what colors I fucking used as what.
Yeah, dark matter. Yeah, I can understand that too. But there does come a time to where you have to keep your property presentable. You just can't have shit anywhere and everywhere and let stuff grow up and things like that. You got to keep your house presentable.
So, at the yard, I got to keep all that crap put up. And I got to
yeah.
cut, and I got to keep it looking decent, because if I don't, then the city's going to come down on me.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm there or not, I still got to make sure that place is cleaned up.
I'm allowed to have a car on my property not registered.
50 cars. You got 50 cars at your dad's property that's got to be moved. Now, are you going to be able to keep those 50, or are you telling us you're going to have to sell or scrap those 50?
I think those are down in Florida, right?
No, because his
he's
dad,
got two
his
properties
dad's
in
got a house up there
Ohio.
too.
Yeah.
At least that's what he said. Anyway, that's what he was telling all of us on the live stream that night.
Yep. Fuck, I think my nephew got me for the other lighter.
He done went in there and took your boss's lighter, huh?
No, I had a second lighter over here on the tool cart in this giant fucking mess.
Blue's gonna be lighting the smoke with an acetylene torch in a minute here.
He's going, yeah, I'm finna say he's gonna go crazy in a minute. He's like, fuck, I got this cigarette hanging out of my mouth, but ain't no fire on the end of it.
Take a lighter out of the boss's box. Hey, mute me for a minute.
Yep, hang on. You're muted, Blue.
He's damn sure got some Fox buddies.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice, Victor?
Well, let me know what you want to do, Shade Tree. What part of Ohio? Just tell me where we're at in Ohio.
Sounds like you fellas need to parlay a deal.
He said on here one night what damn town it was. I can't freaking remember now.
Buckeye Lake. No.
You could be, well, that's down where SRC's at, right?
Yeah, right.
You almost, I caught on to that right there at the end.
Oh, sorry, Brailsford. I can only have 6 on my panel, buddy.
I got shit strung out everywhere. Good God.
You're exactly 1 hour south of Toledo, right off of I-75.
You want to see how bad it is?
I'm 30 minutes north of Toledo.
Did you see what he said? You see what Bro said? Well, then, kick Sublime out.
Clearly, that man doesn't know his rules.
Show us, Blue.
Sounds like to me, Gary's ready to make a deal. Just got to get Shade Tree on board.
Dark Matter says, Blue, you sure are pretty when you look straight into the camera.
Who said that?
Dark Matter. Blue, you sure are pretty when you look straight into the camera.
I think when he stands like that, he's got a pretty butt.
This little shit.
Damn.
That went there.
I was to say, damn, if you think his butt looks pretty in them damn work pants, goddamn, you gonna fucking nut all over yourself if he ever takes them off.
I have to say, I was the right crowd. You fucking nut.
That's funny, Dark Matter, really. That's really funny.
Squeal like a pig.
Yeah. Come here, bitch.
Oh, Lordy, man.
Come here, bitch. I got something for you. Oh, fuck.
So the dumpster is full. It didn't take them long to fill up the dumpster. It must be a small dumpster.
20 yards.
Dude, they did how many dumpsters they've done so far?
This is the one getting dropped off Monday will be the 5th one.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
I don't mind.
How did I get it? Why is Mark not in here anymore? Where'd he go?
He kicked
Yeah, Mark,
himself
what'd you
out.
kick yourself out of the panel for?
No,
Yeah,
maybe
shit.
you
I'm
did.
not important. Kick me out.
Yeah, you be kicking
Well, I
yourself
had a
off of your own
question- I had a
panel.
question for you, particularly for Blue.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
So last live stream I did the Coke can EGR valve delete. Well, that did not work. The car.
What the fuck is that?
I cut a slice of metal that would fit where the EGR plate is.
Oh yeah, okay.
And it did not work at all. The car would fire and then die immediately. So I had to take it off.
So that tells me that the idle is having a problem. Didn't you turn the idle screw way down?
I don't remember.
I think you did, because wasn't that for a while, way back in the day, it was idling real fucking high?
No, it was surging because the EGR was dirty. When I cleaned it, everything was running great.
Why haven't you just put a 4-barrel intake and carbon distributor in that fucking thing yet?
Because I don't know how to do that.
Why?
Why? Also, I don't have time. You know how many things I have to do that I have not had time for? Like, lots of things. I owe numerous videos, and I just have not had the time to get the car up and do it.
Oh, yeah.
That explains why the t-shirt has.
Sublime, are you driving?
Was that
Sublime,
me cutting out or Sublime?
Sublime.
It's Sublime.
Okay.
Might as well kick him out and send Mark back in here.
Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me see if I can't do this real quick.
Yeah, wait, Mark, you took me down, dude. You should never leave.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, me down. Shit, I'm nobody.
Mark's probably gonna go. He's probably gonna go bake a pizza and just like enjoy the free watch hours.
So
Tim?
I'm gonna go down and chat. So Mark, get your ass back up here.
Tim, if I had, you know what, buddy, I don't have your number, because remember my other phone got stolen, and I got my new phone. I never got your number, bud, so I don't have your number.
What?
If you still got my number, Tim, send me a text, and I will get Gary your number.
And me and MJ, I might get together here at some point in the near future and do the convertible top of my car.
Cool.
Well, I don't
That'll
know if
be
you
cool.
guys are either. Hey, for Blue, what are you working on right now?
My 66 Comet.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Well, you mean like what specifically?
Yeah.
I am doing wiring.
Well, wiring is like my least favorite thing ever.
I
That's just
fucking
sending a
hate
shirt.
wiring, but I'm really good at it.
I need to figure out why my stereo and my Fox doesn't work.
Some idiot probably butchered the harness, like what Funky was talking about, and that's probably why. Either that or the speakers.
So
are
is,
bad.
is MJI still in here? These fucking dogs, I swear to God.
Gonna get tagged by a skunk.
No. Stupid dog.
You need to be a big dog. Big dogs just lay down and sleep all day. Pretty
Sublime,
much.
are you at home?
I am now.
Do me a favor. Text Gary Tim Windsor's phone number.
Okay.
Because Gary needs Tim Windsor's phone number.
So where did that conversation from the other night go? Is Gary gonna go after go after the Cobra Jet?
No.
Oh no, man. He's not actually going to do that, I don't believe.
If I remember right, his wife said no way.
Cobra Tim said no way to getting rid of the Mach.
Yeah, I think that's what was said, isn't it?
It's not just every day you get to have your first car your whole life.
I got
Especially
you, Tim.
a
Thank you,
girl
buddy.
like that.
I already did, Gary. Should have it. Did Gary drop down?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
To let me back up.
You could have kicked me out.
Yeah, you didn't have to let me in, Mark. I was just being facetious.
I don't mind giving everyone a chance. I like that. I'm appreciative that you all came to hang out.
Dude, this was like the normal for a long time. Like back in COVID times, there was huge Saturday live streams.
Hell yeah. Like 8 hour long.
Yeah, no shit.
Damn, sucks that MJI's not still in here.
No, Tim, he hasn't sold his car yet. He's trying to because he's already seen me and the family go on 2 short camping trips, and he wants to join in.
Here you go. You ready?
Yep.
But he's not going to give it away either.
The Frosty. Is that a chocolate or a strawberry?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. A large.
Chocolatate is the way the M&M said it when they stepped into that. Do you remember that video, that commercial? They were on the side of a swimming pool, and they were talking about how in the sun, how because of their hard shell, they don't melt. And there was a Hershey bar sitting on the thing on the beach chair next to them, and then as the sun beat down, the Hershey chocolate, the bar melted and got all over, and one of the M&Ms stepped in it and said, "Ooh, chocolatate."
Who do we lose?
Yeah, Google.
We lose Salty? Hold on.
Yeah, we lost Salty.
Hold on. He's in the basement. I see someone flipping me the bird. Hang on. There we go.
No, I had that
Salty in real time.
Yeah, I had that Sublime moment. I kicked my fucking self off the pound.
Peanut butter frosty. I never heard of that, Zach.
Hey, so Matt.
What?
I told that guy if he ever gets tired of that NASCAR exhaust, I want first dibs.
How much is it for that?
Well, he bought it off eBay because it came off. I think it came off a Roush stock car, and I think that's what he said. But he had to have it. He had to have it. He sent it to some performance shop that usually works on like, I don't know, Lamborghinis, McLarens. The dude's rich, and he spent a lot of money having that thing custom modified to bolt right up to his headers, and it came out clean because it was sticking. Like initially, they stuck out like 6 inches on either side, so they had to chop it and alter it a little bit, and it looks so amazing. I wish that's what it looked like stock.
Oh yeah, that thing was shooting flame.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a pool. He said the reason he hasn't done it yet is because they got snow. He's in Montana.
Tim, I think it was a California special.
Which one are we talking about?
Your dad's car.
Yeah, it's a Cali special. It's a Grabber Orange.
Yeah, Tim wants you to text him on that.
It's not a Mach 1. Yeah, it's a California special. Sorry.
And if I'm right, Shade Tree, is it one of your dad's car, convertible?
Parts
cars. I'm with you on that.
What are you saying? Instant parts car?
Parts cars. Nah, his dad's two cars. His dad's two cars are too nice to be parts cars. For real, they're way too nice to be parts cars.
This Frosty is so damn good, dude.
Oh, it's a real FHP SSP. Nice.
That Florida Highway Patrol?
Yep.
No, it's Fingerton Highway Patrol.
Fingerton.
Middle Fingerton at that. Okay, I gotta figure out which fucking wire that is.
Tell you what, my dog does not hurry up and go outside and use the bathroom. She's gonna blow my room up. God.
How late are you gonna work on that car tonight, Blue?
I probably should have already fucking closed up and went home, but
Yeah, it's 10 after 10 where you're at, Blue.
Yeah,
Have
I
you eaten already?
probably should have. No, I haven't eaten since fucking 10 o'clock this morning.
Damn.
I ate freaking Arby's tonight.
Shit.
Not what I wanted, but that was all I could get somebody to bring me. So
Black and purple.
When Arby's is fresh, it's good.
well, this had to come. The closest Arby's to here from where I'm at is like 18 miles. So nothing is fresh when it gets to here.
Cold and soggy.
Black and purple?
Wait. Oh, sorry, guys.
Fuck.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, it's like the olden days.
Black and purple.
Yes, we are, MJI. Holy shit, you guys still on? I'm impressed.
Oh, there you go, MJI. Got something to show you back, buddy. There you go.
Hey, remember this. Black and purple is gray.
Mark, you remember that.
Black and purple is gray. Okay.
I'm under too many drugs. I'm not going to remember that.
Okay, so black and purple is gray.
Yeah, black and purple almost sounds like speaker wire.
Well, it's the wires that are running back to the back, and since I didn't have the actual colors, I had to
What you had, right?
Yeah, so I had to use a gray for the black and purple. Black, I got black to be black. I got yellow to be yellow, orange to be orange, but green had to be blue, and black with purple stripe had to be gray.
Gray.
So I think in a few, probably about a year and a half, maybe 2+ years, I'll probably be looking for a 250.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, it's not going to be new.
Hey, if you buy a new 250, you're making really good money in the military.
No, I'm not. I saw the prices of those because I was looking.
Yeah,
there's one near me.
It's like a mortgage.
85 grand. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. They're like a mortgage, dude.
The other thing is, I don't know. Are the new Power Strokes even good?
What the? Yeah, the 6.7s are good.
So I got one for you.
Chocolate.
I got tag light now.
Nice.
Cool deal.
I have a tag light.
There you go.
And do I have a brake light? No brake lights.
You ain't got no
I got all the
headlights.
wires. I got all the. I got headlights.
Yeah, you
might
do.
have. You might have them. Oh, they working?
And
high beams.
Yeah. Low beams.
MJI chocolate.
And then I got a front blinker.
You got one headlight because your passenger side ain't working.
No shit, smart ass.
Yeah, chef. Yeah, chef. It is. It's a turd, and I was gonna do the 0 to 60 pulls on it today with the draggy, but my wife was sick.
Sounds like an excuse.
I mean, I had to watch my children. Yeah.
I'm being a smart ass. Come on, man. I'm on one of those today.
Take him for the ride while you're doing it.
Not the baby. I'm not taking the baby in the vert. It's also cold.
Plus,
dude, is it cold up here where you're at tonight, Brailsford? Because it's freaking done got cold as shit down here tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, that's it. It's pretty chilly. I'm not gonna put the 1-year-old in the vert with no back window because I blew it up.
That car is going to need all the weight savings it can for that time run anyway. So,
yeah, it's not gonna. There's no. I don't think it's gonna win. I don't think I can cut that much time just with headers.
Green and orange is blue.
You ain't lying, MJ. I ate Arby's earlier, but damn, a double cheeseburger to Frosty, that shit does sound good right now.
MJ, I'm craving some cookout, man. I'm gonna go get some cookout.
We were going to do it tomorrow. Actually, we were going to grill out here at the house.
Cookout's a restaurant up here.
Oh, okay. No, we could do cookout. It's outside in the yard.
Yeah, we do that too. Cookout. So if you've ever been to In-N-Out Burger, it's like that, but actually with options and better.
If they got an In-N-Out in Georgia, I have never seen it. I don't know
In-N-Out
where
is
it's
trash.
I've never ate there.
So In-N-Out, I've had In-N-Out, and it is trash, except for if you go to In-N-Out out there in Northern Cal.
I had it in San Diego.
What's up, Mark? I mean, Frank. What's going on, buddy? Welcome back.
Hey, Frank.
I would MJI, but I would have to be me or the wife would have to drive one of the cars because the 1-year-old can't even hit the pedal, doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, but you got to look out. Tim, right now, I'm still at this apartment right now, and it's going to be pouring down raining all damn day tomorrow. Ain't no way I'm going to stand out there and be grilling in the rain. Because I got nothing over my head, you know. I mean, I have no awning, no roof structure, nothing like that. So.
Oh, we got a time change tonight, don't we?
Yep.
Is it tonight?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Spring forward hour, right? No, it's spring back, right? No, it's spring forward, right?
You lose an hour.
Yeah. Shit, y'all people at work lose an hour. I don't lose one.
Spring forward, fall back.
It just means that when my son wakes me up at 4 a.m., he's only waking me up at 5 now. Good.
True. For a second, I thought you had it backwards.
No, spring forward, fall back.
That toolbox math almost kicked in.
Now let's see if the government is honest about when the time changes right here. That's it.
Real cars. My bad.
They're talking about now when it's time spring forward. We're not. This is supposed to be our new time zone. They're not going to be.
They haven't even fucking. They're still talking about it.
He was talking about.
I haven't voted yet.
MJ was talking about the Sequoia racing the freaking Fox.
I'm just happy we're going to be gaining an hour of daylight. That's what I'm happy about.
it. I'm actually pretty happy with the 0 to 60 run on that Sequoia. It's still pretty close to the stock standard number. Considering my hat wasn't empty, so probably run the factory number, having as high miles as it has.
Well, Chef Shade Tree, Alicia is still going to be in the family. That's the main thing.
And Zach, you got that backwards. We lose an hour.
We gain an hour of daylight.
Lose an hour of sleep. Yeah.
But you lose an hour of sleep, yeah.
Like I said, for you guys that work, lose an hour of sleep. I don't work. So,
it doesn't matter what time you wake up, you're still losing an hour of sleep.
I'll be damned. If I still sleep for 8 hours, I'm still sleeping for 8 hours. It don't matter if it's damn fall or spring. I'm still sleeping for 8 hours.
But if you wake up at 10 a.m. one day and the next day you wake up at 11 a.m., you're still losing an hour, even if you sleep the same amount of time.
I'll make it up. I'll just keep my lazy ass in the bed for an extra hour. I'll be good.
Still gonna lose one.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Gary. They are scared to death that actually really might happen. Them people are shaking in their damn shoes.
What?
They're scared to death.
I don't think he's electable, man. I don't think he can win.
Why not? I think he can.
Because he's so polarized. Like now, half the right doesn't even want him.
Hell, none of the left wants Biden, but he's still in there.
Well, that's because once he got in there, there's nothing they can do.
They like Biden because Biden is a wonderful puppet.
Shit, hell, so many Democrats now want him out. They just don't know how to get him out. That's the problem.
They can do whatever they want, and he mumbles his way through shit and don't know nothing that's going on.
You ain't lying.
Do you know sometimes when he talks, his eyes almost look like he's about to pass out?
He's on so many drugs.
I mean, he literally sometimes looks like he's having a stroke standing up.
Dude, they say he just went and done that damn, what is it called, a wellness test or whatever, the same one that Trump tested.
Oh, God.
And they said Biden passed it with flying colors. I'm like, that's bullshit. Somebody doctored those fucking records.
Ronald Reagan could pass that test, probably.
I said, that's bullshit.
Well, you should be going to bed soon, Zach. You need your sleep if you're going to have a long day.
Yeah, you don't want to be passing out. That's a lot of walking and whatnot for you, buddy. And it's Florida, so it's no doubt going to be hot.
I'm slow getting ready too. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll get ready when I get ready.
That was fucking shitty. I'm laying here on the. Oh, my dumbass is laying here on the floorboard of this car, and I'm not even noticing that I'm like my arm. I don't even know why, but it's just like I set it. No, I'm upside down right now. Sorry, I'm kind of clusterfucked. But my arm, I set it on the fucking soldering iron, and it was smoking, and I didn't even notice it.
That's because you work 80 hours a week. You're starting to not feel your extremities, and it takes you 10 seconds to realize you're burning.
That might be part of it. So what is super weird is I ran all the wires, and I still have no brake lights and tail lights or blinkers, but I have a tag light.
Who the heck is this guy?
Goddamn robo vacuum.
Stupid question, maybe, but I guess is there a ground on the back on that for the taillights?
Shade tree, that's sometimes you have to do things, buddy, but you know what? No offense. We all would love to keep cars and stuff like that, but you need a roof over your head more than you need a car.
Well, he's got 3 houses. He can just choose which one he
No,
wants.
he just said that his house is part of his dad's estate. So now his brother owns half of his house. So he's going to have to give up the Fox body to be able to own his own house.
Fox bodies, plural, I think, right? Wouldn't that be plural, more than one?
I believe so.
Could be right.
Bama speaks.
Hello?
Hello?
Bama?
He's not a robot.
He's like, what the hell you say?
I'm just listening.
See, Bama's car is like Kit if Kit were a Fox body. It's like we have a talking car.
Yeah.
Yeah. All we need is that glowing red light on his door right there. That way, every time he speaks, we can go back and forth.
No, just put the strip like right underneath the hood, and then we'll get a view from the front hood, and every time he talks, the light goes back and forth.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Chef. That's messed up, buddy.
Fuck.
I wish I had 7.
I think I found it.
Here's
You wish
my
what?
hammer. You can have.
You said you wish you had 7 Fox bodies?
Well, yeah, well, that's what Chef just said, that he had 7 Fox bodies. I'm like, I wish I had 7 Fox bodies.
Shit, not me. I don't want that many. One's a damn nothing.
I couldn't afford to put 7 together properly anyway.
Oh.
One's enough of a
Thanks,
headache.
Zach.
'Cause those
Yeah, I
cars are
could
enough
probably
of a
use
headache. As long as you own a Fox body, you'll always own a toolbox.
That's the truth.
All right. Back
I'm
to the
sorry,
garage.
but it's just the truth.
What's that, Blue?
I didn't say shit.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I said back to the garage. Back to the garage. Oh,
That's not very. That's not Chicago.
Back to the garage.
that better?
This is definitely lower Wacken Drive.
Hell, Victor, I'm enjoying the Ranger thing now because hell, I think because I've done so many Fox bodies, hell, I just want to do something different. So Ranger is a cool little truck, so, especially the old square bodies from the 80s. That's the ones I like.
That's gonna be my new line. I'm on a mission from God.
I'm sure he would pick you, Sublime.
I falsified my renewal. Put down 1060 West Addison.
Blue, you might be building a second Fox body for Mike because now his wife wants a 5-speed Fox body.
And I already got rid of that 5-speed, so it's I don't have a 5-speed no more.
That's right. Just tell Barbecue Mike to get up a bunch of money. He can buy Andrews too.
What kind of music do you usually have here? Oh, we have both kinds, country and western.
Western. We do have the best fried pepper steak. We're gonna talk to Bob.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to Bob. Orange whip, orange whip.
See this? This is marine glue. Strong stuff.
Wrong stuff. Yeah. Oh God.
Man, the coyote's going crazy out here tonight.
Hey Juan, how are you, man? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Victor, I just love the little single cab Rangers, man. I mean, yeah, you can't really do nothing with them. You can't tow with them. You can't you can tow a John boat or some bullshit like that, but that's about all you can really do with them. But I'm not buying them for that. I'm just buying them to cruise around. I'm gonna put a V8 in one of them, and the other one just got a 4.0 V6. And I'm just gonna leave the V6 in. Tool around in it.
I forget some of those one-liners from the beach when they got the mega horn on the top. Those were good too.
That's a lot of entertainment for $2.
Yes. Yes.
I haven't seen the movie in a long time.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones I've watched so many times.
They wrecked a lot of cars.
Another person from Mr. Mach 1's channel. Cool deal.
They're driving through the mall. Sears and Roebuck is still open. Or something. I don't know what.
They got everything in here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Pier 1 imports.
Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you enjoy it. We're just a bunch of old car nuts in here. And that guy you see on the panel up here with that green car, just disregard him. Just ignore his ass.
You have a green car in front of us, right?
You're the only one with a green car on the screen, dude.
Your car looks like a dark green from here.
Your car's
well, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I forgot all about that damn car.
Oh yeah, he's right.
Totally forgot about it, dude.
Just ignore that guy with the green fox.
I didn't say green fox. I said green car. So I guess I'm telling the lower both.
Let's show 3 idiots with green Mustangs.
Oh, here we go.
Bam! I paint your car green real quick. What the fuck?
Mark, you know you can move the boxes around on the screen. I don't know how to do that. Sublime does. But you can move them around.
Just take your finger and swipe them. Touch the screen.
I'm not doing this on my phone. I'm doing this on the wife's computer.
Oh, okay.
I just did it. I just put you and Salty in the corner.
Dude, please tell me I don't hear an animal in my garage right now.
Good. I'm glad he's downwind because I'm going to have to shit here in a minute.
That would not be fucking...
You better kill it.
That would not be cool. Dude, if you hear me scream like a little bitch here in a second, you know why. Oh my god!
Oh no!
So
Hell
only
no! I
a
can't
couple
have
like
that
the
part.
OGs in here might actually have seen this video. So back, I did a video of like what it's like. Back, I used to have an MGB, and I was working in my garage, and all of a sudden something like walked into my garage and shrilled like screech like I don't know what it was. It sounded like a freaking bobcat, and it was and like knocked over a whole bunch of shit right at the door. I like jumped up on the rubber bumper of my MGB. I'm like trying to figure out where the hell this thing is. I was trying to make sure I didn't get like my foot like bitten with some rabies cat or something. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, Chef, as bad as I hate to say this, if that's the case, you're not being screwed by your father, because if he really hated you, he could have left you out of the will entirely and gave you nothing.
All right.
And I only know this because my parents did it to my brother.
Hey, look,
And he just-
I love my dad, but when he passed, he left me debt, and I had to pay it. Yeah.
That's why I tell everybody, when your parents pass, and the people are trying to get you to sign papers, don't put your name on nothing. Don't sign nothing. Because at that time, they know you're in a weak state of mind, and they will try to get your signature on everything. And you don't really take the time to read everything. You just sign and go. Next thing you know, you're damn liable for their damn debt.
If you have I saw it, Zach. If you have a lawyer with you present that can read it before you sign anything, then obviously you're good.
You ain't shitting.
Yeah.
Because they will get your ass if you don't pay attention.
What's really funny is when you have a lawyer that's reading it there right in front of you, and you're in front of the people, and the lawyer laughs like, "Yeah, we're not signing this one. Okay, next."
Yeah, that is funny as hell. I'm gonna mute real quick because I gotta go pee. Be right back.
Aha. I found it, but I can't figure out where.
Gary, you're not screwed. What are you talking about? Rails, did you ever get your taxes done?
They're done. I just need to submit them. I was going to tonight, but I didn't because I was watching a movie. My son was gonna double check all the numbers one more time and then hit send.
So, is the tax money going into the supercharger fund?
No.
No? None of it?
No. I got important stuff to pay for. I told you, man, that's coming from either the channel or other things I'm selling. But like the taxes, it's got to go to bills and stuff.
What the fuck?
Well, then consider yourself lucky, Chef. As crazy as it sounds, consider yourself lucky. You came out of it with a roof over your head, man. Oh, gotcha, Victor. First, he's like, "I don't want to give me anything." I'm like, "Wait a second, then don't give yourself anything."
Yeah, I got to update my will.
You have a will now?
I'm in the military. Of course, I have a will.
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
If you have assets and you have children, you need to have a will anyway. Doesn't matter how old you are. You got kids.
So you're saying we have to give our kids stuff?
No, but when your kids are underage, you have to assign someone to take care of them and to entrust them to. And
yeah. Oh, so luckily my kids are grown, so I don't have to deal with that.
No,
Blue's like, well, good. I ain't got to give them shit.
Right? These little motherfuckers are going to sit around and do nothing while I work 80 hours a week to have cool toys. Fuck them.
Blue, what car did you say you ended up putting that coil on that Frank gave you?
This one.
Really?
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's right there on the driver's side firewall.
It's the old school badass one on the like Salty said, on the driver's side strut tower or shock tower.
Huh.
Yeah, he showed it the other day when he was saying I still need to wire the coils and stuff like that.
Welcome back, JCT.
Where does that go?
I would tell him to pick up the camera and take it over and show it to him, but he's probably got it. It's probably laying on top of his head right now.
I am underneath the dash at this moment.
Oh my Lord, you are having just all kinds of fun, aren't you?
No.
Let me guess.
Hey,
Your
ain't that
shoulder
shit.
blade is lying in the one rusty spot.
No, I've got, like I said earlier, remember I have
Oh yeah, you're right.
I have
Never
the
mind.
new floor panel on there, so I don't.
Damn. What time do I take those damn?
Okay, Mike. Sorry. Go cook your grilled cheese.
Hey man, don't knock a grilled cheese down. Damn grilled cheese is a good thing. Good shit. Right
I
there.
like me my grilled cheese.
Well, I'm fully satisfied after my Frosty, so you guys can have all your grilled cheese.
I'll tell you, man, ain't nothing wrong, especially in the wintertime when it's cold. Grilled cheese and tomato soup, dude. That's a meal.
I hear you, Gary.
And it-
Same for us.
Yep, same here. But in the summertime, they ain't nothing better than a damn good old tomato sandwich. Love me a tomato sandwich.
Well, I never met a tomato sandwich I didn't like.
I'm with you on that one.
I did, every one.
Yeah, but you know the problem is with that, Mark. A lot of people just put way too. They overthink a damn tomato sandwich. They put way too much shit on it.
That's true. Little salt, little pepper, butter, little mayonnaise, maybe cheese.
And that's all you need. You don't need nothing else. Unless you're making a BLT, you know what I mean? And a BLT is awesome as hell too.
Well, bacon makes everything better.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're home, Mike.
Well, it's in the 40s, so I got to put my skull cap on. So
Okay, so light blue with red line is dash lights.
all right, you ain't got a piece of masking tape or labeler you can start labeling all that stuff with?
I'm writing it down, Blue.
No, you don't need to, man. I am just eyeballing this, trying to figure out what the fuck. Why do I not have power?
Yep, I agree, Victor. Steak fajitas, yum, 100%. They're awesome.
I just had them the other day. Go fast. What's
Go-
up? People were just
go-
asking about you.
Go Slow Nation. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, brother? Thank you for joining.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Did he actually hear me say that?
Probably.
Hey, if somebody's wanting to jump on now, let me know. I'll drop out.
All right, Stinker,
Yeah.
you going outside?
Well, I gotta go to bed.
Chef, you need to say that with like the Dr. Evil voice. I foiled their plans. Sorry, I'm not trying to tease your method. Just
And Mark, I'm going to bed, man.
thanks
All
for
right,
coming,
man.
sir. I appreciate it, man. You have yourself a good evening.
All right, bro. You have a good night, sir.
There he goes.
Glad you got to see me,
Catch
buddy.
up
You're a dick.
What did he say?
Glad you got to see me.
Oh, my God.
Just messing with him, man. Come on, Stinker.
Yes, I saw it, Zach. I saw it, bud.
Hold on one second. Hold on one fucking second here. Hold on, I got a damn mute. I got to mute this phone. Hold on one second.
You been on the road, Charlie? You been doing good, buddy?
Been working hard. Working hard or heavy work?
Oh, hold on. We got Mr. Mach 1 in the basement. I'm sorry, Gary. Hold on. There you go. Gary's back. Were you there long, buddy?
So,
No, I just popped down there.
Oh, look at his hands on his head. Got that grandpa look.
As Bama walks in.
He's like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
okay.
Yeah, but
Boy, sometimes when Four Blue talks, it's almost like we're in the movie Christine. The car's talking.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, dude, I'm just fucking with you. You know that.
Don't you dare apologize.
So that one's a ground. Black and purple is the main ground.
I'll tell you one thing. When I was at
Black and purple is ground.
when I was at Ken's shop, Cooler knows a lot about wiring. It seemed like to me because they were trying to diagnose a problem on a SN95 Mustang, and friggin' they had to dig into the wiring, dude. And they found out that two of the wires, I want to say, were gouged up because they were leaning on the radiator or something, and they were grounding out, something like that. But yeah, I mean, they do it. Him and Ken had a handful of wires in their hand. Chris was like, "Okay, this is this, this is this."
Mach 1, if you're still here.
He's here.
Okay, Mach 1. A black wire is my tail light wire, and the black and purple are the ground. A solid black is the power for the tail lights. Black with the purple stripe is ground. Yellow with what?
Black with the purple stripe should be for your lights. The black should be the ground.
Well, you would think, but I'm not. I haven't chopped up anything. That's how it's factory wired.
Are you sure that they didn't mess with something, or somebody didn't mess with it before?
The fucking under the hood, the black with purple stripe has got the eyelets on it grounded to the body.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah. So yellow with the white stripe is my fuel sending. Orange with purple stripe is a blinker / brake light. And green with an orange stripe is a blinker / brake light. So what's super fucking weird is I have nothing at the back. Not saying, I mean, I guess it could just be as simple and stupid as no bulbs, right?
Right.
Have you already got it grounded in the rear?
We talked.
I don't know. I'm fixing to take my fat ass back there and look. Because I have power going into the wires that I just soldered, and I soldered fresh harness from somewhere else. And what's weird is I have tail lights back there, or I have a tag light back there, but I don't have shit else. And I don't have a gas gauge yet because it's not hooked up underneath the car.
Well, let me ask you something. Have you already done got all your or got the ball rolling on getting your title and paperwork and all that stuff straightened out on that car?
Yeah.
Who's trying to show us something?
Hold on.
Somebody's trying to show us something on the screen. What is that?
That's Go Fast new rig.
Yeah. He told me he got a new truck. Put it closer, Mark.
How the hell?
There you go.
Question. How do I get to the bulbs?
There you go.
You probably got to take the taillight out.
Damn, that's a 2020. That almost looks like an old school truck.
No, that's a Pete, dude.
I understand that. I'm saying it still looks like an old school truck. It's not like a 2023.
They don't change perfection. Pete's are perfection. There's no need to change them.
Okay.
It's a nice rig going fast.
Good news.
All right.
I have power all the way to the light socket for my tail lights. I have power to the light socket.
Bad news, you ain't got no bulbs.
And what's weird is I just lost tail lights.
Oh.
Or tag light.
Y'all like poop.
How the fuck did I lose my tag light?
Was that the original bulb, the tag light bulb?
I don't fucking know.
It probably blew because it probably ain't been raining in 25 years. It probably said, I'm out of here.
What color is it? It's fucking black.
The bulb?
No, the wire.
Oh,
Yeah, should be on too.
your nephew still with you?
He hasn't hardly helped me anymore on this car at all.
Did he leave?
Really?
Oh yeah. I bought him that goddamn car and gave him all them fucking parts, and then he's like almost not been here at all.
Now, is that
That's
the same
not
one that
cool.
went over to the house, started cleaning up and filling up the dumpsters?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, at least he's helping you out in one way. He's over there cleaning
Yeah.
up.
Well, fuck, he got paid.
Yeah.
Well, of course he's going to be over there doing that then.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get mad at him for making money though.
I ain't mad. I just, when it's time to work on his Maverick, I don't know if I'll have time.
You're gonna be working on something else, getting paid, ain't you?
The fucking tail light bulb went out, or the tag light bulb went out. So I think the bulbs are bad.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, how long did it sit in that man's field?
I think almost a year, but it sat in the fucking barn for 25 years.
Well, there you go. The bulbs, even though they hadn't been used, they have a tendency to just like, I'm out of here.
Yep.
It ain't nothing though. AutoZone and shit's probably got plenty of bulbs. You can run over and grab all that shit tomorrow. It's probably just what, 1157, 1057 for those damn old bulbs.
I don't know. Old.
Oh no, them bulbs wouldn't even have the double prongs on. They would just have a single one, wouldn't it, Gary?
No, it'll be a double prong because it's tail light and brake light.
Well, yeah. So it'll probably be 1157.
It's tail light, brake light, and turn signal.
Right. It's just two. Ooh.
Look at that fancy setup.
Ooh. And I bet those things are super brittle.
You know what though? You could get on Amazon and you can order LEDs to replace them, and they'll just plug straight in with no modifications whatsoever.
I don't think he wants LEDs.
Shit, you need to have LEDs.
I just want it to
Sometimes
fucking
bright.
work, dude.
Oh yeah, I can understand that. I mean, but that's the easy shit. You can always change the bulb later.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna drop off. The dog has got the damn coyotes going crazy out here.
Okay,
All
there,
right,
man.
I'll
You have yourself
be
a
in
good night, sir.
because all the noise.
Okay, bud. We haven't heard anything, just so you know.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
have to
nobody.
keep putting it on mute.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right,
Take care, buddy.
All right, so I got a busted bulb. Okay, so I need bulbs. I gotta start with bulbs. But it appears that once I got bulbs, then I'll have
Working
lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
fast.
appears.
Go fast. Get yourself up here and tell us all about your new ride.
What Salty said.
Because we know you got to be happy you're finally in a good truck instead of all them pieces of shit you've been used to driving.
You got a
Gotta
brown
make
wire back there?
No brown wires. I got orange with a blue stripe, green with the yellow stripe, black with the purple stripe, and solid black. Those are the only wires in my trunk.
That is weird.
That don't even sound right.
Yeah, because it should be brown, yellow, and green.
I actually followed it all the way from and actually I am testing it, and I have light, I have power.
The trunk light, it should be yellow.
Oh, Gary must have pulled up the schematics on that car.
I am looking at a schematic right now. And your tail light should be brown and green.
Somebody over time has rewired that car.
Somebody's done something. Unless they had a harness from a Continental and threw it in there.
Well, and you know that Ford did do shit like that.
Yes, they did.
Blue, I ain't trying
They'd
to
run
rush you
out
or
of
nothing, brother.
something and
Use what they
I'm sorry.
had.
Yeah, Blue, I ain't trying to rush you. I'm just letting you know it's 11 o'clock where you at, buddy.
They just want to clean. Listen, Ford wants to push product out. They don't care what they do.
No, they use what they got. They don't damn go buy new shit. If they got old shit laying on the damn shelf, that's what they throw in it. That's the bad thing about Ford, man. They'll just use anything. Nothing's ever always uniform with those guys.
Oh, hold on. We got somebody in the basement.
Probably Charlie.
Oh.
Who that be?
What up?
What up, dude?
What is that?
Oh, he's letting go past here the car.
Sounds good.
Almost
Damn
sounds like
right.
LS.
fuck you.
Just fucking with you, buddy.
Oh man.
What do we drink?
I'm happy as a pig in excrement, man. I got that new truck and putting it to work.
That's awesome, man. You deserve it.
Yeah, when I talked to you the other day, you said your company was treating you real good too. So
Yeah, good company. They listened to me. I wouldn't shut up, so they finally said, "Fine, we'll put you in a stinger. Shut up."
well, I mean, you're making more money now because you're hauling more cars, right?
No, it's still the same hourly wage.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know if you were getting paid hourly or by the number of cars that you took or hauled.
Oh yeah, it's hourly.
Okay.
And I still try to get as close to 70 hours in a 5-day period as I can. So my days are long.
As long as they're not griping at you about the overtime, shit, I'd run the hell out of it.
No, they tell me to get to overtime. If I'm not in if I'm not in overtime, I'm not doing my job because I hit overtime by Wednesday.
Damn.
And I'm home by Friday, so.
Oh, so you sit back and enjoying the alcohol life right now, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm sipping on the Yingling.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, took the wife out to Backyard Draft House. I don't know if that's a big chain or not, but it's the first time I've ever been there.
How was the food?
It was pretty damn good. Had a 24-hour black pepper brisket smoked sandwich and some draft beer that they had there. It's like a craft beer almost. It's really damn good.
How's your wife's tumbler business going?
She's slowed down since she's working now.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's tax season, so yeah, she's back working her ass off right now.
Yep. Well, she works for DOT Compliance Group now.
Oh, so she's not doing the tax shit anymore?
No.
Oh, okay. So she works full-time job now, right?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Well, good deal, bud. Super glad to hear that, bud.
Had a couple of rough weeks though. I had to dip into my savings. That sucked.
Yeah, we've all been there though.
But I mean, when you're training with another driver and then you got to wait to get the truck and then you got to, fly to the place to get it. And, you just don't get the hours. So a couple of short weeks and poof, there goes all the extra money.
Yeah, but you're making up for it now though, right?
Yeah, we're coming back.
There you go. I'm just saying you're making up for those short weeks by all the overtime you're getting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this week was it's going to be another short one, but it's not terrible.
How's the Volkswagen treating you guys?
It's good.
Good deal.
Can't complain. Yeah, apparently
When
y'all
you
missed
can.
the funny comment that I made earlier.
Oh, which one
So
was that?
y'all like my big blue Peter?
Oh, I saw.
Hey, I never got to see it because I was looking at wires. I need to see it.
Oh, have Mark. Mark, can you pop your phone up there? I'm on my phone, otherwise I'd just show you. But
Yeah, hang on.
well, actually, hell, hang on. I got Gary's phone number. I just texted to him.
Gary, too. Can't hear you,
But I
Gary.
don't know
Speak up a
what all that noise is, but
Hold on.
there's a racket.
That's Blue working. That's Blue working on Chevrolet.
Oh, okay.
So does that mean we can call you perfect new condition now?
Blue's gonna be like, kick that
Perfect
salty
new-
motherfucker out of here.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh God, Bama's back.
Oh,
Hey,
Alabama.
Mark, I just sent you the a picture of what my sight line is out of that window. Shit, can y'all hear me now?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah,
Hear
I
you
sent
better
you
now than before.
I sent y'all the the sight line out of my windshield. The camera was at eye level. So that's what it looks like when I'm hauling an SUV on the roof.
Oh, I bet that's pretty cool. You got a whole freaking car like hanging out over the front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent it to Gary and Mark, so one of them can pop it up on the screen there.
There you go.
idiot. Oh, here it is. Damn, it's a nice truck, man.
Now, I was going to ask Bama. Bama, that train derail, is that anywhere close to you? Because another damn train
Welcome
derailed
back
in
to
Alabama.
me.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
hold
have
on.
to say, if I had a truck like that and Dossie had, and Salty had a dose to clap, we'd both have something to talk about.
Damn right. Clap that,
Yep,
Peter.
Man, it is a pretty son of a gun, ain't
It
it?
is, man. It's a good looking truck.
Thank you.
Sublime, you're a roofer. The first thing you looked at was that ladder. Tell me I'm wrong.
The first thing I'm thinking is how fast can I climb up that thing?
Yeah, I sent y'all the loaded pictures so you can see kind of what it looks like with a load on it.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool.
You see that picture at night? Yeah, that's the one. All those LED lights they come factory on the trailer and the back of the tractor.
That's
Bro,
nice.
that's nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
You can use that.
Yeah, except when it's raining. I just took that picture because I thought it kind of looked cool. That was in Memphis during that rainstorm.
It is cool.
I bet them
But,
LED lights make it a whole lot better strapping those cars now.
We
Hooking
know
up.
It
you're
does make it
blind
easy.
if you need it.
Yeah, look at that digital dash in a freaking Peterbilt.
That's sweet.
Automatic or manual?
It's automatic, unfortunately. They don't buy manuals anymore.
Truck stop.
Uh-huh.
That's all right. It's not your truck, so you ain't got to maintain it. I just drive it and collect my dollar bill.
Leave your balls at the next truck stop. Ain't that what Mr. Big said?
Yeah, leave your balls at the truck
You're
stop.
on to,
Yeah. Yeah, you see that SUV I got hanging off the roof?
Right.
No, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that's the car on that one.
That sure does seem like there will be a lot of pressure on that back glass on them SUVs though.
Charlie, does your truck say Hogan on the side of it?
Yeah.
Charlie, what's
Okay.
the vehicle?
What's the what?
Huh?
Charlie, what's
That's
the vehicle
nice.
you transport the most?
Small SUVs, medium-sized SUVs. Yeah, that's what it looks like when there's an SUV hanging off my roof. I can't see shit.
You ain't damn lying, do you? Can you? You ain't got a whole lot of sight, do you?
The
You got
cameras
one
are
hell of a sun
eye
visor.
level.
You got one hell of a sun visor.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but see your
that
top
is one
lights?
hell of a sun visor.
Well, I have to say this, Charlie. I'm really glad for you, buddy, because you've been struggling the last couple of years over this bullshit. I'm
Yeah.
glad you're doing better now.
Oh yeah.
You've been driving some pretty bad equipment, and now you're in something brand new. I know that's got to feel a lot better.
Oh,
Yes. I'm
T,
very
I
happy about it.
think there's something behind all those fucking trains derailing.
And you got a mattress that's not wore out, so I bet that feels better too, don't it?
I haven't slept on it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got I had to fly there, so I couldn't carry any of my bedding with me. And the bed is a hell of a lot smaller than all the other tractors I've been in. So I had to get a different comforter and stuff. But they put me up in a hotel every night from the night that I picked it up to when I got home.
Where'd you have to fly to pick it up at?
St. Louis.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry about this, and I really shouldn't bring this up, but I'm surprised Sublime didn't say some bullshit about your bed being too small.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn. Now you're fat shaming me too? Damn, Joe. I thought we were friends, man.
No, we are friends, but Sublime's not your friend.
So go past like, damn, I thought I had friends in here. What the hell happened?
You notice none of these words came out of my mouth, though. I just want to make sure that's clear on the record.
I'm surprised Sublime didn't say there's a reason why your bed's too small.
It's not that it's too small, it's just smaller. It's smaller than a twin size.
I just had to. I'm sorry.
Well, you don't need a queen size in that truck anyway because it's just you by yourself.
No, yeah. I mean,
well, I don't know. You are a pretty large motherfucker, though.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're a big old boy. You're a big old boy. It ain't like you. It ain't like here. It ain't like you like Salty, the little 5'6" little dude.
Holy shit, Mark!
What,
dude? 4 hours, man.
Hell yeah!
You are the man.
Oh wow! Damn, I came in late as hell, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, we just got
Salty
back.
came in pretty damn late too.
It's good to see you though, dude. I'm glad that you're finally getting it done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we were out running errands and shit, and just got back home not too long ago, and opened up my phone, and I was like, "Oh, hey, Mark's on." Now
Are they still? Are they still gonna let you have the time off to go to party to Mom's?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
I'm just curious.
I just put in for the time. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't.
Well, like I
It's
said, I
in
didn't
July.
know. You know what I mean?
So
I got all sorts of time.
They give you a bunch of vacation time in that up front, or how's that work?
I don't really know. Didn't even ask about it, but I'm sure it'll be, I just tell them that I need to have this week off, and they'll be like, okay. Then I drive up there, call it a day.
Well, that's good, man. Like I said, this is awesome. You're doing well now because I know you went through some bullshit there for a minute with the other jobs and that.
Yeah. I think I found a good fit at this place.
Good. And you like it?
Yeah, it's a job I enjoy. I finally got a piece of equipment that isn't going to be an issue. It's not going to injure me like the other ones did.
And you're learning something that you never done before, so that's actually a plus there too. Gaining experience.
Yep. I was thinking, I mean, after about a year of doing this, maybe I was thinking about maybe even becoming a trainer and making even more money.
There you go. Well, shoot, you've been truck driving. You've been driving truck your whole life, right?
Well, for the past 9 years and change, yeah.
All right then.
It's just, you have to be with the company for a certain amount of time, and you got to be, I can't train somebody to be a car hauler if I just started doing it. So
right,
that's true.
Because it's a different animal. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but there's still, moments where I have to sit there and I got to think about it, and then I got to send the guy who trained me on steers. I got to send him a question mark, and he'll answer me and kind of help me out. Say, hey, this is what I'm thinking. What would you do? And then he'd be like, oh yeah, I'd do it that way, or maybe swap these two around. I said, oh, okay.
So basically, you're asking questions about how to load certain vehicles.
Right.
What's the best way to get the balance on your truck right?
Yeah, because it's about making height and making weight.
Right.
Gotcha.
Because I can fit 9 vehicles on there of almost any size. Well, If I had nothing but pickup trucks, I'd stop them at 8. But anything else, I can put 9. Like both of those pictures that have loads on, those are both 7. That's it. And I can fit 2 more because if you notice on the bottom row, there's only 1 vehicle on the bottom row. I got 5 on the top.
Now let me ask you why that would be. It seems like it would make the truck top heavy when you load like that on the top and nothing on the bottom but one little vehicle.
It's
You
easier.
gotta remember, I hauled produce all my life, so I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff right there. So
It's just easier because when I have nothing but vehicles on top, then I can pretty much slam all my decks down to the lowest position they'll go, and my weight is kind of centered.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, whereas if it's got vehicles on the bottom of the trailer, then all my decks will still be up. It's not as bad with vehicles on it, but it's, I don't know, it balances out all right. I mean, yeah, you can feel the weight on the top of that truck. When I first started driving that Stinger, I was like, whoa, it's a little different. It feels top heavy with the weight on top of the tractor. Like, 'cause there's a car sitting on top of your head.
Yeah, exactly.
So you feel that. You know, that's anywhere from 3 to 6,000 pounds sitting on your roof. And then you've got a truck or a vehicle above the level of the cab, behind the cab, and then you got the weight of the vehicle sitting on top of the fifth wheel. And then the trailer is just the trailer.
See, it always seems funny to me when I see them things rolling down the road like that, loaded to the gills, you know, fully loaded and stuff like that. I swear, I'm always like, damn, before they get to that bridge, I swear it looks like they're going to hit that damn bridge.
Yeah.
You know, I always think that when I see that. I'm like, damn, I look like they're going to hit that damn bridge.
Yep, and
But
that's why we have
it always manages to go right up under the bridge, never touches it.
So we'd get 8 or 9 cars, and we'd send them down to Dad down in Kentucky when he had the car lot down in Richmond. And those guys, I've seen them load those trucks and then measure them and then unload them and reload them again.
Yep. I mean, hell, when I was with my trainer on the Stinger, we went to the Spring Hill, Tennessee GM plant, picked up a load of 8 Cadillacs, SUVs. And in order to make height, he literally had to let air out of the tires on the bottom, like behind the cab, the car that's on top of the fifth wheel. So he had to let the air out of those tires. So we could lower the top deck down enough to make our 13.6 height.
Tricks of the trade.
Yeah, but let me ask you, does that affect the longevity of the tires when you have to lower the pressure like that?
That was just to make weight, I'm guessing. It's sitting still.
No, it's not to make height. Yes, make height, but they can't put air back in the tires. They got to ride on that amount of air because
but
they're making height.
He's talking letting the air out of the tires of the vehicle on the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, not on the tractor. Not on. Okay. Not on the tractor. Okay, I got you.
No, hell no. You don't run the tractor.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I was like, damn, I had a brain fart there. I was like, damn, letting the air out of tires on a tractor.
More like a brain start right there.
Yeah.
Something wet came out your ear.
Yeah, I forgot to wipe that motherfucker.
Hello, Raging Cajun.
Hey, Raging.
What's up, Raging? Welcome to the live stream.
What's up there, Raging Cajun?
We are all getting schooled on how to load cars on a truck.
Oh yeah, that's the baby right there. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really easy to do it on a Stinger too. It's really easy to load, believe it or not, because you use the top decks to load the entire tractor. Like you'd think that you'd have to raise all the decks up in the air and use the bottom decks to load the tractor. But no, you just use the top deck.
How do you use the top deck to load the bottom?
We have what's called the number 11 deck that slides way far forward. And the top of the 11 deck will slide far enough forward to touch the back of the tractor.
Oh,
so you just slide that deck all the way out, and it's angled to where it's kind of a downhill slope because you drive up on top of the trailer and then down onto the back of the tractor. And that's the last car you load on the tractor.
I bet you have to trust the brakes on those damn new cars a lot, don't you?
Oh yeah.
I bet you like, I hope this bitch ain't got no slick deck on it.
Yeah, well, hell, even when the deck is wet, well, you saw the picture where I was. I sent y'all the picture of the load that was in the rain. It was raining, actively raining when I was loading those cars.
Damn.
So the decks have grip holes cut into them. They're like, how the hell do you describe it? Like a die punch.
Yeah, they're basically like the holes on a set of ramps that goes onto a regular trailer. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So the sharp edges of those holes are facing up. I mean, they're not sharp, but you know what I mean. The raised edge.
Yeah. So
So
they're
that's what
digging
the
into
tires
the
grip
tread of
onto.
the tires. So
Yeah, that's what the tires grip onto. And we have like heavily textured walking ramps on the side of the trailer too.
Oh, okay. So you don't slip and break your legs and shit like
Yeah,
that. So,
but I still wear non-skid, non-slip boots and whatnot. So
yeah. Oh hell yeah. Gotta protect yourself, man. Wear the right equipment.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like Raging Cajun is a trucker as well.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I was, but I never hauled cars or nothing like that. I always just hauled a damn reefer trailer. So never had that kind of problem.
He said it's not an easy task because you have to get it balanced out right. I would say.
Yeah, you just kind of got to know what the vehicles weigh and where to put them, and it kind of fits because the way the vehicles, like the shape of the vehicles, all have there's three basic shapes: cars, SUVs, trucks, right?
Right.
And you have to have a certain mix. You got to put an SUV somewhere and a truck somewhere else, and the cars will fit kind of wherever. So, in doing that, to make the height, the weight kind of comes naturally because your heavier vehicles are spread out in certain places. I mean, that's something you got to think about. But if you have a load of basically all SUVs, they all weigh basically the same, a couple 100 pounds different, between trim models. But you just kind of put those on. It doesn't really matter.
So you guys get a chance, get up there and check his channel out because he looks like he's got a pretty good channel, Raging.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll definitely do that. Now let me ask you something. Have you had to have a load of like nothing but like heavy duty trucks, like F-350s, 450s, dualies, and things like that?
I could not haul nothing but dualies. I can haul one or two dualies. That's it.
Okay.
And those go on the top row.
Charlie, I'm not sure if you answered Mike Paul's question. He said, "Is your gross still 80,000 pounds?"
Yes.
Okay.
Hey. I'm sorry, I don't have the chat open. I'm sorry, I need to.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hey, everybody.
Yes, sir.
I'm closing up shop, heading home. I may or may not come back. So everybody have a great night. I enjoyed being on the live. Thanks for keeping me company while I was working.
Hey, brother, no problem.
I'm going to tell you something, buddy. We enjoy you working on your car because it really brings a lot to the channels.
Yep. Thank you for bringing us into your shop with you, man.
I'm a mess, but I get shit done.
That's right. You ain't got. Hey, look here. You ain't got to worry about the cleanup till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good hearing from you, brother.
Say what?
I said it's good hearing from you, bro.
Yeah, you too. You guys all have a great night, and I may or may not come back. But I'm taking that bitch for a drive tomorrow. I'm pretty sure.
Good deal. Oh, yeah. Looking forward to seeing that.
So, yep.
Yes,
you
sir.
guys have a good night.
You too,
buddy. Thanks, buddy.
So, yeah, to answer the question, yes, my gross is still 40,000, or I'm sorry, 80,000, but I can separate the weights differently. Like my steer axle, I can put 14,000 instead of only 12, just because of the tires. And like then I can do 33, 33. 33,000 on the drives, 33,000 on the trailer.
Well, that's kind of cool because it seems to me like you're catching on to this shit quick, so you're good, man.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
And you seem to be liking it. That's what's important.
So how long have you actually been working for the company now?
Well, my first day of training was Halloween.
Okay, so you've been there going on 5 months then.
Just about.
Yeah, five and a half months, something like that.
About 4 months, yeah. All through November, all through December, and January, February.
Damn, that shit, damn, time flies by, man.
So it was definitely worth you putting up with that bullshit at first with the training, because I know you went through some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, it's stuff you got to do, stuff you got to learn. It's very important to learn how to put these cars on the trailer, because if you do it wrong, you can slide off the side of the trailer or fall through the middle of the trailer.
It sounds like, though, the guy that trained you, you had a really good trainer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Adam's a great dude. He knows his shit, and he's one of the most efficient guys out there. And he taught me his method, so.
That's cool. At least you didn't have some, prick trying to train you and shit like that, teaching you all the bad habits for nothing.
Yeah. And he just happens to be a gun guy. So we got along very, very well.
Oh, yeah. Have y'all went target shooting yet together?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Cool deal.
Yep.
Hey, now, Charlie, you haven't given him a reach around yet, have you?
No, definitely not.
Well, at least if you give me a little pat on the ass, and thank you, brother.
Verbally.
We're sorry, Charlie. We haven't seen you in a while, buddy, so we just got to get it in a little bit.
We're just happy you're here, man.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, look. Main thing is we're happy you're doing well. That's the main thing. You have went through a lot of shit in the last last couple of years I've known you. You went to, especially, no offense, but when you was working for your dad, dude. God, when I talk to you on the phone, you could just hear the disappointment, the dreadfulness, the bullshit in your voice all the time.
The stress, the anger. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you beautiful people something right now, but they got a swap meet I'm going to at 8:00 in the morning, so I'm getting the hell off of here.
All righty. Hey, well, do me a favor. While you at that swap meet, see if you can run across a dash pad for a damn 88 Ford Ranger, because I need one. The one I just bought.
I got like 6 or 7 Rangers at the yard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, mine's an 88. It's red.
That's what I got there.
Okay, let me know, because I damn sure gonna need a dash pad because it's cracked all the shit. So.
All right. Well, hey, you guys have a great night. Mark, thanks for having me up on the panel, brother. It was awesome. It was an awesome stream, man.
Thank you, Gary, for being here, and thank you for putting all this on. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Congrats to your first winner, whoever that was.
Woohoo! That's Dark Matter. He's been around a long time.
Oh, Dark Matter won the contest?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, well, cool deal. If he's still here, congrats to you there, buddy.
All right. All right, guys. Good night.
Night, Gary.
Take these, Gary. Yeah, Gary, if you're still here, for sure, let me know about that dash, because I am 100% going to need a dash. I need a top dash pad, bad. And I don't give a damn if it ain't red. I'll paint it to make it match.
So how many drinks has the Cosmonaut had tonight?
Even though red, I freaking absolutely hate red, but I'm not going to redo this entire interior in this damn 88 Ford Ranger just to get the red away.
Appreciate that, Mike.
I only give $500 for the truck. I'm not going to be spending a whole lot of money into the truck. So.
Yeah. And to answer your question there, Sublime, I've only had 4 beers total tonight, and 2 at dinner, and I'm working on my second one here at the house.
No mixed drinks or hard liquor, just beer?
I got a little bit of vodka left. I might have a glass of it. I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling it.
Gotcha. When do you go back to work? Monday?
Yeah, Monday.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me ask you something. Have you had any questionable moments through the scales yet?
No. I did get pulled into the scale on my way back, and my steer axle was 14,040, and I about got worried there for a minute, but he's like, "You're good. Go on." He's not
Hey,
gonna.
all you had to do is reach in there and take the spare tire out of that car. You'd have been fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, it's 40 pounds, man. Come on. But he didn't. He's just like, "Go ahead. You're good." But other than that, no questionable moments.
What tornado you went through?
Oh yeah, I sent y'all the video of the tornado.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Salty
scary.
didn't see that. Y'all need to
Hey, Miss Cole.
play that.
Somebody send it to me if you got it. Most everybody here's got my number, so
Or just put it on the screen.
put it
there.
on the big screen.
Whoever wants to do it.
I can't
But, yeah,
do it.
there's
Well, do it. God damn, these mosquitoes right here. What are these?
Mark, are you able to do
You hold on.
yeah, Salty. There's a
mosquitoes are huge.
tornado that went through Weatherford, Texas, and we just happened to be in Weatherford, Texas when
No
it hit.
shit.
And yeah, we pulled over on the side of the road, and that shit went right in front of us. We're like, "Whoa!"
No joke. Has your wife got to go out on the trip with you yet?
No. Hogan has a no rider policy.
Oh, really? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because of some of the places we go to, they don't like extra people, you know.
Yeah.
Tell her I have not even used that damn tumbler yet. It's still sitting on my desk.
She can hear you. She's sitting right here.
I have not even put anything in it yet.
I hear that. That's just that's wrong.
Well, I mean, no, because I believe this or not, I've been going through a hell of a lot of health issues here lately. I'm going through some right now as we speak.
I've been going through freaking depression issues. I get it. I'm so sorry.
It ain't depression I'm going through. I wish that was all it was.
Well, sometimes, like I said, it's I'm just still fighting with my mom's, with losing my mom, and
Yeah, I'm down so bad right now I can't even get behind the wheel of a car.
I'm sorry, that sucks.
Damn, you sound a lot better than when I called you the other day.
Yeah, I was feeling bad the other day when I was talking to you, dude. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling good at all. Just like last night, I had to go to earlier this morning, basically, I had to go to urgent care. So.
Damn.
Yeah, I think things have been pretty rough for Salty here lately, buddy. So.
Well, here's that tornado video.
Well, hold on, I can't zoom on it because it's Instagram.
Can you turn it sideways? Will it the picture change?
Nope.
Gopez, did you text that to me or did you send it on Messenger?
Messenger.
Can you zoom Messenger?
Okay, I got it. I can see it now. Hold on a second. I can see the picture clearly. So let me see.
Yeah, you're good there, Mark. Stay right there.
I see it dark as hell over there, but I don't see the tornado.
See the debris cloud?
Oh, you missed the beginning. The beginning of it is where you could see it.
Yeah, I don't see the funnel cloud. I see everybody else is going, and your ass pulled over.
It's off to the right. Yeah, it's over there. It's off to the right. It was going from left to right.
There you
right?
go.
Yeah,
Is that it right there? That real dark thing right there on the right side of the windshield?
See it now?
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, that was it right there.
Damn, dude.
We're like, oh shit.
Look how some of the cars aren't even slowing down. They're just driving like it's normal Sunday traffic.
Yeah.
Well, there's people stopped.
But there's a lot of them that ain't. They're like, oh, well, we've seen this shit before, so we're going to keep on driving.
Well, they stopped. There was a few wrecks up there.
Huh.
You know, that is the one thing that I do not miss about driving a truck, and that is the traffic you have to sit in on the highways. God, I don't miss that shit at all.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Dude, I have been on interstates where the damn thing has been stopped for over 14 hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've never been to something that bad.
Dude, I was on the Jersey Turnpike one time, and my truck jackknifed. I slid. I blocked every lane on the Jersey Turnpike with my truck slide, and I was praying whoever was in front of me moved because I was going to crush the shit out of them. There was nothing I could do about it.
Oh, damn.
Man, my trailer came around, and dude, I was sliding, just blocking all the lanes moving forward. I couldn't even control the truck. It was out of my control at that point.
Damn.
Yeah,
Was it ice or what?
Yeah, it was a solid ice, and I was only moving like 14 miles an hour when it happened. We were barely
Holy shit.
Yeah, the trailer just came around. I tried to give it gas to try to snap the trailer back around, straighten it up. Yeah, that shit didn't work.
It said nope.
Dude, I slid for 137 feet for the truck stopped.
Damn.
And I was praying I did not hit a wall, and every car in front of me stayed moving the whole time. Nobody stopped. Thank God.
That was lucky.
Yeah, that was just God was riding with me on that trip, dude. That scared me worse than anything that's ever happened to me inside of a truck. That scared the dog shit out of me.
Are you? Well, Mrs. GoFast says she's gonna pray for your health there, Salty.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, my mom has a prayer warriors group that she's in, and they're pretty damn powerful. They make some shit happen.
Good. Tell them to send that shit this way. I need it. Well, we will find out. We'll find out more come. I got some test results going to be back on Monday, and then I got some more that I just took yesterday that's probably going to be back Wednesday or Thursday. So, and we will find out what actually is going on, and then where do we go from there. So, we'll see.
All right.
Damn, Adrian, that's close. That's really close.
Damn.
That's even worse when you have to speed up to avoid it. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hammer down.
Just think about it. You got a damn 80-something thousand pound tractor trailer fucking sliding behind you, blocking every single lane.
Yep.
And he's coming right at you, and nothing he can do but just, I'm along for the ride at that time. There ain't shit I can do. I'm just on top of the ice sliding.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were loaded down with cars. We had a 70. What the hell was it? 76,000 pounds we were gross. But that car that you see in that video hanging off the roof, that was the ass end of a Cadillac XT5, brand new 2023, fresh out of the factory.
Damn. That's That's $120 something $1,000 damn car.
No, that was a $50,000 car.
Really? That's all? Damn, it's got the word Cadillac on it. So I figured at least $100,000.
No, it's a XT5. It's one of their cheap kind of crossover SUVs.
So is that like the little Buicks, the little bitty small ass Buicks, little bitty ass damn short ass damn like little bubble SUVs?
No, they're bigger than that.
Oh, okay. Because say my sister's got one of those damn little bitty Buicks. I don't know the name of it, but it's a little bitty. Hell, it's smaller than a Fox body, dude. The whole damn
Buick Enclave.
Yeah, little bitty ass.
Encore,
yeah, little
yeah,
bitty
yeah,
son of a
yeah,
bitch.
yeah.
Yeah,
Encore,
little bitty
that's
son of a
what it
bitch, dude. Ain't got but a 4-cylinder in it. Little bitty ass thing.
In fact, if you look at the picture of the truck in the rain, I have one of those Buick Encores on the trailer in that picture.
You know what makes it so bad? She weighs as half as much as the fucking Buick.
It don't need lowering springs.
Not on that side, not on the driver's side. That's how much is a damn low rider on the driver's side and a 4-wheel drive on the damn passenger side, brother. Because that motherfucker's leaning going down the road.
So no matter what she drives, she needs a custom leveling kit.
Yep, that's you know what? That's like a NASCAR. You let go of the steering wheel and that son of a bitch is turning, Jack, and ain't nothing you can do to stop it.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing though. One thing that really sucks about being a car hauler is having to put being a feller my size and having to load shit like a Miata or a Fiat 124 Spider or shit like that, you know, those small little sports cars. I do not fit in those cars.
I bet you don't. I bet when they finally get to the dealership, they're like, God damn, well, we got an oversized driver's seat in this one. Charlie doesn't get out there to stretch that motherfucker out. He'd have laid the bolsters over.
I would. No. But no, I was in a freaking, you know how those new MX-5 Miatas, you know, the 2020 and up, I think.
I
have that
haven't
little
seen,
hard top.
I've never seen one of them.
Well, those new MX-5 Miatas, they've got removable hard top with a regular convertible top underneath it. As far as I know, I don't know. All I know is that when you got that hard top on, my head is literally hitting the ceiling, and I have to tilt my head to the side just to drive the damn
There's
thing.
no doubt in my mind you would have to do that.
I mean, those things are made for children.
I'm like, I just want to know something. I guess I'm gonna take a page out of Sublime's book, and God, please forgive me for saying this. But how the hell do you fit between the back of the seat and the damn steering wheel?
Just fine.
Cause you just, I mean, I ain't calling you fat. I'm just saying you a big old boy.
Well, of the truck or those cars?
The cars, that little Mazda MX-5, and I like you a big old boy.
No, it's not. It's not the gut that's the problem. It's the thighs. The steering wheel's rubbing against my thighs, and my head's tilted across or tilted over to hit the roof.
Oh, are you finna sit here and tell me that you got my sister's thighs? Is that what you're trying to say to me?
I guess. I don't know.
Because that bitch has got some that stretches a couple of states. That bitch is big.
Damn, huh?
She's got her own zip code, brother.
But no, it's tight. But I mean, luckily, I don't have to put them on very far. Usually, I hang those off the tail.
Yeah, that's the lightest, probably the lightest little cars that you haul, really.
Yeah, and I hang them off the tail. One, because they're small, so I can pretty much drop whatever is on the back of the top deck. I can drop that down way low.
Yeah,
and not have a problem. That
and probably another thing too. It probably helps. Probably helps the tail sway a little bit too, not having such a heavy car on there.
Yeah, and they're rear wheel drive.
Driveway. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Then they're rear wheel drive. So, what is a little trick that I was taught when loading a Stinger? When the ramps are deployed and back, there's the number 17 deck. You hit that lever and it slides all the way out, and then you pull your ramps out from there. Well, you don't roll like that. You got to tuck those ramps back up. And if you have a rear wheel drive vehicle, all you do is you pull the car on there just barely to where the rear tires are on the deck, not the ramp, but the deck. Then you lock everything down. And when you pull the parking brake on those rear wheel drive cars, it just locks the rear tires. So the front tires can free spin. Yeah. So you just suck that deck up with the car on it, and the front tires just roll, and the back tires don't move because it's riding on the deck. So it makes it really easy.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm real glad you weren't Australian for what you said there.
Yeah.
I really got to cut that deck.
Yeah, I can definitely pronounce the word deck without making it sound sexist.
Well, let me ask you: Have you had the pleasure of loading the C8s yet?
Yeah, I've loaded a couple of those. I loaded those in a chain truck, though.
Let me ask you something. How do you fit in those cars? Because the only reason why I'm asking this is I'm not talking about your size or nothing. The only reason why I'm asking because they got that damn wraparound dash that comes down between the passenger and driver's seat, and I'm just curious. Of a gentleman your size, how do you fit in there with that damn wraparound dash that comes down between the seats like that?
I bet you there's more room in a C7 than there is in a C8.
That's why I was asking about the C8 because, like I said, it's got that wraparound dash, and I was like, with me being a little bitty fucker like me, well, 5'6", that's not a problem. But hell, you're what 6'2", 6'3"?
I'm 6'1", depending on which convenience store I'm leaving. But, no, believe it or not, the C8s have more room than the C7s.
Oh, really?
See, I know Cletus McFarland. I know everybody knows who it is. Yeah. But he was so tall, he didn't fit in it because he had one of each.
He had one of each.
He said the reason why he sold his C8 because he didn't fit in the car. Because he was, he's like
6'7" ass or whatever.
Yeah, he's a big old tall motherfucker, tall lanky fucker, 6'6", 6'7", big old tall dude.
But no, believe it or not, I fit better in a C8 than I do in a C7 because I've loaded both of them on my trailer.
Okay.
And I really like that C8. It's a nice car. I don't like the look of it in the back end, but sitting in the driver's seat, I mean, it's a different experience, man.
I think Sublime has got a new love for that car since he went up there and visited Super Fast Truck and got to see his. So I think Sublime really loves them cars now.
Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't had a chance to drive one, but I mean, moving it around the yard, pulling it onto the trailer, you don't get out of first gear. But
yeah,
I've had a couple of them. They're pretty nice.
That's cool. I guarantee you probably get to ride in some cars, or at least drive them around so you can load them. Probably some cars you never thought you would sit your ass into.
Oh yeah, yeah. Probably. Oh gee, what the hell? The most expensive one that I've been in. Boy, I got to think now. 4
Yeah,
months
I
of
know you had
having
some Audis
6
on there
to
one
8
time. If I
cars.
remember.
Oh yeah, I've had Audis, BMWs, Cadillacs, Land Rover. A lot of Land Rover. Actually,
Yeah,
you know what? I
and you
think
know
the
what?
most.
And they're heavy ass vehicles too.
Oh yeah, probably the most expensive one that I've been in. It's a toss up. There was a Porsche 911. Mark remembers that. I sent him the pictures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby. I fit in that car just fine too, by the way.
Cool deal.
Porsche 911, and it was a newer one. It was like a 16 or 17. It's like an $80,000 car. It's tossed up between that and one of the bigger luxury brand SUVs. I can't remember, like a Volvo something or other big SUV.
Are they still making the Cadillac Escalade? I haven't seen one because I didn't know if they were even still making that vehicle.
Yep, they make them.
Because I know they make
haven't
the
had
new
an
Expedition
Escalade.
now. I know they make the new Expedition, and I really like the looks of the new Expedition. I mean, I'm sure they're probably well over $100,000, given
Oh, yeah.
the price. Given the price of pickup trucks now, I can only imagine what that son of a bitch would cost.
Yep.
Expensive.
The trucks are, yeah, no shit, Mark. I could just, like I said, I guarantee you that's probably the base model probably starts at probably 85,000 on that damn truck. No, probably. You know what I mean? A vehicle, I guarantee you, I will never own. I'll put it to you that way because there's no way I would ever spend that much money on a vehicle. Because, dude, to me, that is a mortgage on a house, and I just cannot see paying as much for a car that I would be paying for a house. I just can't never see that.
I've had a GMC 2500 HD Denali on the trailer.
Oh, that's a nice vehicle.
Yeah, it's an expensive one too.
Yeah, Blue says the transmissions in them ain't worth shit, but as far as looks wise and interior and layout and stuff, they're nice ass vehicles.
They're still using the Allison transmission. What's wrong with those?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just every time when you talk to Blue about a Chevrolet transmission and stuff, you know, he always says he's glad they make them because that's what makes his living. You know what I mean? Because he always has to work on fix Chevrolet transmission. So I don't know firsthand. I just know about the old '97 Silverado I got. But as far as anything newer, I couldn't give you any kind of information on nothing like that. I've never driven one except my brother's. My brother's got a 08 or 09 2500 HD. And he's got that truck is nice as hell. I'm gonna tell you that's a really nice truck.
Yep. But I put big Power Strokes on there, big Cummins, Duramax. I've had pretty much every truck out there. I've had at least one of them on the trailer. A lot of Tacomas. A lot of Tacomas.
Yeah, I noticed that in a lot of your pictures.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, man, people, you know, I'm a Ford guy through and through, and I'm a car guy through and through, but dude, you just cannot beat a Toyota pickup truck. They freaking last forever, man. Especially the older ones. God, man, they last forever.
Yep. As long as they don't rust through the frame rails, they do last.
But see, that's why I'm saying down here in the Southeast where we don't get a whole lot of rust and shit like that, you know, the body and the chassis of the cars way outlast the engine and the trans. Because we just don't get that kind of rust that other people get down here.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we've got a Volkswagen. I like those. So.
Yeah, they're nice cars too. Well, you got to figure. I mean, aren't they? I mean, Volkswagen makes Porsche, right?
Yep.
Oh, so
Volkswagen makes Audi, Lamborghini, Porsche, and they own a bunch of other companies. But
you're fucking farting, Logan, I tell you.
Well, you know the technology from all of those damn exotic cars has to be going into their Volkswagens. You know they're not going to leave them out.
I mean, hell, if you look at the body shape of the Volkswagen Atlas Crossport that we have, and look at a Lamborghini Urus, an Audi RS Q8, it's the same animal. It's the same body. Just
I
different
know,
trim.
but I'm gonna tell you right now, the RSQ8, I've seen one of those driving around because somebody around here has got one of them because I see it all the time. Man, that is a good looking vehicle, dude.
Oh yeah,
That's a pretty car.
but the basic body shape of that thing, along with the Lamborghini Urus, is the same as my Cross Sport Atlas.
Sweet, that's awesome.
So they take the same chassis and the same shell and put different hatch and tail lights and fenders and shit.
Yeah, different
But it's
logos
the
and all that kind of
same
shit.
chassis. Same
Okay,
chassis.
that's cool. Sublime, you back?
Yeah.
Okay, we were talking about you a minute ago because we was talking about the C8 Corvette, and I said I think Sublime has got a new love for those cars because you went out with Stupid Fast Truck and seen his car and stuff. I said I think Sublime really likes that car.
Well, like I love the inside, dude. Love the layout of the inside of that car. And don't get me wrong. Honestly, if I was almost going to pick a color combo at first, I would have maybe said the black with the red interior. But after seeing Superfast Truck's car, he's got that nice blue interior, and the outside of his car is literally almost Shelby-esque in color. It's like the off-white Guardsman white or the Guardsman blue stripes with the whatever they call it, that Wimbledon white, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It looks exactly like those same colors with stripes. I mean, equivalent car, but if I was going to get a C8, it would have to be a Z06. There's no ands, ifs, or buts.
Yeah, but would you get a lime green one?
Well, go for it past me after this.
I mean, I'm just asking. I'm saying now that you've got your car, have you really grown attached to that color? You know what I mean?
Not
Because
necessarily.
that's a big change from the car you traded in for that car, color wise.
Yeah, no, I haven't grown. I mean, it's not like I'm clung to the color. I'd be plenty open to other colors for another car, but I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went from what the hell's that color? Magnetic metallic to fucking
lime green.
ass green.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a big swing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's not like a subtle. It's not like a subtle color change. That's a huge color change.
Yeah, when I knew I was committed to the car, that was the first question I asked myself: am I really buying a green car right now?
Yeah.
Literally, that was the first question I asked myself.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you wish that car would have been a different color now that you own the one you got? Do you wish like the car would have been a different color combo, like with different body color, different stripe package?
Yeah, if I had one to pick, it would have been iconic silver with the black stripes, kind of Eleanorish.
Oh, okay.
Thanks
I
for
don't
being.
know. I like your color combo.
I do. I like it too. Don't get me wrong. It's grown on me. I'll say that.
The only thing, if I had Sublime's car, the only thing I would change on that car would be the stripes. I would turn them black. That would be the only thing I would change. Because I like the lime green and I like the black stripes on it. Now, when he first got that car, I absolutely hated the white stripes. I was like, man, that looks like shit. And I even told him on many live streams it looks like shit. But now that he's had it for a while and I've seen it in pictures and in videos, it's actually growing on me. I kind of like the color combo now. It just took a while, for it to finally sink in for me to like it.
My son-in-law said the same thing. He still likes the black better, but you see much more with black stripes than you do white stripes, which I like. So it means I'm a
and that does set your car apart from other ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I still think your car would look awesome in a root beer color wrap with black stripes.
Oh, I agree.
God, that shit would look awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Because there would be absolutely no other 500 that would be that color. You would have the only one.
Yeah.
Into my face.
Well, if I knew it would translate into YouTube Gold and I would get monetized and make all kinds of money off it, it might be worth it, but I know it won't, so I ain't doing it.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't blame you. I can't say I blame you, but I'm just saying that car would suit that color because the lines of the car, the grill, the back, I mean, everything, that would suit that car.
So, Jeans, you got me one?
Oh, I agree with that. I love that root beer color.
Hell yeah, dude. Root beer to me, man, there's a lot of people that don't like that color, but I absolutely love that color. Because it's such a color that you just don't ever see on a car. Nobody puts that shit on their car, so it just set that car off. I mean, there's another car, and I can't remember who. One of the two done the filming. It was either Gearhead or it was either Funky. At 1 year at Foxtoberfest, I can't remember which year now. A couple of years ago, I think. There was a root beer fox there, and one of them done a video on that car. And man, I was like, look at that car, man, it's so pretty on that damn fox body.
I remember that video. I don't remember who. I think it was either
Funky or Gearhead. One of the two
Yeah,
done a video
that's
on that
exactly
car.
what I was thinking.
And
It
if
was
I'm
pretty.
right, I think that car won the best of show in that Fox
Chocolate
Fest. If I
Fox.
remember right. Yeah. I think
It
it
was
won
the
best of
Chocolate
show.
Fox up there in Pennsylvania, wasn't it?
You could be right. It was either one of the two, because didn't they use that car to promote Chocolate Fox?
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
They did.
But that was the first time I had ever seen that color on a fox body, and I was like, "Damn, that really looks good."
Yep.
Oh my God. This has got to be the stupidest show I've ever seen in my life.
What's wrong?
What's going on? That damn vacuum done cut on again?
No, it's already back in its home. This
okay.
The TV's on, and I haven't changed the channel in forever. And I look up, and the show that is on is Farmer Wants a Wife.
Oh shit!
Did you tell him you got one you donate? I'm sorry, I had to say that shit. I'm sorry, I had to say that shit.
Oh boy.
Rick James, bitch.
Yeah, I know, right? I hope nobody heard me but you.
What the 5-finger state of the face?
Well, it's too late now.
I'm gonna say, Sublime, you're up shit creek without a paddle, because I'm off this stream. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna leave you hanging, brother.
Didn't come out of my mouth, so I know I'm good.
But you agreed.
Oh no, I did not.
He's like, I plead the fifth.
I
Ain't shit right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Man, the Dave Chappelle show. I hadn't seen that in years.
That
And
is one dude. I know y'all like him. I cannot stand that dude.
Clayton Bigsby.
I can't stand that dude. I can't stand him. I can't do him.
This shit was funny. That dude had one of the funniest shows for a long time, man. That got me. His show.
He made a lot of money off that damn show.
Oh yeah, that show got me through my second deployment.
I imagine it did over there. I imagine y'all didn't have a whole lot of entertainment, but when y'all got it, y'all enjoyed the hell out of it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had a computer and a terabyte hard drive that I just went around and I collected whatever videos and movies and shit that TV shows that all the other guys had. We just kind of did that. We just passed our hard drives and computers around and we just copied onto our own shit. And we had a plethora of movies and shows and all sorts of shit. That way we didn't have to keep buying DVDs at the Haji Mart.
Yeah. Now, do you got any old film footage from when you were over there?
No. Well,
to say that you
maybe
that
on my Facebook page
that you probably can't show on your YouTube page due to
to the
military and shit like that.
Nothing like that. But you got to remember, the only media I had to record on back then was a camcorder or like an actual camera.
Yeah.
And none of that shit got uploaded or saved or nothing.
Oh, okay. Because I know my brother, when he was deployed in the early 90s for the first Gulf War, when we had to go to Iraq and stuff like that, that was back before all the cell phones and all that kind of bullshit. I think we still had them big ass phones with the long antenna, because that was in the early 90s when that happened.
Yeah.
But he said, man, if I only had a camera back then, he goes, I could show y'all some shit that would blow your mind.
No bad
idea. Yeah, if I had a cell phone that could take video back then, Oh man.
Yeah,
There
I
would have
can
been some cool
imagine.
shit. Because hell, I saw some really cool shit. Like, you ever heard of a J dam?
No, I never heard of that. I don't even know what
Well,
that is.
a J dam is a 2,000-pound bomb that they drop off of an aircraft. It's a smart bomb,
Okay.
and it's laser guided. Well, we actually had to guide the airplane. We had the air defense guy, the ground to air liaison, whatever the fuck his name was. I can't remember what the hell his title was.
I know who you're
Flag
talking
man.
about.
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding. I said flag man.
He's the one. He's the
No.
one that had to give the plane, the pilots, the coordinates and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
He
I got you.
would talk to the aircraft from the ground
Yep.
and guide them in. That's basically what he did. Well, we had to take that dude out, and because there was an island in the middle of the Euphrates River that these fuckers were caching weapons, and the easiest way for us to just get rid of that without having to launch boats and deal with all that shit, doing it a lot more difficult and dangerous way.
Just drop
So,
those
yeah,
damn bombs
we
on
just
them.
drop a JDAM off of an F-16 on that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
So we got to watch that happen. Now,
I bet that's some cool shit.
I actually had a camcorder that recorded onto little mini DVDs, and I
Okay,
filmed it.
I remember those little DVDs.
Yeah. Well, I filmed it, and then when I went to watch it back, the explosion was so strong that it corrupted the disc.
Damn.
I was
Wow.
like, son of a bitch.
That would suck because I bet that was some cool ass footage.
Oh, yeah, it was. That was the biggest explosion I've ever seen.
Now let me ask you something. When he was over in Iraq, he said that sometimes it would be real. You gotta remember, my brother was in the Air Force, so he was way back from any of what you guys were facing. Because he was there arming all the bombs and shit on the F-15s and all that kind of stuff, and loading the bombs, working on the planes and stuff like that. But he said sometimes they would get so boring because they didn't have a whole lot to do. They would go out to the desert, which probably wasn't far from where they was at because they probably was in the damn desert. But they would dig a hole and they would get one of the they would get one of the tarantula spiders, one of the snakes, and what is that other damn thing? Oh, y'all help me out. The dude, the little badass thing's got the little curvy tail. What's that damn thing called? Scorpion. And they would all throw them in that damn little hole they dug, and they bet money on see which one was going to kill the other ones. They said the scorpion won every time.
Yep.
Said the scorpion would kill the damn snake and the damn the spider.
Yep.
Said they would just sit out there and just bet money. They said they didn't have nothing else to do. So they just bet money on which one was going to kill them.
Well, we had a bunch of old RPGs and mortars and a bunch of old homemade explosive that we recovered on a mission one time, and we had to get rid of it. So we had a EOD guy, explosive ordnance disposal. We had one of those guys say, yeah, this stuff is all safe. You can just toss it in the back of your truck and bring it back to base, and then we'll get rid of it in a controlled manner. That way we don't have to do it here and risk it and coming into contact while we're dealing with this. So we took it back, and we had a training range where we could train and shoot our rifles and stuff to make sure that the zero on our rifle's good and make sure that we're kind of up to speed on what we're doing. And a test fire pit where before we left, we would turn the machine guns on the top of the vehicles into that pit and just slide off a few rounds and then carry on about our mission. Well, on the back side of that was nothing for miles. So we took this big, it was a bunch of stuff. It must have been probably 50 pounds, 100 pounds worth of explosives. And we dug a pit, tossed all that shit inside of it. And then the EOD guy says, well, we're going to make this a little bit more interesting. So he put 10 pounds of C4 on top of all that stuff.
God almighty damn.
And,
I bet that was
and
a
then-
big boom.
Oh, yeah. And then the detonation cord that they use, we ran a lot of it. And we started from the actual pile. We went out, made a little coil, put a bag of diesel fuel on top of that little coil, and then all the way around this pit, we had about 6 of those little coils with bags of diesel fuel, like just trash bags filled with diesel fuel. And so we went back about, man, it must have been 500 yards. And we all kind of just laid down on the berm where we shot our rifles, the berm that caught all the bullets and shit.
Yeah.
We laid down on the opposite side of that berm where we could just look over the top of it and see. And he lights that shit off, and man, it was glorious.
Oh, I bet so. I bet that was cool as shit.
Yeah, it was 6 pillars of fire, and then the huge freaking just big ass explosion in the middle. It formed a little miniature mushroom cloud in the middle of it. It was pretty damn awesome.
I bet it made that damn hole a little bit deeper too, didn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Almost
It was a
looks like
lot
one of the damn craters on the moon.
I was just gonna say, it's like a crater.
Yeah, it was definitely a crater.
That would actually be kind of cool. I mean, let me ask you something. When y'all captured their vehicles and stuff like that, what did y'all do? Just did y'all actually use any of their vehicles, or did y'all just blow them up?
Oh yeah. We had all sorts of shit on the base that we would use. Like if we caught a terrorist or whatever driving their little vehicle around, if we catch them and identify them as, hey, you're a wanted person, well, we had to do something with that vehicle, otherwise it could get turned into a damn car bomb.
Yeah.
So we snatch it up and take it on base, and we had a bunch of little bongo trucks and freaking right-hand drive cars and a lot of old Russian like Gaz whatever Jeeps. We had a bunch of those.
Damn.
Boy, I just thought that would be actually a cool question for another stream where we have a lot of people in there. If you could pick one moment in your life where you wish you had a camera rolling, what would it be? Whether it's good, bad, indifferent, funny, whatever. Doesn't even have to be
Dude,
parallel.
I can already tell you what I wish I can already name the date that when I wish. I already know that question. I already know the answer to that one. Easily, I could tell you. That was the day I got divorced. I'm not gonna lie. That was a happy son of a bitch. I got drunk. I got drunk and took 2 weeks off work. Didn't do a damn thing. I just got drunk for 2 weeks.
See, but I'm talking about like one specific video incident where you could have a video recording.
That would be the one for me.
Okay.
That was, dude. I'm gonna tell you, that is right up there with the day that my kids were born. I'm gonna tell you, that's how proud I was of that shit.
Damn.
Because that bitch took me to the cleaners, and I was the one that got cheated on, but I still got took to the cleaners.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, fast forward to me.
Well, pretty much a lot of the stuff that I had already mentioned.
Yeah, because that's probably stuff you'll never see again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, big explosions and lots of, shooting cool stuff.
I used to have big explosions all the time, but now that I'm over 50, I don't trust a fart.
Mine would be me calling.
Well, at the end of my very first deployment, I'm a tanker. So, I drive and fire and command the M1 tank. Well, we had to get rid of all of our live ammo. We couldn't take it with us. They didn't want it back because it's been sitting in the racks for, 11 months or so. So before we loaded up all the tanks, we had to go out and shoot these rounds off. We had 4 tanks line abreast in the middle of the desert shooting at an old blown up building, launching off every round we had in as fast as we could.
Dude, I bet that sounded like a war all by itself.
Oh, yeah.
I bet that was actually cool, though.
Oh, it was fun as hell.
Funky?
Funky,
That doesn't
is
count.
Funky still awake?
Yeah.
What's up,
and
Funky?
what
Funky,
we're
you are
asking
past
the
your bedtime, young man. Take your ass to bed.
Thanks for that, too.
I'm just messing with you, buddy.
Anyways, Funky, the question was if you could pick something that you could have recorded when phones, phones with cameras weren't around, not are around. All right, quit trying to freaking put yourself in the spotlight. It's always all about Funky. I know, I get it. Yeah, always all about Funky.
What is the one time in your life you wish you would have had a camera rolling? That's basically the question you're asking, right?
Yeah.
What is the one time in your life you wish you would have had a camera rolling and filming that you would like to remember or have something like that? Or if it was a special moment, bad moment, or whatever.
Yeah.
Ford Blue.
A couple firefights. I wish I had been filming. I bet that would have been awesome, Pinks. Well, that was a bully. Oh my God. Cheater! 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 Cheater!
Yeah, I think that disposal of tank ammunition was probably the one that I'm going to have to choose.
You wouldn't choose when you was dropping that damn Jadon bomb or whatever that you missed on camera?
That was one boom.
Yeah, but according to you, it was a hell of a boom.
It was. It was. But think about this. A tank carries 42 rounds of 102 millimeter smoothbore cannon ammunition.
Yeah, that's badass, dude.
And we had 4 tanks unloading the racks at the same time.
Now, here's another question. Have y'all ever... Here's another question. Have you ever, during your time over there, did you ever shoot at one of the enemy's vehicles, whether it be a tank, car, Jeep, whatever, and the car just absolutely exploded, like disintegrated? It was gone?
Not while we were shooting at it. But we've had the cars blow up in our face.
Well, I heard a lot of stories about that.
Yeah, vehicle-borne IEDs. Those are not fun.
I just wonder if y'all shot one with a tank or whatever, just how big and bad those damn shells are. Did the car just like fucking disintegrate? Like parts of that motherfucker flying everywhere. Over and done with.
Good night, Funky. Thanks for coming, buddy.
See you later, Funky.
Take it easy, Funky. Have a good night, sir.
No, we never shot a car with the tank.
Y'all never got to shoot one of them, because hell, it always seems like the footage that we seen back here in the States, it was a lot of like little Jeeps and damn little Ford Broncos and shit. They would have machine guns and shit all strapped to the top shooting and shit. I was just wondering if y'all ever blowed any of those things up. Yeah. I wonder if y'all ever blowed any of that shit up.
No, we took care of those with 50 cal.
Oh, okay.
The M2 Browning, 1911.
Ford Blue.
You know, because they didn't really show, back here in the States when all that, they didn't really show any like dog fighting, on TV and stuff like that. I mean, I guess they done the best they could with the people that were in the field over there, like the reporters that was in the field with you guys over there. I guess getting as close as they possibly could get to that shit. But
yeah, we didn't have.
You guys were there. Y'all seen that shit. Y'all were there on the front line. So I was just curious.
Yep. No, we took care of those tech trucks with the 50 cal.
Because you got to remember, when they showing that shit here on TV back in the States, they're dummying that shit down. They're trying to make it not look as violent that it really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know if they doing that because of the soft-hearted motherfuckers in this country or whatever. Dude, if y'all shooting the enemy, I want to see the motherfuckers blow up. I'm sorry, that's what I want to see.
Well, there was one time that we actually launched a main gun round in anger. Only once. And that was my platoon sergeant decided he was pissed off enough at the freaking person he thought launched or set off an IED on one of our tanks. Of course, it did absolutely nothing to the tank. But
sorry, Blue.
He thought he saw the trigger man.
For I didn't know how long you were in the basement. I got up to make a sandwich.
Like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
He's like 29 seconds too long, motherfucker.
No, we're good. We're good.
No, go ahead and finish your story. I'm curious about hearing this.
My platoon sergeant thought he saw the trigger man. And so he swiveled his freaking main gun around and launched a high explosive anti-tank round at a tree that he thought the motherfucker was hiding behind. Turns out it was a cow.
Well, the cow.
It was a cow.
Oh, I bet that was steaks for everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had to pay for that cow.
Y'all had to pay for the cow?
The Army paid for it, yes.
Damn.
You killed my cow!
So in other words, our paychecks, the FDIC and Social Security, Fed taxes, yeah, that's for the cow.
Yeah, but was there anything left for y'all to go eat? Probably not.
No.
I was saying probably not.
We shot a high explosive anti-tank round.
Yeah,
maybe some ground chuck.
I guarantee you wouldn't even find that motherfucker's eyeballs. It was gone.
There wasn't much left.
Well, I guarantee you
that
cow didn't feel it. I promise you, he didn't feel nothing.
Nope.
That 1 minute he was there, next minute he was everywhere. Literally.
Yeah. I was just giving you a hard time, man. I was just trying to join in.
Oh. So, what about y'all? What about the rest of the story that you wish you'd have caught on camera, Mark?
Yeah, Mark. Since you're the host, let's hear your answer.
Hold on, I'm eating a sandwich.
All right, he's like right now. He goes right now.
I would to have loved to have on video the last kid moving out of the house.
You know what? I bet that was a very special day.
It was. Especially when the last kid moved out for the second time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Pinks. Yes, the spelling is wrong, but the only thing you're missing is the T. It's SABOT. But yeah, Sabo would have probably just punched a hole in the tree, punched a hole in the cow, and would have kept on going for about 3 counties.
Y'all said Sable? Is that what you said, Sable?
Sabo.
Oh, I was say there's only one Sable.
SABOT.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought you said Sable. There's only one Sable I enjoyed looking at.
Now
that's
those
the one
Sabo
you showed her big puppies on damn WWE. I love them. That Sable.
You like Sybil Shepherd, you know that.
No, you know, I said Sable. Did you never watch WWE, WWF, Sable?
I watched the wrestling stuff when I was a little kid with Dad, and you know, I quit watching it when I realized it was just a bunch of men with fucking spandex pants on touching each other.
Well, see that's the part that Funky loves the most. That's the only reason why he watches the UFC.
Oh my Lord,
he likes it when they wrestle.
Yeah, he you know, in UFC they get their damn hands everywhere on them boys.
Oh my God.
They take them out to dinner afterwards, like, boy, we got to talk. I might have kicked your ass today, but you can fondle me tomorrow.
Something about
I was
rear naked choke.
I typed in the T and I said, "Well, that just doesn't look right," and I took it away.
Yep, you'd have been correct.
I'm kicking myself. I was like, I knew it was right.
Hey, at least you didn't put SAYBOW.
I haven't seen that word in forever, Sabo.
Yeah.
I have watched them being fired though, and they are amazing. And what they can do to another tank. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. That's just a dart of depleted uranium.
It doesn't explode the tank. It goes through the tank but then everybody that's in that tank gets sucked through the hole with it.
Yeah.
It is such a nasty round.
That would be a violent way to die.
Oh, it is very violent. It's
Yep.
so instantaneous they don't know it hit them.
Yep.
Dude, I think I would rather be sucked out of a fucking airplane. Fuck
Well,
that.
it happens so fast, Salty. I've seen video on actual footage of one with dummies in a tank from inner footage, and it happens so fast you would not even know what hit you.
Yeah, I can imagine. That then you going through that little bitty ass or big ass hole, and whatever metal hits you, probably
small.
just shred. Oh, really?
Yep.
It's not a big hole.
The entrance and exit of that dart is probably only about what, an inch and a half.
Yeah, it's not huge.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's the way it works, and it sucks everything out of that tank with it. Anything that's
Holy
not bolted down strong enough, because it superheats when it goes through.
Yeah, it
And that-
basically turns to plasma.
Right. Will create a vacuum as it goes through, and it just sucks everything out with it. It's just nasty. I mean, I've never actually seen one with a live human target in it, but I'm sure that all you see on the other side is just like blood and everything, just because.
Yeah, there can't be nothing left of the dude, man. Especially if he's going through an inch and a half hole. There's fucking nothing left.
No, Sabo rounds were invented for one thing, and that was pure killing.
Dude, that's the human comes out looking like a fucking straw.
Not even.
It's designed to pierce armor. That's why it's depleted uranium. It's one of the hardest materials on the planet.
It becomes liquid, basically. You become liquid because the superheating, because it's going so fast, and the way it pierces through the armor, everything inside the tank becomes instantly dead. And then it goes out the tank, and anything that was in the tank kind of follows it because it becomes a vacuum.
Yep.
It's an amazing round. It's like an amazing feat of engineering for killing something. It's just weird.
That's just pure death.
Now it wouldn't do that everything it goes through, but like a tank is so compact and so enclosed, that's the only reason it can do that in a tank.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And its armor is so
It
hard.
wouldn't quite do the same thing because it would shatter all the windows and there wouldn't be the vacuum situation, but it would probably kill everything that was in that vehicle.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. But like you said, that's a crazy feat of engineering. Just people that come up with that kind of shit.
Oh,
man.
it is, and I just loved seeing stuff like that when I was in the Army.
See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would love to see, I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess it's wrong to say I'm sitting here would enjoy to see another human dying. But, if we're at war,
Sometimes you
if we're,
did.
if we're, that's what I'm saying. If we're at war and, I would much rather see the enemy dying than our own guys. I don't want to see none of our own guys die. That's just the thing I don't want to see.
Nope, didn't want to see that either, but it happens, unfortunately.
No, yeah. I mean, it's just that's the nature of war. You know what I mean?
You don't get used to it, but you learn to continue moving.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. You have to put it out of your mind, Because I imagine when you guys are over there fighting the war and shit, you can't let stuff like that cloud your mind because your life and the people around you.
But see, the thing it does cloud your mind, and it screws with you, and it fucks with you for years. Now, you guys were tankers, right?
I was, yeah.
I was a ground pounder, so I was what they call light infantry. We didn't have heavy weapons or heavy vehicles.
Oh, you're a crunchy.
Oh yeah, I was light.
Crunchy.
Yeah.
Yep. Because that's the sound they make when you run them over with your tank. Crunch.
Well, no. What I'm saying, what I was getting at though, is when it happens and you guys are in the moment, you can't. You have to learn to kind of block that shit out because if it clouds your mind, then it's going to cloud your judgment, which is going to affect you and the rest of the people. The rest of your platoon or whatever.
I've seen that with doctors and surgeons, and when just an emergency from a wreck with a lot of people injured comes in, they have to block a lot of that out of their mind too to get their job done.
Yeah,
it's something that anybody that in that situation has to do.
Yeah,
I've found that as much of an asshole as I am, and as much as I can get excited and stuff when there's an emergency or something going on, I get really calm, and it sounds like I don't care. Because I get so calm that I can just think. And it's happened numerous times, and it pisses some people off when I talk to them.
Well, yeah, I'm really good at shutting my emotions off too.
Yeah, I wish I could do it at any time, but I can't.
The only experience I could ever say that I've seen something like that is I was driving, the big rig one time. I seen a wreck in front of me, and literally it happened right in front of me, and I was able to get my truck stopped. But I seen this lady that was trapped in a car, and me and another motorist ran over there, and we were fucking trying our best to get this damn door open so we can get this lady out, because her damn door was crunched, her front end was crunched back into her door, and we just couldn't get the fucking door open because it was jammed. So this dude right here, he started kicking out windows, so I started kicking out windows, and we finally got the woman out. She was fucked up, but we got her out. She lived. But after that, dude, I went back to my truck, dude, and I just broke down because that was the craziest shit I've ever seen. But I didn't think about none of that shit at the time. All I thought about was getting that lady out of that car.
Depending on the state I live in at the time or where it happens, I will or will not help somebody out of their car.
Really?
I'm not helping nobody anymore unless it's somebody that's in my circle.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, this was just another person driving down the road. You know what I mean?
Everything.
It don't matter because if something happened, you could have been sued for it.
Well, see, the thing about it, if we wouldn't have got that lady out of her car, she would have died right there.
And you would not have been responsible. But if you had hurt her, getting her out of the car worse than she already was, they could hold you liable for it.
Yeah.
He could have come back and sued you.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it, at that time, I didn't think about none of that. And I guess that other motorist, the one that was driving the car or truck or car or whatever the hell he was in, I guess he didn't think about it neither. We just both seen this lady struggle. She was trying to get out of the car. She couldn't get out of the damn car. And her car was smoking. We could smell gas. Thank God we never seen the fire, but we could smell the gas. So we know one of those cars there were leaking gas.
I understand.
But we seen her trying to get out of the car, and she couldn't get out of the car. And all the rest of the motorists was just like sitting there staring at her. Nobody was going over to help her. So we took off running over and tried to and got her out of the car.
Yeah, I understand where you're thinking is coming from, but after all the training I've had and all the stuff I've dealt with, is I know that in certain states I can be sued way easier than in other states. In other states are covered. In some states are covered completely. Mm-hmm. You just have to know the laws of the state.
Me, I see a wreck, I'm creeping on by.
Well, you wasn't nobody creeping here because everybody was stopped because the interstate was entirely blocked. You wasn't nobody going nowhere. Yeah, this whole wreck just blocked the entire interstate. Wasn't nobody going around this shit because you had a media wall on your left and you had a damn wall on your right with the emergency lane. Cars were wrecked in that too, so nobody was going nowhere. And you had no choice but to stop. You were going to be there.
There was one thing I remember from basic training. It's the only time I ever got to do it. And it's where we got to hide in a hole and wait for an Abrams tank to run us over and then pop up and shoot it from behind.
Fuck that! I wouldn't have done that shit.
Dummy rounds. No. We weren't actually firing live ammo. We were down there with like laws, which I don't think a law would have actually affected a M1A.
Yeah, but that was a real fucking tank going over top of that hole.
Oh yeah, it was loud too.
Yeah, but shit, you know how heavy the tank is. That motherfucking hole cave in, you dead.
Whoa, it was going pretty quick. It was kind of neat to be that close to him. And
Alex looks like he wants to say something.
The law probably wouldn't have done shit.
What's up, Mark? What you trying to say, buddy?
Nothing at all. I'm listening to all this tank talk.
Oh.
Now, see, the way the tracks on the tank work, it spreads the weight out evenly. Yeah. So there's no pressure points like a tire. So basically, when a tank encounters a hole, it just drives over the top of it. There's very little weight put on top of that hole.
Oh, it was fine. I mean, well, they actually drove to where the tracks didn't even go over the hole.
Yeah, so, but how deep was the hole you were in?
Big enough for me to stand up in it. When, I flat down, and when I stand up, I'm out of the hole. But I was completely submerged in the hole.
The tank straddled the hole. What you're saying?
Okay, so the tank straddled the hole. Okay.
I could have had my head up and been fine. The tank's so high up over you when it goes over. But I think with the reactive armor they had, that the law wouldn't do shit. It just,
Nah. Well,
Cause
you
reactive
shot it
armor.
from behind. You'd shoot that rocket right up its ass, and you'd destroy the motor. I'll tell you that much.
That's what we were learning to do, but it wasn't M1 Abrams. We were supposedly, that's what they had to use was the Abrams. So, but we were, it was an enemy tank.
Right? Yeah, you're fighting. You're training to fight. Like a T-72 or
Right. We went through class. This is back in 1990. I can't remember all the ones we went over, and they showed us all their weak points and everything on them. And they have a lot more They had a lot more weak points than we did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, T-72s are easy to kill.
Let me ask you something. Now, with today's technology and the countries building these things, do you think the United States still has this superior tank?
No.
Okay, I was just curious of that because I know
No, we
China's
quit making
building
tanks.
I know China's building some bad. No offense, I hate China, but they build some badass shit over there, dude.
We're making robotic tanks now.
Yeah, I'm just saying superior far isn't like. Do we have the superior machine? Like, if it came down to it in a fight, do we have the superior machine?
No.
Yeah, I think we do still.
No, not anymore.
Okay,
Not
what
with
about
the
same
development.
question, but with air defense?
Oh, we
Oh, we
have
got the oh, they ain't nobody got a plane like us, brother. The F-22 is bullshit. They ain't nobody got nothing for the F-22. Period. Nobody. Hands
F-22,
down,
F-35.
F-22 by far is still the top dog on this planet. There
You
ain't
said
no
air
plane
defense.
out there can get it.
I wasn't just speaking of planes. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke that. I didn't mean air defense. I meant air fighting, airplanes fighting in the air. I missaid that. My
You
bad.
said air defense, and I was
Yes.
thinking surface to
Right,
air.
you were thinking ground to air defense, so you were probably right.
Oh no, when you're thinking ground to air, that's Russia.
Yeah.
Right. No, China's got some stuff now that's just deadly. They've got some new stuff.
I'm just saying the F-22, that is the only plane that America has that they have never released. They have never released the blueprints or any of the drawings or nothing to any other country because
Not yet.
Everybody wants that technology because it still is the superior plane on the planet. Nobody can hang with it.
I read an article that some of our older airplanes, what was it, the F-16 is still a bad motherfucker too.
Oh yeah, I like.
Well, yeah, they're still bad because
the
if I'm right,
F-16 is one of the best dogfighting platforms.
Oh hell yeah, they still. Matter of fact, I think they're still using them on carriers. I think.
I'm still a fan of the F-18 too, the Hornet.
Yeah.
Well, the F-18 is the direct cousin of the F-16. They're developed at the same time by two different companies, based on the same parameter.
Right.
But they decided they decided to use twin engine and twin tail on one, and single engine and single tail on the other.
Yes.
Well, the 16 is it's the superior dogfighter.
Yeah, it's because it's a single engine, right?
Yeah, it's small, it's light, it's maneuverable. You can't.
Agile.
Yeah, it's not as fast as a 15.
Doesn't have to be.
As far as 15 goes, that's the top dog as far as speed.
That motherfucker's like lightning, dude. That plane will fly. That plane will haul ass.
Yeah, but I mean the 22 is based on the same concept as the 16. It's single engine. It's
but
maneuverable.
that thing is so stealth, man.
I like the F-35 though.
Yeah, the 35 is
Our
bad.
stealths are the baddest though, ain't they?
What's that?
Our stealth planes, they're the baddest. ain't
Yeah,
they?
we only got two. We got the F-22 and the F-35. That's our two stealth planes. Well, fighters anyway.
You're still talking about like the F-117 stealth fighter and the B-2.
Well, you got to remember the B-2 is a
Spirit.
bomber. That's a bomber.
Yeah.
We're talking about like dog fighting planes, F-22, F-35.
I know, but I was talking about the stealth bombers. They're still like the
Yeah,
baddest. ain't
Forbes
they?
talking about the one that looks like almost like a Batman plane.
Yeah,
that's the B-2 Spirit.
Yeah, what's
That's
the new?
like the baddest plane there is, isn't it?
Well, I don't even know how much they're using those now because they got a new one out. And is it called the B1 Liberator or something? What is that son of a bitch called now?
They
that
just
they're
flew
building?
one over a
Lancer.
NASCAR race not too long ago.
The Lancer, the B-1B Lancer.
Yeah, they say that's going to be a bad son of a bitch.
I do know that the B-2 bomber looked like a Stingray to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember they had that damn stealth fighter too.
The
before they come out with
F-117.
before they come out with the F-22. But that was, or after, matter of fact, I think, did it come out before or after?
Way
came
after,
out.
way before, way before.
And it was one of the ones that created all those wrecks of unknown wrecks that we had. Was that plane being developed?
Yeah,
and that
that
plane
plane
never
is.
got big because it still had problems.
You can't fly
no.
it without a computer.
No, no, and I don't think they even use that plane very much anymore, according to what my brother tells me. Now he's in the Air Force and shit like that.
Drones.
Yeah. I think the drones took the place of that plane. I think.
Well, the great thing about drones is they're cheaper. One and two, there's no loss of life if they go down.
True.
Yeah,
Very true.
and they're
But hell,
small, they're very
our damn
expensive.
our drone fighter planes are badass, dude. They're no fucking joke either. They're serious.
I have my green one.
What about your green one?
I don't know if I left.
But still, though, man, my favorite plane. If for people that's never really done it and went on YouTube and looked, go on there and just watch some videos of the F-22 and just see how bad that plane is. That motherfucker. That's why the government stopped ordering them, because they cost so much damn money for that. If they wouldn't have cost so much money, there's no telling how many of those we would have in our fleet right now.
Personally, though, my personal favorite of all time is the SR-71.
Of course.
Well, you got to remember though. I mean, that plane was meant to be invisible. Period. 100%. It meant to fly right on the edge of outer space and take all these damn pictures.
Oh, it's
the
totally
original
visible.
design of it was not. The original design was fighter, and they tried that. They had some problems when the bullets wouldn't come out fast enough.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can't use that thing. It's not an armed platform. It's a recon airplane.
It originally was armed, though. The original tests of it were armed, and they tried. Problem was the bullets. They figured the bullets would, kinetic energy would move faster than the force propelling it. Doesn't always work.
Hell no, the plane is moving almost as fast as the damn bullets.
So what would happen is the bullets would actually leave the plane, and the plane would fly into them.
Yeah, it's
destroy
sketchy.
it. And that's what happened to the first two of the tests. And so they decided it was recon only at that point.
That's when your airplane's as fast as the bullets.
That's badass, ain't it, Blue? That's badass.
Yeah.
But you got to think about it though. That plane, it was so high in the air that it couldn't be visible by it.
Was its minimum?
Yeah, you could not see it with your naked eye. It would be so high in the air, it was just invisible to the naked eye. Nobody could see it.
The horrible thing about it was when it took off almost vertically, and it went up to as high as it could, which was about 30,000 feet originally, just to refuel, because it lost fuel upon takeoff, because it wouldn't seal until it got to speed.
Yeah. But once it got fuel, it climbed, dude. It just flew right there on the edge of outer space.
Later, Bama.
It just flew. But once they started doing their thing, dude, it flew like right there on the edge of outer space. I mean, no, and it was so fucking fast. Oh my god, that plane.
Yeah, I seen an article that said at full tilt, it takes 3 states to do a U-turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can believe that too.
Yeah.
3 large states.
Tilt.
Yeah, 3 large states. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And it's funny.
They didn't do anything like that until they were over the ocean, and they could do the U-turn before they hit China.
Yeah.
But I tell you though, to me, I still think that's one of the most beautiful planes that's ever been built. That plane is just absolutely beautiful.
There is one of the frames of them sitting about an hour away from here in Huntsville at the rocket. What's that? The rocket
propulsion lab.
There was one out at our Air Force Base at one time. I don't know if it still is or not. And last I knew, it was operable, but it hadn't been touched in a long time. Now, I don't know if it was here. I remember it being here for a while when I was younger, but I don't know if it was just for a display or.
There is not a single operable SR-71 anywhere anymore. None of them work.
See, the Pinks, I tend to disagree with that. I still think they have one of those planes that are in reserve, and it will be used when the time is right.
Our
I still
satellites,
think they got one.
our satellites have gotten so good it's useless now.
Well,
there's
you
no
know
need
what?
for it. It costs
You
more
know what?
to operate it.
You could
than
be
it's worth.
right.
Yeah.
You could be right about that.
So what's going on? They don't need it anymore. That's the thing. We've got technology's changed so much since then. Back then you had they still use filming cameras. Yeah.
True.
The SR-71 that's here doesn't have anything inside of it. It's completely gutted. It doesn't have
Just
any
a shell.
things in it. It's just the shell. And it's been there since I was stationed here. It's been there before that. It got there in in early 90s or late 80s is when they put it there. And it's still
I just wonder what they done with the engines that come out of those things. I wonder if they still have any of the things sitting
They
around.
do have, I think one of them's possibly in the Smithsonian.
I think one of the SR-71s are in the Smithsonian, if I'm right.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. But
there's an SR-71 in that air museum somewhere in near Macon.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, that's one of Robbins, Georgia. My brother works on that base.
Robbins, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, one of
there's
Robbins,
one
yeah.
in that museum there, Salty.
Okay.
Well, if that's the
there's an
case, I
actual
can go down. I can go down there and get pictures of that anytime I want.
Yes, you can.
Do you know how many pounds of thrust came out of each engine?
There's no telling.
71,000 pounds per engine.
I'd say because that was not a small aircraft. That was a big plane.
Joey, you remember the statement with the word thrust that I used?
Yeah. Yeah.
How can something that big have that much thrust?
Yeah, but you got to remember, I never have to worry about that because I'm.
How can something that small have that much thrust?
No, I was talking about an airplane.
What I'm saying is, my brother works on that base. I can get in that museum anytime I want. I just go down and say, "Hey, I want to go in the museum."
The
He'll take me in.
SR-71 is a large plane, but it's not big. It's large for a fighter jet. It's bigger than any fighter jet, but it's not a huge.
Yeah. It's inside the building.
Huh?
It's inside
Yeah.
the building.
Oh yeah. The one here,
You know what? I'll talk to my brother tomorrow. I'll call him and ask him about that.
they're
plane.
not huge.
You don't have to talk to somebody. It's open to the public. I went there on a whim one day.
Oh yeah. I know it's open to the public, but I can get into places that you're not going to be able to get into.
Oh, okay.
My brother can take me in like places that the public cannot get into, but I'll be able to get in there because he'll take me in there.
Well, that's cool.
Because my brother used to actually be
We'll
in
get us
charge
some
of that
pictures,
museum.
fucker.
Yeah, he used to actually be in charge of that museum.
Yeah. Where's the picture?
He went out to, God, I cannot remember. They flew halfway around the world one time, and they finally found an old fighter, and I can't remember which one it was, but it was completely intact, and it was crashed, and they brought it back to that museum and restored it, and it's down there at that museum now. I can't remember which plane that was, but he was one of the guys that went out and recovered that plane.
Was it a B-17?
No, it was a fighter. It was a fighter.
Oh, okay.
So
I know that we have Doc here.
because you know what that base is down there, don't you?
What, Robbins Air Force Base?
Yeah. Well, no, there's two of them now. You got one here. You got one right here in North Atlanta. That it is called Robbins Air Force Base. Oh, I'm sorry, not Robbins. It's called Dobbins, and it's right beside the place that I can't remember. Boeing. Is it Boeing? The same place that Pink said he used to work at.
I worked at Boeing a long time ago. Yes.
Yeah, because the plant is they got one of the Boeing plants up there. But my brother's base is called Warner Robins. All that
Warner
is
Robins, that's it.
Yeah, it's only that is a maintenance facility for the B-17s. I'm sorry, the C-130s.
Okay.
Because that is my brother's plane now. That's the one that he's in charge of every version of that plane, like the gunship, the cargo plane, the passenger. He's in charge of that plane.
I've been inside many of those.
Yeah, they'll call him. He's crazy with his job. They'll call him when they were fighting over in Afghanistan and Iraq and shit like that. They would call him at like 2:30 in the morning at his house, and they would say, "Hey, Mr. Butler, or whatever his rank was at the time. Hey, our landing gear won't come down. We can't land. We need you to walk us through getting our landing gear down." That's what he does.
Get a bigger hammer.
You know that would be. I would not want that job, dude, because you're responsible for every single damn every single person on that plane. That would be crazy. I would not want that job. My brother's like, hell, it ain't no big deal. I've been doing it for years. It ain't no big deal. I'm like, shit.
Oh.
But he has to walk them through every scenario, and they have the people on the plane has to fix the plane in the air while it's circling just so they can get the landing gear down.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. He goes, Keith, there's so much shit about this plane. He goes, I'm just not allowed to tell nobody. He goes, these planes have came so far. He said the technology in these planes would absolutely blow somebody's mind. He goes, they're one of the oldest planes in the military. He goes, but they got so much technology it will blow your mind.
But yeah, it's still using freaking turboprop engines.
Yeah,
It's one of the only ones in service.
Dude, I love being down at his house because he don't live that far from the base, and I love hearing those things crank up and take off. Dude, it rattles everything around. It is crazy, dude. And I love being down. I was down at his house one time when the president's U.S. Air Force One come in to land at his base just to refuel.
Damn.
You know, and of course nobody was allowed to. You couldn't go nowhere near a base at that time, but we could see Air Force One, but you couldn't go nowhere near the base. The whole base was locked down at that time. Nobody could go on the base, and nobody could get off the base. And if you were inside of a building, you are not allowed to leave the building. You're not allowed to do anything.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, ask your brother about a C-130 combat landing.
Okay,
I've experienced a couple of those.
Yeah, I'll ask him for sure.
Then when he tells you, call me back.
Okay, I will for sure. I mean, 'cause, I love talking about that shit. I love going down there and watching the air show and stuff like that. Dude, it's so fucking cool going to watch that air show. It's badass, dude.
Yeah, if they hadn't have told me what was going on, I'd have thought we were crashing.
Oh, really?
Just ask your brother about a C-130 combat landing.
Okay, I will.
understand.
I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'll call him tomorrow and ask him about it.
You've done a C-130 combat landing?
Oh yeah.
So have I. Those are scary as fuck.
No shit, right?
At least I knew what was happening.
But see, you know what? That's a big old fucking plane, dude. That is not a small plane.
How fast those things can land.
Yep.
Hey, everybody.
So what now? Okay,
Later,
Mr. Blue,
Blue.
you have yourself a good night, bud.
Thanks,
Good night,
Blue.
guys.
I appreciate
When
you
we did
being here.
Glad you got to see me, dude.
Yeah.
Just messing with you, buddy.
I'll probably go live for a while tomorrow or something while I'm finishing up the car and take it for a drive and shit. So
Sounds
yeah,
like a
brother.
plan.
Talk to you tomorrow, Blue.
Be looking forward to that,
All right,
bud.
guys. Guys, have a good night.
Have a good one, bud.
I know go fast when I was doing it that it put my stomach in my throat.
Oh yeah.
You know that feeling, which I don't
Yep.
hate that feeling.
When you say a combat landing, what are you doing? Landing like it's like a really, really hard fucking landing or something?
Really fast.
Well, what they do is they come in at a safe altitude, right? The safe altitude means it's safe from RPGs and shit around the airbase.
Okay.
And in order to get the plane on the ground safely without getting hit, they wing that motherfucker over 90 degrees, stab the rudder, stick the nose towards the dirt, and spiral towards the ground.
Oh
Lord.
And you're circling. Then all of a sudden the wing snaps level. He rears up on the damn controls, flares out, and boom, you're on the ground.
Oh,
These
fuck
guys
that.
are
That's
masters on
fuck
that.
that
These
shit.
guys practice that so many times.
Now I know why I'm scared of flying. Fuck that shit.
No, it's actually kind of fun. If you know what's going on, it's kind of fun.
I wouldn't give a shit if I knowed what I was going on because I'd be sitting there praying, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
You're not gonna pull out.
Oh, it'll scare the fuck out of you, but it's fun as hell.
It is one of those that you're like, I know what they're doing, but I'm scared he's not gonna make it.
Yeah.
Okay, Sublime. Since you're not a military guy and you hadn't flown as many miles around the world as these guys, does that sound like fun to you?
Fuck no, I ain't touching that shit.
I'm finna say, hell
It's
no.
seriously like the
Not
best
me
roller
either.
coaster ride ever.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
afraid to fly in
insane.
a Cessna plane, much less pull a maneuver like that.
Right?
Shit on
Yeah,
that.
It's worse than that landing and the last landing I did in Shanghai, where we came in sideways. Literally, I was looking out the window straight at the runway before we landed.
No, you must have a hell of a crosswind.
Oh, they had a tsunami coming in.
Holy shit.
We got lucky we even made it to Shanghai. We were the last flight to be able to land there. And that pilot pulled some miraculous shit off. And even after we hit the ground, it was blowing our plane to the side.
Damn, dude, if
That's
the tsunami
nuts.
was coming in, I wouldn't even wanted to land there. Take me to another fucking airplane.
Go around,
I was
fucker.
ready to go
fuck
home.
this.
I've been in China for too long. I was
Look,
ready
if
to
I
go
don't get killed by this fucking plane crash, I'm gonna fucking drown to death. Fuck this. Get me somewhere else.
So the tsunami is going to hit at the ocean. You know, we weren't at the ocean. We were in Shanghai, but you're not on the ocean there. You're just going to get the winds and the rain from it, which we got. So even the hotel we stayed in that night was kind of swaying a little bit because it's a tall hotel.
See, that ain't happening either.
The big hotels do that in winds. It's normal.
See,
I've been at plenty
that's
of
why I'm a chicken shit, and I stay at these damn little 2 or 3 stories down here on the ground. Fuck all that. I'm Best Western kind of guy. Fuck all that shit. Give me the Motel 6. Fuck that. I ain't getting up there.
Okay, so the Motel 6 equivalent in China, you don't want to stay at.
Oh, that's where the fucking gutter sluts hang out, huh?
No. I can't even.
That's where they harvest your organs.
Yeah,
fuck all that shit.
There.
Wake up in the bathtub full of ice.
It's not that I'm worried about harvesting organs. It's worried about the insects and the bugs taking me away.
Oh, God.
Full ice. I like that one.
I tell you what, I'll just keep my old redneck ass right here in Georgia. Fuck that shit.
You got to fight the cockroaches for your freaking
I'd rather fight the cockroaches in Georgia than fucking fight that shit over there. I'll stay right here.
You would. Although I wouldn't tempt it against the cockroaches in say Hawaii because those some bitches get huge.
See, that's just one place you wouldn't think that cockroaches would fucking be. As much as it costs to go over there to live, to vacation, to do anything, you would think that shit wouldn't be there.
Well, you probably don't see them at the nice hotels and stuff because I never did. But
I've never been there. I've never been there. I want to go one day, but if I can ever get this yellow streak off my fucking back to get on the plane, I'm gonna go.
You can take a boat.
Fuck that. I ain't going out there where I can't see land. Fuck that shit too.
Oh my God, you are such a chicken.
No, I ain't a chicken. I'm a straight up pussy and don't mind telling nobody. I don't mind telling nobody.
So you truly are what you eat.
Yes, right. That's 100%. No, I love going deep sea fishing. I love going deep sea fishing. See, I love going deep sea fishing and stuff like that, but I pretty much know how far we're going out. But you're talking about getting on one of those big ass fucking cruise lines going over there where, motherfucker, you know, I smoke, so I already know even fucking walking in 10 foot of water, I could drown. Fuck, at least I want to be able to know where land's at. At least if I die, I'm swimming toward home. Fuck all that shit.
Inch of water. Come on.
I at least want to know which way I'm swimming and it's going to be the right way. I might not fucking make it there because I'm going to run out of oxygen first. But at least I want to know I'm going the right direction.
Last time I went deep sea fishing, I had no idea where land was once we got out there because you couldn't see it. But we had a hell of a day fishing. Me and a friend of mine had a great day fishing. Even though the marlin I had on my line fucking broke the line about 10 feet from the boat.
Damn it! Oh, that would piss you off right there.
After a 3-hour fight.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would suck
I was
so bad.
pissed. But you know, it was a great experience, and that is one thing I wish I'd had on film. Oh my God, that would have been awesome. That would have been. It was a great fight, and it wore me out. 3 hours of fighting this marlin and doing everything I was told to do because I'd never done it before. And we thought we had it. It was like literally 10 feet. We saw it. It jumped, came out of the water. We saw it a few times, and then the line snapped. In fact, it broke the pole.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. It was not fun, and I'm pissed, and I really wish I had video of that. Coming back to the question you asked earlier.
Hey, we never got to hear Mark's answer on that.
I don't know. I don't know. You're asking me to get all philosophical at 2:00 in the morning.
It's not
Yeah, I know.
philosophical.
I'm fixing to go in here and grab my puppy and take her ass out for a walk, whether she wants to go or not.
What would I
So
want?
Charlie,
Yeah.
so I went to go pick up an N-Gage from a guy today, and this turns out this guy's a grudge racer. Freaking's got a 09 Cadillac CTSV. Just put 45 grand into the motor and shit. Freaking on 12 pounds of boost, and granted he's not at 12 pounds anymore, but on 12 pounds of boost, he was at 980 to the wheels. So now he's running about 17, 18 with, oh, by the way, 500 shot of nitrous just in case.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's his power to the wheels?
That dude's fucking mean
At
in
12
business.
pounds of boost, 980.
So at 15, he's probably sitting around 1,1300. So
Yeah.
with nitrous, he's somewhere in the 1,800 range.
He's real close to 2,000.
Not gonna
Dude,
like
he started this thing up. It sounded so nasty. It was ridiculous.
I love those things.
Yeah. I asked him when I asked him, like, because in the Facebook thread before I came to get the gauge from him, how much power he pushed it with the caddy. He just replies, "It's a secret," with a wink. And I'm like, oh boy, he's a racer. He doesn't want to tell his power numbers. So I get there and I'm like, so are you pushing north of 1,000 on this thing? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I just put 45 grand into this motor. I'm just like, oh my God, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you got the Engage for a good price?
Yeah, Ken said it was a decent price. They're pretty much what's out there, same price.
Well, I'm just what's the price out there now?
About 400.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I paid for mine. Little
Yeah.
I paid like $450 for mine.
Yeah. So, and what was even better though was only 30 minutes from my house.
Mine is locked to Lund, so
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yep, that's who I got mine from.
that there has to be a way to unlock that. There really does.
There isn't.
There isn't.
I tried.
He told me about how hard he said the EPA is still trying to crack that whip so hard that they're trying to go after RTD right now.
Huh.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
But RTD doesn't do tunes.
Well, they have tunes flash through their devices.
And they're not.
Well, they want to. They basically they want to try to make it to where they can see every tune that was put through every device, or is put through every device, to verify that they're not turning off any O2 sensors or anything like that.
You know what I think? I think the EPA needs to go to fucking hell.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they need to be taken down with prejudice.
Oh, and by the way, my answer to my question from earlier, if I had a camera to record anything, it would have been when I was in high school and I fell off a gym balcony. And when I fell off the balcony, I fell down to the floor of where a full class of volleyball was going on. That would have been priceless to have on video.
How
And
bad
watch
were
me
you
get up
hurt?
and walk away from it.
Okay. You
Yeah.
bet.
Oh yeah, and I had no. See, when I went over the rail, I came within 3 inches of having, you know how the volleyball poles that they put the nets on? Well, one of those poles was off to the side, and I came 3 inches with that going up my ass. And then on the way down, one of my butt cheeks, you know how you had the rounded garbage cans in high school?
Yep.
Yeah, one of my butt cheeks hit the top of that can, which kind of cushioned the fall. I fell down to my butt on the floor. My head never even hit the ground. Got up, went into shock, walked away, and my teacher comes running down the steps. I'm like, "Can a guy get a drink of water?" That was my exact words of the first thing I said. Because I walked over to the water fountain after I got up and got a drink.
Can a guy get a drink of water around here?
Can I get a drink of water around here?
How high was that balcony?
About 17 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Why did you fall
Damn, dude.
off the
What
balcony?
would you do? Try to look down some damn chick shirt?
Here's the deal. It was wrestling, okay? Wrestling was up in the rafters. Me and another burnout friend of mine, stoner friend of mine, didn't dress that day. So we were basically sitting off to the side doing nothing, just bullshit. So while gym class was not even in our sight, they couldn't see us, we couldn't see them. On the railing, which consists of 3 bars, I took my hands, and I would kind of have to show you how I did it, but I took my hands and like inverted them so the back of my hands are facing my body, put my elbows into my stomach, and then started leveling my body over the top of the bar. Well, I slowly started bringing my feet up in the air to see how far I could go without going over. Okay.
You found out, didn't you?
Yeah, I found my buddy even said right before I went over, he's like, "Dude," he said, "You better stop or you're going to go over." And I'm like, "I'm fine." And the next thing I know, my feet are going over. And picture, you're going over back first now, okay? By this, and I normally have no equilibrium in the air, dude, none whatsoever. By the time I had already got down to the bottom of the 3 poles, my body was already turned around and facing the railing. Don't ask me how, but it was. I grabbed the bottom bar, like, pretty much stopped myself. That's another reason why I didn't hurt myself as much when I fell. I grabbed the bottom bar, but then when my wrists hit the cement that bar was embedded to, it kind of hit my nerves and made my hand slowly let go of that bar. So it was almost like they said, "Here, hold on to this bar and slowly let go." And then that's what I did. So I slowed myself down, straightened myself out to where it was a lot less harder of a hit of a fall. And
Well,
then
we can-
everybody down in the freaking volleyball class is like, "Cameron, what the fuck are you doing right now?" Can a guy get a drink of water?
Hey, it's a damn good thing you didn't take up gymnastics, or you wouldn't be here to talk to us.
And here's the
You'd be
funny part
dead.
about it, dude. I wasn't high at all. Me and my buddy were trying to find out who had weed that we could get high. And by the end of the day, some girl walks up to me. She's like, "Did you hear about the guy that was on coke that fell from the balcony?" I'm like, that was me and wasn't on any drugs. Sorry. Wrong story.
You know how that's spread. That's telephone, man.
Oh, dude. That would have been something to definitely have a camera on, for sure.
That would have been awesome to see. I actually,
Oh.
I can picture it in my mind after you explained it because I
couldn't duplicate it again if I tried. No
I
way.
used to do stuff like that on those railings that were on ground floor, not
Yeah,
two-story
not 15
there.
feet above another floor, another hardwood floor, by mind you.
Yeah, gym floor, they were always hardwood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would have fucking hurt if you had landed back first.
And one of
Oh
my
God.
friends that didn't see me fall, he was going back upstairs from coming from the bathroom, and my gym teacher was running down the stairs. They crossed each other, and while my gym teacher was going past my friend, he heard my gym teacher mutter under his breath, "That asshole."
That is hilarious, dude.
Oh God, dude.
That is hilarious. Well, you know what, buddy? I'm glad you wasn't killed or your back wasn't broke or nothing.
Yeah,
Thank God for that.
That was definitely one of my 9 lives that day, for sure.
I can bet that I had many a teacher say that about me too.
Oh, I could. There's only.
I
can only imagine what my teachers had said about me.
Thought I was an asshole.
I imagine asshole was very tame to what my teachers had called me.
In the rafters. What's up, Brian?
You know, I think teachers were nicer then than they are now.
Oh man, my favorite teacher was my damn science teacher in junior high school. Back when they still had junior high school before they went to middle schools. God, that old lady, I still remember her name, Miss Haynes. That damn old lady loved me to damn death, and I don't know why, because I was an aggravating motherfucker. But she loved me to death. Dude, she sent me to the office all the time. But she loved me to damn death though, because I was one of those kids in school who carried the damn cigar box and was selling candy to everybody in school, like Nihilators and all that other shit. I was selling candy like a motherfucker.
Oh, I was selling candy in high school, just no candy.
Dude, I ain't lying. I was selling candy like a son of a bitch, dude. Every day I'd come home with, I mean, you wasn't making a whole lot of money, but hell, I'd come home $15, $20 every day. I'd just go straight to the gas station and throw it in the fucking centipede machine, play video games on the way home. Yeah, because we walked to school. We walked to school and walked home.
I took a bus.
Shit, we had a good time.
Dude. Yeah. In high school, dude, my best friend pretty much at the time, he was basically dishing out the yayo. And dude, listen to this. This is unheard of. You never hear of this, okay? There was one guy in Peru that was growing this and making this. It was going to one guy in Florida, and then it was going to my best friend in high school. I mean, you want to talk about some of the most purest freaking shit you've ever seen in your life. It was ridiculous, dude. Oh
that shit was making some miles before it got to you.
But dude, it only had two people for stops. You know what I mean? It's not like it was going through a freaking 10 sets of hands. So
Yeah,
it
what I'm
wasn't getting
saying
cut
is
up along the way.
that shit had some miles under its belt going from Peru to Florida to Illinois. That shit was making some damn miles up under its belt.
Yeah, but dude, I'm like I said, this stuff was fucking. My friends were freaking buying the shit out of it, cutting the shit out of it, and then selling the shit out of it. Oh yeah, it was ridiculous.
Was you making money?
Well, yeah, a little bit, and then also getting a lot of stuff for free. Yeah, because he was my best friend. So a lot of times when we party,
I'd have been selling the shit out of that stuff. I'd have been making me some bank, Jack. I was all about making money in school, dude.
Yeah, good times.
I was in jazz band in high school.
You was what?
I was in jazz band in high school.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
I played bass.
Well, you know what though? That's probably a pretty cool thing to do, though. To be honest with you,
it was.
Were you in the Dungeons and Dragons club?
No.
Oh god!
But I did play it.
Dungeons and Dragons club.
Oh,
I wasn't in the club, but I played it.
Man, I think all of us played Dungeons and Dragons back.
I
in the
didn't.
day.
I never did.
Hey, good night, Zach. Thanks for coming. Have fun at Disney tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah,
See you later, Zach.
Take care, Zach. Have fun, buddy. Be safe.
I wish I was in the cars back when I was in high school, like I am now, because the dragway from my high school to the drag strip was 6 miles.
Dude, I was one of the guys in high school everybody wanted to be around because I was one of the guys that always had the fastest hot rod in school.
I never had a car in high school.
Shit, I was kicking people's ass with damn Fox bodies and every damn thing else.
I had my Pinto, damn it.
Me and my dad.
Actually, I didn't have the Pinto in high school. I didn't have the Pinto until after I graduated. I had the Spitfire when I graduated.
I had a 77 Trans Am that I bought before I was 18.
I had a
My dad only let me drive that damn 69 Roadrunner to school one time. As soon as I graduated, he gave it to me.
Nice.
And then he took it back because I stayed out too late one night on curfew, and he gave me a Volkswagen Bug in replace of it. So then I got back on his good side about 5 months later, and he gave me the car back. And then about a year later, I traded some of it for a V8 Vega.
That was a dumb move.
Well, I mean, but you got to remember, this was 87. I mean, you could still get 69 Roadrunners everywhere, like 65 Mustangs, fastbacks. They were everywhere in everybody's yard. You could just walk up, man. They're everywhere. Was no problem getting those cars back in because nobody thought about that shit. You know what I mean? They were everywhere.
Just imagine though. Imagine if you still had that car and it was still in good shape.
Oh my God, dude! I also had a 70. I had a 72. I think it was a 72 or 73 Plymouth Satellite. When we first got it, it had a 318 in it. Me and my dad took it out and we built a 383 Magnum to go in it.
There you go.
That was a fun ass car. I really enjoyed driving that car. That was just a great car to drive.
That's cool.
It was. It was. Just
I like
a fun
those
car.
Satellites.
Oh yeah, me too. They were just really nice for the time, for the interior and all that shit. They were just really cool cars. But long, the motherfucker was long as a football field. God damn it. Long.
Yeah.
But it hadn't after we put that 383 in it, dude, that son of a bitch would haul ass and smoke both back tires on it. For as long as I wanted to hold it, it would smoke the tires. And trust me, I'd done a lot of burnouts back in those days. Oh, and I got the tickets for laying drag to prove it. I ain't lying. Dude, I used to get tickets left and right. My dad would always say, "You get another ticket, I'm taking your car." He never took my car, but I kept getting on tickets. I remember the one time I went to court because I was the dumbass. I always try to beat the law because back in those days, it wasn't like it is today where they would call it in while you're driving to see if you got insurance and all that kind of shit. I would be the dumbass to go to the insurance company, get an insurance card, and then I wouldn't pay my insurance. So I'd ride around with no insurance, but I had a card that showed good insurance. So I finally got caught for my third time with no insurance, habitual violator. and I was standing in the courtroom. Me and my dad, I will never forget this shit as long as I live. We were standing in the courtroom, and I had already been called up to the little podium thing, and the damn judge was sitting there unrolling this piece of paper, this like book, whatever, and it was going over his podium and folding up on the floor. And he goes, "Well, Mr. Butler, I'm sitting here reviewing your driving record." And I was like, "Oh shit, I'm in trouble." That was how many tickets I done had. And he goes, "So I'm gonna suspend your driver's license for 6 months and give you time to think about this." So for 6 months, I couldn't drive, I couldn't do shit. That was the most miserable 6 months of my whole life.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go crash.
I'm about to kill it. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark.
Oh,
So
6 hours, damn, buddy, you done a marathon tonight.
nice. 6
Yeah.
hours.
thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. And
No problem.
You got to hold on for 20 more seconds, man. You got to hit that 6-hour mark.
You gotta hit.
literally 10 seconds.
All right, guys. You have a good one.
Be good.
All right,
Come
guys.
on.
Enjoy it. Y'all have a good night. Hey, Charlie, nice seeing you again, buddy.
Yeah, y'all too.
Good talking to you, Charlie.
Definitely.
All right, take it easy. And Mark, enjoyed it, buddy. Appreciate you letting me on the panel, buddy. Always my pleasure.
Thank you all for being here. You all have a good night.
You too,
See
buddy.
you later, Mark. Talk to you later, brother.
Talk to you later. Good night, guys.